You said 2 decades. Reality is it's been 2.5 decades.
That's insane.
2 kills there from Gilkey with the shock rifle, and he'll get up. He will find the 3rd, but it just won't queue up for that triple kill. The overkill off the table, but he'll still be hunting for that 4th kill nonetheless. Hey, good slide, good slide. He saw that eyes in the back of the head, but diagrams there to get the cutoffs, and things are just not looking great for Fresh Gaming on their way out of here. They are just being ran upon. There is no mistaking this aggressive play from Retirement Home.
Yeah, don't forget this is best of 5, so a lot of games to be played. You talked about Gilkey a little bit. I kind of want to go into Gilkey, right? He's one of those players that obviously very talented in the game of Halo Infinite. Was on his professional orgs throughout many of the years. I think just this last season he wasn't really he wasn't on like that top tier org, but you know, next year obviously Halo Infinite, the HCS will not be doing that. I'm wondering if Gilkey's like, hey, let's go back to Halo 3. You know what I mean? If you guys have never seen Gilkey play Halo 3, that kid is a monster on that game, but also very talented, of course, here in the game of Halo Infinite. It's a killing frenzy, showcasing the talent, multiple titles, and again, that's very difficult to do. And 73-0, still, this might be a double perfect in the oddball side of things.
Even that Gilkey able to recover in time to keep the streak alive. In fact, I'd be saying, hey guys, drop the ball. I'm on a frenzy.
Riot.
I'm trying to go on to a riot, maybe get something a little bit more from there. Gilkey plays the outside. Oh, King J's like, how did you let him get me? But Gilkey eventually finds that kill. But during all this time, Haynes has been soaking it up, but no perfect round to be found. Let's go. Fresh Gaming gets the kill. Now the question is, how do we hold this ball for 98 seconds? That might be a little bit of a tougher challenge than getting that break.
Yeah, this break is going to come pretty quickly here. King J is going to push alongside that C plat. The ball will be played. King J will take a dip. And, that'll be a play ball here.
Yeah, you know, he's trying to pull the old Riot dude. Let's see where the spawn is. Doesn't work for King J. I don't think he's going to spawn. No, not spawning close enough, but he just ran at the ball. Okay, I was about to say, that's a crazy play. Gets 1 second of ball time there, but that is, you know, they only need 2 more seconds. So getting them closer and closer. There they go. Retirement Home able to make all of those knees buckle as people stand up in applause around them.
Double kill.
You think they'll have Halo Lands in retirement homes?
I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna start. I'm not joking. If I'm in a retirement home, which I mean, Josh, I really don't want to think about that, but if I am, I'm playing Halo. Like, we're starting. You know,
we're putting you in one night sooner than later.
Wow. Oh, goodness.
You say, you know, guys, like, he's been playing Halo for 2.5 decades, but he's been on this planet for much longer. So, in fact, it doesn't even take, you know, like a third of his life. It's like at some point we gotta ship you off.
I'm by the way, I'm down with the Mighty Ben. Like 100%. Like, we've played the crap out of Halo 3. Let's go back to Halo 2. You know, let's go back to Halo 1. No, Halo 2, dude, that'd be sick. We already did have that Halo 2 land. If you guys remember, that was just a blast, by the way. But yeah, dude, you know what? I don't think that's going to be the case. I think Halo Infinite is going to have, you know, events sprinkled around next year. I'm sure lots of things to be, lots of tournaments to be played. I'm excited for that. But I'm also excited to see if maybe this Slayer could change the tide. Obviously, completely outslayed in the last game. Obviously, we're talking about, you know, there's levels to this and that, blah. But let's make a bit of an upset here. And the way to do it is when you only have to focus on one thing, and that is to get the kills. Fresh Gaming, give me something.
Now they're going to be fast to take the challenge to King J, but it's all red in the kill feed. Fresh Gaming go 3 down, and they've just lost the camouflage that's going to be on the map until that 11-minute mark. Diagram going to have a lot of freedom to use. I will say, you know, Halo 1, yeah, you know what? You guys can play that in your retirement home. I'm not getting into the retirement home. I'm joining the Halo 5 cult after my time is done.
I thought you were already part of it.
We meet in the caves. We do sacrifices. We do whatever it's necessary. But we'll have those Xbox Ones out, dude. We'll be playing Halo 5 in 20. How old am I gonna last? I don't know, like 2040.
That's it. Jeez, man. Goodness me.
That's
Like,
a long
give yourself.
time. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Like,
What do you mean? That's only another 15 years.
bro, I live my life a quarter mile at a time. You know?
Okay. Oh man, regardless, I think every Halo except for Reach was really good and for. But I mean, I love them all. It's
Just gonna preface every one until you get to like Halo 2. Is that...
I mean, Halo 4 was rough. You know, whatever.
You said Reach before Halo 4, implying that Reach was worse than Halo 4.
Hey, multiplayer-wise, dude, I've gotten roasted for this so many times. Multiplayer-wise, I did not like it, but I'm sure you know the campaign was apparently really good. So you know,
you can't just expose yourself to Halo fans like this.
Listen,
it's
man,
like,
I'm
it's
an
like,
honest person.
We got a
Okay.
fervent Halo fan base that watches
Good
this
word.
week.
Good, you know, good word tools. I like that.
And you just expose yourself as a fake Halo fan every time.
I'm
you know?
not
It's
fake.
like-
I'm not fake. I was a competitive Halo fan, which means.
what's the name? What's the name of the main character in Halo, bro?
Can I tell you something? I was a competitive Halo fan, meaning that I spent most of my time getting good. Okay, so like you know, everyone that's
So when
like,
did you
oh, I
start
played the
playing Halo?
campaign. I would say, what rank are you? You know what I mean? That's
when
what
did
I
you
would
start playing Halo?
say. Halo 1.
Okay, and then when was your first tournament?
Goodness me, dude. I think 2006. Charlotte.
Okay, so that's like 5 years where you weren't a competitive Halo fan. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, nice double by King J. Come on, make it a 3.
Do it.
So
What are we doing here?
So
We're having
patient.
discipline right now. Like I love it. I do love it. I do love it. Good play. He stays alive. Camo still being utilized. I wonder. I have a question for you. It's a little bit of a hot take. Do you think anything will happen to this camo before Charlotte, or do you think it will stay 45 seconds?
Oh,
Hot take. I'm sorry. I had to ask you. Yeah.
Well, I think one of the big problems is like we're 2 weeks into the open series now. It's like.
Yeah.
Something should happen. I was thinking like we could make camo like 35 seconds long. I feel like that's a good compromise. 40 seconds I think it might still be too long, but 35 seconds I think is like a good happy medium.
A Clockwork Ninja wants to know if I ever cast or if I just mindlessly ramble. What would you say, Tools?
I don't know. Is anything that we do mindless? I'm thinking. You ever thought that he's mindfully rambling? Checkmate, idiot.
That guy's fun at parties. All right, well, here we go. 36.
Like, I like Clockwork Ninja. I like the question, to be honest. There we go. Push it into the elbow. Oh, actually,
That's crazy.
Fresh
Yeah.
mate, that's really good. Like, they are collapsing really well on the retirement home there. They handle pressure well. It feels like they're starting to figure out, like, hey, this team's being like a little bit too aggressive on us. How do we take advantage of that? And they're starting to get a kill after kill. Like, you know, it's probably a little bit too late into the game, but it's always fun to see teams like start to figure out the style of the other side and start to put in their countermeasures.
Yeah, you can see it's definitely a one-sided game. But like I think that, like you said, there's definitely like, and there's always this, right? There's always these sparks of brilliance for these lower tier teams. And lower tier teams sounds bad, but like, you know what I mean? Like there's different, you know, there's levels to this. And,
scrubs.
And I just think they've done a good job of like doubling up on a lot of lanes, and that's something that like you don't see very often. And that takes small talk. That takes a lot of that, you know, the communication skill that I think is really underutilized, no joke, even in like some of the top teams. So 49-25, obviously very one-sided game, which is why we're having fun, Clockwork, if that's okay with you. 2 down for Fresh, but that doesn't matter. 50-25, it's a steak, baby.
20 bomb from King J over there, looking prime LVT King J. But I gotta say, you know, like it's very easy for us to come in and look at Fresh game and be like, you know, like they're getting their butt kicked right now.
Yeah.
The reality is like they're competing, and all 4 of these players are probably like way better than 99% of the people that are watching in chat. Right? It's like that's the fun thing about competitive Halo to me is that like there's so much depth and nuance to how deep talent can go. Dude, wait, they're playing Sanctuary?
No, he was trying to get them to GA and do Sank instead.
To play Sank. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I like that.
What do you
I
think
like
of it? I know it's in ranked. It's the Sanctuary's in ranked matchmaking. What do you think of it as like a
you take
competitive
2
game?
rockets away from it, you know, it's okay. It's like it's Sanctuary. I would say I played Sanctuary. The game ended 1-0. It's like it's classic Sank. I will say it's been out. I guess I haven't played that much ranked since the update, but I played it one time. And it was during my PlayStation games. It's been
I haven't played it yet.
no, yeah, I mean, I think it's like a less than 2% chance that you play it. It's like something crazy like that, but it is fun to get a sync there. 4 rockets
Always a
is
good
pretty
time.
insane.
Played a lot of sync with my over 7,000 hours in Halo 2. I played a lot of sync, but didn't play a lot of Colossus because it's not a competitive map. We play competitive
Colossus
maps
isn't
here.
a competitive map.
No, it's a garbage
Maybe
map.
not the way
That's
you
for
played it. You know what I'm saying?
casuals.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Maybe not the way Active played it.
It's a casual
I don't
map.
even
We play midship
know
in my
what
day.
Colossus is, bro.
We play midship in my midship all day, every day, baby. That
Wait, what's that?
if you were a part of the goodness me, what were they called? I already forgot I'm drawing a blank. The free for alls, the Walshy free for alls. I forget. Tour de Walsh. If you did Tour de Walsh back in the day, type 1. Okay, those were the good old days, ladies and gentlemen.
There's like 2 people, bro.
You play Tour de Walsh like you play the same map all day long. Tools. How would you like that? Would you love that?
There
Like, if
might
you
be
would-
10 people in this chat that knows what a Tour de Walsh is, Tim. Like
Look at all the ones. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That is the real time. Okay, no Colossus. Okay,
bro,
You're a noob,
there's a Venn
all right?
diagram out there of people typing 1 and people collecting their social security benefits. Okay, like we know it's fine. It's pain.
I have so much fun casting with you.
Doing a good job of staying alive with this sniper headshot
baby.
on the player made. Great job by Haynes, just living that little bit longer.
Yeah, dude. I mean, again, this camo, we talk about it often. I think it's definitely a point of contention, but like you said, it wouldn't make sense for the change right now. So I think players and teams are going to have to get used to this, right? It's just something that you have to adapt. It's the biggest thing, right? There's the changes that are made, like by the HCS or whatever. Adapt to it. How do we counter this? And there's always a counter, right? Find a way to counter it. Find a way to make sure that it is burned or whatever, because that 45 seconds is a long time to utilize this camo.
Yeah, and honestly, I'll be really interested to see how it plays on land.
Yeah.
It has had a huge impact. I will say it is imbalanced on Slayer, definitely. Like, I feel like we've seen it on some of the objectives, and I feel like it doesn't make as much. Ooh, that was really nice. Both of them hit the jump at the same time. That was kind of clean. I don't know why. I looked like SEAL Team 6 coming up there, hitting those flanks, but I think the camo probably needs to be more adjusted on the Slayer than it does on the objectives, because it's just way too powerful in the Slayers.
Halfway to victory.
I would agree with you 100%. This Slayer, I'm sorry, the last Slayer was very one-sided, and you know that Retirement Home took advantage of that, but here, that camo will be still up for grabs. The triple cap's locked in. If Retirement Home get this camo, which they will, it will make it much more difficult, but Crutch Gaming did get a point on the board, so no goose here.
We're feasting in the Olive Garden.
I miss all. I want a breadstick right now. Goodness me.
Yeah, one on screen, baby.
It's
There we
not
go.
seasoned though. It's not seasoned.
Haynes being able to clean up the rest of the kills, able to get himself in the hill, and just one player to deal with. Yeah, there's just nothing they can do. They're gonna have to try to wrap back and back. I'm impressed they stayed alive and got this contest. I'll say that was pretty nice of a play from them, but it's just too much going on the map for this Fresh Gaming squad to realistically find that kill onto Haynes. And that's another full camo and spawners being trapped. They move 2 feet, the sniper's hitting them. Hey, this is a tough position to play out of.
Oh, nice shot as well by Haynes. And that'll be another kill onto Houdini.
Nice.
Like you said, very difficult to play out of. But yeah, the trades are good there. And again, there's like little sparks of brilliance. It's just here's the problem is, you make one play, it takes a lot of resources. It takes just a lot of pressure, and then you have to continue that, right? And when Retirement Home comes off a spawn or whatever, you lose that numbers advantage right away. They understand when to pressure, when to be aggressive, and when to get triple kills, like you saw to King J right there. 4 down for Fresh.
Yeah, with that, I don't think they're going to be able to get into a hill in time. See the final kill come through. Gilkey. Oh, Almonds. I assume that's how you say his name. I think so. Kill. Right?
I would imagine so. Xmon sounds interesting, so I think maybe Almond is...
I know I'm adding 2 letters in for that X.
That is true. It's true.
Should be like not Almond, but
Yeah,
Xmon.
we'll have to get it.
X-Men.
Yeah, we'll have to see what he mean, what it actually means. But Fresh Gaming going to go down to that lower side, and again, it's kind of what you come through, right? You different tiers of teams. I think this Fresh Gaming roster understands. Okay, you know, we're having a good time. I love that, by the way. You get your boys together, do a little bit of an open series on a nice Saturday. You know what I mean? Like, enjoy yourself.
Can we play in the next one?
No, we're probably casting it, so probably not.
Well, I mean, like, we just.
I don't think I can. I don't know. I'd have to find out if I can. But
get some permission.
Yeah.
I mean, make sure Tashi signs your permission slip, okay? We'll catch you on the field trip, bro. Come on. Get your controller ready, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. No, I'm not gonna lie. I miss competing so much. I think it's so fun. If you're like a player, like even if you're old like me and you have a couple of friends that used to play Halo, get them together. Get on and just, like, you know, get in a tournament. It's fun, and like you never lose that competitive itch ever. You just never do, no matter what.
And you know, players that are gonna have a lot of fun in California in just a couple weeks. We have our 6 qualified teams that will be going to Los Angeles to compete for a $50,000 prize pool. As we've seen this get locked in, the only thing that could change here is actually the seedings, and there's one big one right there. Rebellion versus FaZe still needs to happen next week, and whoever wins that one will secure themselves the 2nd seed. Optic Gaming trying to go perfect. They'll have to play against Complexity, and then Space Station's going to be going up against Omit Gaming in the next week, and I believe Envy will be going up against they have like 2 matches actually, so they got plenty to do, so lots to be found there. Ooh, we got Gunplexion stream. Let's go. I believe that Gunplexion is his team is probably the team that will be going up against Retirement Home next. They are fated to meet in the bracket. That's it. They take care of business, but so far it looks like business being taken care of. They're not even just getting steak dinner. It looks like they're having a filet mignon at the moment, as they're up 48-19.
I'm not gonna lie, Gunny's looking really solid. You know, he's been playing a lot of Warzone lately, but obviously still keeping with that that Halo skill.
Halo 5? That's crazy. You can find Warzone games?
No. Call of Duty, man. Call of Duty.
Wait, what's that?
You don't know what that is? I hate you.
I have a Call of Duty to play this game. That's why I get on every day as Master Chief.
Really fun fact, Carrie, when we had Carolyn, my little baby daughter, said, all right, Dad, it's your Call of Duty. And she would hold up Carolyn and the Call of Duty. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen,
the joke is that they had special news, you know, in the diaper, guys. That was the joke.
Yes, it was. I thought it was funny. It's an inside family joke. Okay, no one else is gonna find that funny.
Me personally,
thought it was hilarious.
I still have to eat breakfast, so thanks for that, man.
You're welcome. You're welcome. But yeah, Gunny's team. There's been a lot of. Let's talk about it real quick. We have a couple minutes. There's been a lot of. I don't know. You could say drama, whatever, surrounding Gunny and the APG stuff and whatever is going on. I think this team literally 1 kill away from securing Gunny, 1 kill away from securing pool play at the last event. It's just that ever elusive monster, right? That you just can't conquer it. The boss, you can't conquer it. And I'm curious, you know, what team. I believe wasn't it? No, you're right. It was a game 5 that it was not 1 kill away. It was a blowout.
Nothing got destroyed in game 5.
1 game away. I meant 1 game. Sorry.
I was trying to think if they lost the game 2 Slayer, and then I was like, no, I'm pretty sure they won the game 2 Slayer by 1 kill.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
No, not. But
yeah, I mixed up the game 2. But regardless, 1 game away, man, and that's a very nerve-wracking moment too. Like if you've never been in that situation, I've never been in that situation. In that specific situation, but it's very nerve-wracking because you know, that's your moment to get into pool play, to make it to the next day. You set out an entire weekend, and that 1 game allows you to continue your competitive journey, and yeah, they weren't able to do it. I'm wondering if this new team will.
Yeah, I'm actually really interested about this new team as well, because it's Little Gators, who Gunplexion played with at the last event. They'll stick together. But this time, looks like the Uzi twins going to be their teammates, and we'll see if this squad sticks or not. You know, it can be a whirlwind of team changes week to week, as this is a completely different team for Gunplexion than we saw last week. In fact, all 3 teammates going to be new ones compared to last Open. But let's hop in, listen in with the comms of Gunplexion and his new team.
Training side.
Goose,
There he's in.
2 dead, 3 dead, 3 dead. Last one, new spawner up a day again, new spawner.
I'm starting C. I'm starting C. Last guy capping. He went to the pit.
I spawned dummies, I'm here.
One piece spawner.
I'm gonna go pillar door, Gabe, right now.
On my big door. He's capping.
Alright, he's in the booty. He's on the left wing. You hit him with that nade, Gabe. One shot, nice. 3 dead, 4 dead, 4 dead. One just spawned at C.
One up. I'm gonna go pillars to dummies.
You have 2 new spawners up now. I spawned your scoreboard. I'm gonna pick up.
One's top mid right now. One shot.
How about weak?
I'm picking up your big door. Nice. 2 dead. 1 your dice. 3 shots.
Should have like 15 on that camo.
3 dead.
Last kid's on me, B.
Here,
I stuck him. 4 dead. You have 1 new spawner up a day. 2 up now.
I'm trying to go to your bags, but
You're gonna split them. Nice.
Block B. No, I blocked it. We can A.
I spawned mud.
Screens.
I hear you.
one shot on the pillar.
Greens 2 shot. Pillars dead. One more screens to A.
He's 2 shot.
Nice, he's dead.
QT and 30.
I spawn C.
Angel, that might be your B.
2 B.
I hear you. 1 behind this game, Angel. 1 shot in A.
Not B.
1 more in A, and then scoreboard again. Angel, your frag grenade behind you.
2 shot.
That's a 1v1 for you, Gabe.
And dummies killed me.
I spawned big door.
Go top mid, bro.
Um,
2C, 2C.
I hear you. I'm walking pillars to mud now.
tires
Could be dummy spawn or OV spawn.
Your dummy ramp.
Nah, dummy spawner.
Just
Last one.
I'm here, Drake.
He's 2
I'm
shots.
gonna spawn A. I can get him on there. 2 up
You guys
there.
go out. You guys go out.
I'm already on it.
I'm gonna meet you top middle.
Back D and big door. Back D and big door.
Gabe, I'm your top middle right now.
One shot. Sands. I died to Sands. I killed him.
I'm
3
on
dead,
5
3
dead.
dead. I hear
This
you.
guy's a C spawn.
I'm
Screen.
gonna
You're small.
My small, I hear you.
Alright, bet. We're gonna fight C.
1 shot, small, dead.
Nice, good.
Camo's up. Sniping 30.
I got camo scoreboard, right? I'm gonna double back the cuts.
One
2
more
dead.
dummies somewhere.
I'm gonna play for this 1v1 today.
I'm here, Drake.
1 shot.
I got him.
There's 2 a day.
I'm here, I'm fighting it.
I fell.
One shot.
Dead. One more.
I got cap, go.
I hear you.
Yeah, I'm leaving that sniper.
You have 2 new spawners up, Gabe.
One shot C.
Fires right now. Hit him once.
One mud spawner. Could go bottom to rat or something. Something, I don't know. You dead? 3 dead. I'm blocking A, guys. Blocking A.
Gonna spawn B right now. 1 just spawned now.
I'm going. Big door spawn?
2
They
just
spawn my
spawned.
rat.
I hear you.
Wow, okay.
I'm gonna give up A.
2A,
and just-
2A.
I'm watching your big door right now.
Pick up tower.
Nice, Angel.
One shot in it.
On C. 1 shot.
You win. Drill. Big door.
Top mid.
I'm here for top.
1 shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut him off, Key.
And then
QT and 20.
One
I'm
on
your
OV
back B
weak.
right now. 1's gonna.
OV. Yeah, Keto,
Oh,
one
yeah.
shot. And one shot OV. Absolute. Absolute OV. He's to cuts now, and C flat. Cuts and C flat. We got a pinch on these guys. How does he know? What is he doing? Flat weak. I spawned A. Went dummies.
one's on the
And
left
OS.
right
QT
1 shot OS, Gabe.
Dead. I'm cutting.
I can help you.
One dice. I'm gonna cut to B. One more tires.
Your 1s are tires right now. And top tower and tires.
Yeah. I want elbow. You want cuts? Spawn OV maybe?
Yeah, your cuts right now.
Dummy door. 2 dummy door. 1 shots.
I hear you.
There's 3 1 shots. Bottom mid. There's 3 1 shots.
1's your key door right now.
1 shot in A.
A bags. 2 shot.
He went key.
Should
Nice
be
job,
nice.
boys.
We played a retiree.
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Score. Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Captured your flag. Snipe. Perfect. Remaining. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Triple kill. Double kill.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We got to see a couple of matches here. Obviously, we got to see Gunny, and you know, it was a little bit of a blowout, but now it's Gunny and the Uzi twins and Little Gators, of course, against Retirement Home. Tools. This is gonna be a good matchup, I think. I don't think this is gonna be a blowout in any sort of means.
No, definitely not going to be a blowout by any means. But I will say, this is probably going to be one of the more competitive matches we'll see early in the rounds. It feels like it's always like the Uzi twins or Gunplexions team that always has like the toughest round 3 matchup you can get, and this is the toughest round 3 matchup in the bracket. Retirement Home, 4 players that are fantastic. They just don't have as many pro points as other teams because they haven't been playing, right? Gilkey,
Right.
King J, Diagram, they all have like a tournament under them. I think Diagram went to 1 LAN this year. Gilkey has played no tournaments other than last week. King J in a very similar boat. He was coaching for a large part of the year. So it's like, this is a team that should be way higher in their pro seeding, but because they are where they are, they have a very tough round 3 matchup. But I think Retirement Home, like the sadistic nature of them, I think they like it. Like, they like to have hard matches in round 3. They like to be the upset machine.
And I will say, like, not competing and not getting those points, I just feel like, you know, little breaks from the game are good. Not, you know, obviously, you know, breaks throughout the season, but I just feel like it gives you that extra drive as well. And these are all very talented players on the side of Retirement Home. Of course, Gunny and Gators have played together. They played together, of course, at SLC. And, of course, the Uzi twins as well have been playing together because they're twins. And they're very talented as well. They won the 2v2 for the first time at SLC, too. So lots of talent on both these rosters, and we get to watch Lattice, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 1. It's going to be King of the Hill.
Lattice, the newest map in the HCS, a map that everyone's having to learn at a pretty quick pace. King of the Hill going to start with that hill right out in the open. Expect to see a lot of blood being spilled in these early minutes of the game. With how open these sight lines are, the priority for many going to be that sniper that spawns on the top catwalk.
Here we go. Man, this map has been interesting for me. I enjoy it. I enjoy watching it. Don't understand it just fully just yet. Not a lot of hours on it. And you hear out of the pro community that the spawns are kind of the only thing that's wrong with this map so far. You know, it's people spawning in reticles. We heard that in the interview with Bout. We'll see if that plays any sort of an impact here. It's going to be 3 dead already for Retirement Home.
A painfully slow start from both sides, and either one trying to give up too much, but it'll be the Uzi twins that reap the rewards of that slow start as Uzi gets right onto that camouflage. Gunplexion gets the sniper, and Zuzi gets his way into the hill. They lost the snipe during that chaos, so it'll be King J and Gilkey that will work together with that sniper in the back ranks. Gilkey takes the head of Little Gators.
Again, it's that hill that doesn't look like there's a lot of cover. That rock is elusive, and nading that rock very difficult too. You're gonna see that Retirement Home get inside that hill. Gilkey with the snipe once again. If you don't know a lot about Gilkey, he's been a prominent sniper his entire career. Definitely his the weapon that I would say he's most talented with. We'll see if that is the case here in this game. So far, gonna miss a couple of shots though, and he'll go down, and so will 2 of his teammates. It's 3 down. Retirement.
They just did a good job of not letting that sniper get anywhere beneficial for the team. Instead, able to take them down and then slowly find the rest of the team with them. And Haynes, just didn't check the right corner. Little Gators did a great job of laying a trap. Wow. Diagram, I see you.
Yeah.
My word, that's a crazy gunfight win from him.
Gunny's gonna win his gunfight as well, but Haynes will clean that up. It is Uzi twins that were 3 down momentarily. They were very close to getting that hill, but that break from Retirement Home might be enough for them to get a bit more time here. You see the break happening on the top side. It's gonna be King J though, playing that defensive hold. It's a triple push here from the Uzi twins and Gunny, and they'll take that break, and they will get the hill with 3 down for Retirement Home once again.
A hard fought, both teams being able to get in. And honestly, I'm surprised that more neutral time wasn't taken off the clock. Both these teams being very quick to get in that hill once they got their kills.
That's definitely something to look at. Only down to 4 minutes here.
Perfect.
Great shots by Haynes. It's been a factor so far in this game. Lots of big fights won by him and Diagram. Yoki goes down pretty quickly, though. And with retirement home in the hill, it's going to be King J that tries to get
Double
out. He knows his teammates went down, and he's not going to be able to get out with his life. And because of that, the rest of them will fall, and it will be Uzi Twins to try to get this home. But Haynes has a random double out of nowhere, and it's going to be Mixie now.
Actually, I think that play really starts with Diagram, right? You saw the Uzi Twins predicting those back flanks, but Diagram went right through the middle, got that damage and forced them to look the other way, and now the ramifications are being felt. Everyone's going down. That sniper still up for grabs, but Diagram right off a spawn is pressuring where he needs to, and will get his shields back, and likely the sniper with it. I was really impressed with how Diagram played his life.
Yeah, I mean, you got twins on the side of the Uzi Twins, but you got a member of the triplets here in Diagram. My guy is a lot of talent on this man. It's going to be a tied 1-1 now. Retirement home will make this interesting. As we knew, it was going to be one of the more competitive matches of the day. Diagram gets another snipe here, gets shot in the back, turns around, rechalls, and Little Gators will put him down. It'll be 2 down now for retirement home once again.
That sniper goes into the hands of Little Gators and back towards this fight. He's got all the players ahead of him, but that Shroud's Ring keeping them hidden for now. Little Gators taking the reapproach, hits one with the snipe, but still a lot of work to be done.
I like this too. You see, like, obviously, no shields, pushes in. He knows he's going to get his shields back, has 1 bullet to snipe. I like the play because it's kind of unexpected, right? They don't expect you to push in aggressively there when you have snipe and when you're low, but it doesn't work out in his favor. So, end of the day, it's going to be Gilkey now playing defense. 2 down for the Uzi Twins. Only has to deal with Gunny and Little Gators. Gunny goes down, Little Gators goes down. A beautiful hold by retirement home.
Lots of pressure onto those spawners. Diagram is staying true to his aggressive nature. He's not backing down from these fights, but Zuzi gonna paint him a lesson there. Wow, Zuzi put him down, but during all that chaos, retirement home, they found their second hill.
I talk about it all the time, but that's just something that makes Halo so beautiful, is those little dances, right? The strafe mixed up with the environment, the fact that the TTK is as long as it is. Something I'll always love, and probably why I still am here for this game of Halo. It's just love that dance. So far, the dance is being won by the retirees, though, as they are continuing to knock down this neutral clock and continuing to be in the lead.
Yeah, pretty unfair when one player is playing inside the retirement home is like, what, 22 years old? Diagram certainly could have a lot of Halo career ahead of him if he decides to go back into the competing. See, Zuzi able to find a good timing onto those 2 players, get shots for 1 assist and the other for the kill. With that, the Uzi Twins will get that 4 down, and they've been able to get a ton of time efficiently on what is a very hard hill to capture. That catwalk, how exposed it is, usually it takes a lot more effort to get this hill.
Hey, you know, you talk about Diagram being very young. You can tell he's young. Look at the deaths, right? Very aggressive, whereas the rest want to play a bit slower. It's kind of a cool dynamic you got going on here.
I mean, I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, because
what do you
mean? I've seen you play Chutai a lot in the game. Okay, like, you certainly are a young bird, you know. But Diagram able to get that sniper back into his hands, dives down below. It'll come at the cost of his life. Only 1 player alive for retirement home, and it's looking likely, more and more likely. Oh man, got collection. Just sat King J down. That's a perfect reversing from the catwalk. More importantly, gets them the hill though. It's tied 2 apiece.
Love this too. Look at the way he's taking the angle here. Even gets 2 shots in the back of Gilkey. Gilkey unexpected. King J though, perfect Scunny back in the kill feed. You can see it right there. Gets a little bit of revenge. Gilkey turns around, still is alive. Gets another kill. It's gonna be a double for him. And we'll be retirement home in that hill now.
Lots of sniper to work with as well. The Uzi Twins, you see their spawns very far away If they try to go out through the top, that sniper hits them. Everyone else can just focus in on the other side of the map. It's a really tough spot for them to fight out of.
Ooh,
Don't peek. Oh, okay.
All right.
Gilkey, you know, the retirement home, they need to do some of those classes where you had your reaction time tested, because you had it.
That's a tough one, I'm gonna tell you. I don't know. Gunny though comes in, Diagram takes him out, and retirement home very close to capping this hill. 2 minutes left. It will be the Uzi twins push their way forward. Gilkey trying to find some sort of an opening here. 5 bullets to work with. He loves that quick scope, by the way. That's a Halo 3 thing, by the way. Like, quick scoping like this, you don't generally see it in Halo Infinite, but in Halo 3, very strong, and you're seeing the habits being pushed to Halo Infinite as well.
That's just really heady plays by Gilkey as well. He was last player alive for his team. He stayed alive during all that chaos, and what's really important about it is he's keeping spawns for his team. Like, you never see Uzi twins get a good spawn there because of Gilkey's position, and by the time all this is done, they should just be able to capture this hill. Diagram gets his double kill. Took a little bit longer than he imagined, but they're just a couple seconds away. The Uzi twins will punt this one away. They know this next hill they must capture.
Yeah, that 1v1 was big implications there. Gator's gonna jiggle. Uzi's gonna get a perfect in the feed. Now the answer back, but there is 2 down for the Uzi twins, so it's just Gunny and Gators on this side of the map. The 1v1 being taken. Gunny goes down. Gilkey gets the trade onto that. No, I'm sorry. Gunny's still alive. I apologize. But there was a trade on the other end. And it will be still the Uzi twins trying to get this hill. And again, it's on that big rock that they'll go for their cover.
Right now, it's been a heavy outslay by retirement home against the Uzi twins. All three of their 4 players significantly positive in this game. In Diagram, the only one that hasn't been able to put up a positive KD is just a couple kills away from even. So it's just right now the firepower seems just be a little bit too much for the Uzi twins to handle. And with that, retirement home with only a minute left on the clock, there's no real reason for them to play the objective. They can just continue on that Slayer trend and try to overwhelm the remaining players of the Uzi twins.
Let's see if that overwhelm comes through. Gilkey goes down. That's going to be numbers advantage, at least for now. Uzi gets in that hill. Gets the kill on the Diagram. Beautiful shots here. Runs out of ammo, though, but the cleanup comes in from Gunny. Snipe in his hands. Quantum translocator about to spawn as well. Gilkey barely stays alive there. That was a close shot. It's not going to connect, though. This is a very vital hill. 42 seconds left. And it's Gunny staying alive and getting the kills necessary. Has to get this one onto Gilkey. I like the slow play, but Gilkey understands the chow's going to come out. All 4 dead for retirement home.
Zuzi gives himself an escape with that quantum translocator. Uzi twins are close to getting this hill. The only thing is retirement home got close spawns. They're going to push 3 wide into this corner. If those gunfights go to retirement home, it's likely they win the game. The flank in. The flank successful for the first. He quantum translocates out. Working on the second. They just need half of a second to get this hill.
The play to quantum translocate out, especially when you're on that rock, they weren't anywhere close. But it works out. Gunny gets in the hill. I was a little bit worried there. Regardless, next hill wins. And it will be, once again, the Uzi twins, Gators, and Gunny that clutch it up.
So yeah, I'm a big fan of the quantum translocate play because you have 30 seconds in neutral time. It's a lot of time, right? Put yourself in a position where they're all looking towards hill because they know they need to get you out. He quantum translocates. They're all looking the other way. He was able to not only get the first kill, but then flanked out for the second and third. Like, I thought that was really well played by the Uzi twins, and now they found themselves in a position to fight for this game. It's 3-all. They have the lead in this hill, and the kills have heavily favored retirement home up to this point, but they're not in the winning position. It's the Uzi twins that are.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, dude. Yeah, I think the matchmaking play would have been nice to scrap up that hill, but my goodness, Uzi just hitting the doubles, getting that kill, solidifies this side of the map, and Gunny's going to get a kill on the kill feed as well. The spawns come out. It's 2 stagger spawns for Gilkey and Haynes, and the trade will come in. That's a beautiful trade. Gets the spawns for Gators, but the collapse is coming out, and now Haynes finds himself in the hill.
Haynes once, okay, he saw his teammate spawn behind him. I was gonna say the only thing I would like really be concerned about is players being able to flank through that back C. But now that they have that anchored through, they know that they just have to look towards that sniper high side. And Haynes getting good timing on the gunplexion. Uzi twins, they might all be alive, but it's a struggle for them to get to this hill. Trades coming through. The sniper not connecting at the moment, and lots of damage going in. It is everyone going down to one shot, but it'll be Retirement Home that are able to celebrate as they have won the spawns now, and the Uzi twins are gonna be on a clock on this next spawn rotation, and Gilkey cuts the first spawner within seconds.
No. Oh no, it's all collapsing. I mean, the first two went down already. Wow, it's Retirement Home that find themselves in the hill. Uzi's in a position to get King J out, but he's got to deal with Haynes as well. He's gonna get desperate here, has no choice but to do anything else. The contest comes in. Gators gets a kill. 3 dead. It might be it. It might be it. Uzi twins, Gators, and Gunplexion win game number 1.
What happened? All 3 of them were in the hill. Let's run it back on the replay and see what exactly happened here, because that looks like it was won, especially on this play, right? Like, look how aggressive this player has to be. Uzi doesn't have another option. He has to run in. He does. Now, boom, 3 players in the hill at once. Little Gators flanking through the back. Gunplexion got a back smack. Little Gators gets the kill. And then Diagram's too far away. Wow.
There was a contest there with Gunny and that beatdown. It was a contest as well. So like on top of getting that beatdown or that back smack on the Gilkey that you pointed out, he was also contesting the hill. That's insane. That is a clutch up by the Uzi twins.
Call that the chomp chomp factor. You know, the little Gators getting in there. Might not have the biggest jaws at the moment.
Oh man, I remember Rob the Turtle. What do we call it? I don't know. We called it something with him.
Chomp chomping too, bro.
Okay, where they're both chomp chomping. I got you. Okay. Yeah, Gators.
Just one happens to be some big juicy meat. Yeah, I saw
how tall that. How are you 6'8" and playing Halo, man? Go play basketball, brother. Like that's insane, man. Goodness me. Listen, my dad told me back when I was a kid that I couldn't play basketball because I was too short. So I'm jealous of the tall people. You know what I mean? I'm jealous, dude.
Bro, that's crazy because like you're 6'2". Like,
okay, thank you.
Yeah, the juicy active. Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
That makes sense. I've never seen you outside of a LAN, but
only 5'8" tools. Here we go. Game number 2. The Uzi twins, Gunny and Little Gators, clutch it up for that game number 1. We'll see if Retirement Home can even the odds here. Like you said, Tools, it was a massive outslay, right, by Retirement Home.
Yeah, with that, I mean, it felt like on paper it should have been a win for Retirement Home, but Uzi twins will have that 1 next to their team name, and with Sniper 1 as well. Things looking easy as Gators continues on his trend. 2-0 to start the game, and he's still got plenty of sniper to work with.
I'm pretty sure this team was made up like last night. I'm sure the Retirement Home team was last minute as well, but both these teams last minute. And what that kind of means, the implications of that as that snipe goes through, and Zuzi has the rockets, is that these teams are going to be building the chemistry on the way, on the way off the cliff, right? They're going to be building the wings on the way down, and so far, the Uzi twins and the rest are looking good.
Yeah, I mean, they had everything, and it really worked out well for them. Their power weapon control, they weren't just wasting it. Oh, Gators. Chomp. Diagram, King J, they go down. The killing spree's in, and the score's pie. They are flying through Retirement Home at the moment. Wow. And the bad becomes worse. 7-0 for Little Gators. He is not losing gunfights. He's punching them left and right. Diagram, there's nowhere to go. A double kill for him, and he's 1 away from the frenzy.
I'm going to be honest with you, Tools. I felt really smart when you said the score is pie. I looked down and it said 3-14, and I said 3.14. And I was like, wow, I'm smart. Yeah, that was good, Tools. That was good. 3-20 now is the score. And
It was 3. I just meant that you know how it's going, retirement home. They're gonna have to go get pie. Like it's,
Oh, okay. So you weren't being
well,
smart. Okay.
but 4 to 22. You know, it was 3 to 14. Now it's 5 to 22.
Yes, it's crazy.
Things aren't looking up. You know,
What
it's
happened?
just,
What happened to us? They were getting
little Gators.
outslayed. They were getting outslayed last game, though. Like it's insane to just turn up like that. It goes to show one play changes everything. Like you clutch up with your team, all of a sudden you guys are at war. Your boys are like, you know, fist bumping, high fiving, whatever. Like I just feel like they feel good now. Something changed there. A dynamic change.
I think little Gators going on a killing frenzy. Yeah, it's definitely
That might be something to do with it.
change. Yeah. But I was really impressed with how they used the power weapons, right? Like they were really patient on those rockets. They got, I believe, 3 kills out of 2 rockets. And the big thing was the rockets were on the map for 40 seconds. They didn't just waste them away. And the big thing, like keeping those power weapons efficiently used, I think makes a huge difference in these players, especially early in the game. Retirement home just haven't been able to run with each other safely.
When does little Gators evolve to Gators? You know, is what I'm asking, because like, you know, I think there has to be an evolution at some point. Zuzi is hitting shots like they're feeling confident as well. My gosh, Haynes picks it up though, shows a bit of confidence in himself. 35 to 17, still a large deficit to come back from here. This is gonna be tough, but if there's one weapon to kind of facilitate things and open the door, it is the snipe in the hands of Haynes. Let's see if he can do anything with it.
The only thing I'd caution the Uzi twins is just not to get too aggressive at the end here, right? It's very easy to just try to force this game to end when you have a massive lead and to be hyper aggressive. But I think we can all learn a little bit about the Tale of Icarus. Don't try to make things go too quickly. Don't try to fly too high to the sun. Just play clean Halo, finish this one out, go up 2-0 in the series, and finish it out from there. They only need 8 more kills. I just love to see them. It's like they're gonna win at this point, right? I think that's guaranteed. I just like to see them continue to play as if it was even throughout the end of this game. Just be very solid in your play.
Discipline is important. 45 to 25 now. Gators. No.
Hey, you know, both of them just going for it. I will say little Gators wasn't even trying a head glitch. At least King J was trying to keep his head down a little bit. That was crazy to watch those gunfights. King J gets another one. They're looking to stop the stake at least.
Yeah. Uzi goes down too. 29 to 45 now. They got the snipe side control. Complexion and Gators get 2 in the feed though. 3 more, and they will close out game number 2. Haynes, though, making it a bit difficult on that snipe side of the map. Scunny's got the pew-pew. 3 shots go across. Gilkey goes down. 2 more, and they'll close it out here as Uzi gets the last one. Gators gets another, and there it is. 2-0 is the lead so far.
Wait.
Killing frenzy. That makes me calm.
Game 3. Let's go. I forgot about that. For those that are like maybe a little confused, we interviewed the voice actor for that character within Halo Infinite, and she had some crazy things to say.
Yeah, we're awake now. Thank you, LBT. We are awake. Everyone, wake up! It's game number 3. Live fire oddball. Retirement home struggling here. That first game very close on the Lattice, but game number 2 not close whatsoever. 50 to 31. We'll see now if Retirement home can bring this series back. We said this was going to be one of the most competitive series that we watched today, Tools, and so far that's not the case.
No, not the case at all. But oddball live fire, plenty of time to figure it out. And last time we saw the objectives, Retirement home were the ones winning those slays. It felt like momentum changed after a close game 1, but we have a best of 5. Things aren't settled in the first 2. That third game can always be a tough one to take home.
And by the way, chat, just a little service announcement for you. If you don't want to miss moments like you just missed because you're watching ads, maybe sub to the channel because you just missed out. And FOMO is a real thing. I'm sure you're feeling real bad right now. If you just use your Twitch Prime sub, you wouldn't have missed that beautiful moment we just had.
That sniper went to the hands of King J, and he'll immediately find the body of Zuzi. And the Zuzi twins gonna have a struggle of staying up on the map. Lots of map control for Retirement Home, the camouflage as well. Things are looking about as good as you could possibly get them early in this game.
Ball dropped.
Gilkey. This guy like this play, Gilkey. Use the couple shots into Gator. Gators loves to show that he's the taller man in the room, but Gilkey cuts him down. Beautiful shot there to clean it up. Retirement Home have a little bit of an early lead here, 25 points to 0, but it will be ball control on the tower side. King J looking to stop that though. The double comes out, 3 down for the Uzi twins.
Honestly, I'm kind of impressed that the Uzi twins were able to find a break and throw that ball off without dominant position of Retirement Home was, but surprise, it's just a countermeasure, right? It's not a full break that they're ever able to find. They need to get something clean, like 4 or 3 down, that'll let them take control of the ball. Did they just steal that away? Are they going to be able to win a rotation off it? No, Diagram in a great spot to cut those off.
Great double team in the bottom center of the map too. Gators finds himself on the pillar side. I don't know, shields. It's a double kill out of King J. Uzi and Zuzi now pushing King J back. He's going to have to fall back as Gilkey comes in to help him, but it'll be a sacrifice for King J to get out. And now Diagram goes down as well. So the King J at least gets that rotation, gets the spawn on the big door, and that's going to stop the ball time from happening. So good play by King J and Gilkey to secure, but the new ball's picked up. Was that rotated back?
No, it's like they just. No, I thought it was really smart by the Uzi twins. I think you just missed it when King J was back down, right? He was the only player alive on the map. So the Uzi twins recognized it. They just picked up ball, and they just kept it away during that entire engagement. So they were able to just generate a ton of time during that engagement, showing that Retirement Home, like, it's really important to, like, not only just get those slays, but to be really mindful of, like, where that ball's sitting. Yeah. Because once that ball got to that pillar side, that B spawn became really important, and that's where the Uzi twins prioritized. They're able to get a lot of time off, I think, very few kills.
Oh, this game getting a bit close and getting a bit hype as we have a hype train in the chat. If we get to level 10, I'll tools on track.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry. 2 different minds.
Yeah, we
Double kill.
Diagram though gets the double, and that snipe's coming up, or that snipe is up. Diagram's gonna have another 1,500 seconds with this camo, so he'll put that snipe to use, or he will not. He goes down pretty quickly.
Double
big
kill.
kills, but at the end of the day, it's going to be the spawns that matter the most here. But the spawn, both the teams getting very close spawns. Gunplexion able to get that sniper, but as he was a distraction, Uzi and Little Gators have been able to break through the back door. They'll get those couple kills and that ball out into the open.
Ooh, good shot. Cleans it up. Yeah, I was a little worried as well. That snipe still ends up in his hands though. 4 bullets to work with. Year 4 of the game, I still don't know how to do that jump, but Uzi does, and we'll see if he was able to stop these big door pushes. At least anticipating them, but he's gonna have another rotation. I mean, these are great rotations so far out of both out of this Uzi roster. They're gonna get ball all the way to the tower side once again.
Oh, okay, Diagram. You ever just want to get the kill so bad, you're one shot, you jump into a challenge, just so confident you're gonna hit the head? Because Diagram just did that. No business getting that kill, but hits the shot.
Enemy has the ball.
5 points away from tying this up. Well, that ball will be grabbed and rotated in the bottom center of the map. 2 down for the Uzi twins. Uzi does get that kill though. That ball doesn't get moved whatsoever until it gets tossed to Diagram. I believe the spawns will come up. Gilkey's gonna spawn on this side of the map. Yeah, they spawn on the big door side, so this is gonna be an 8 setup here for Retirement Home.
For Retirement Home, I think it's okay just to be a little bit more passive here. You want to make sure you get that first kill. Haynes just got it on Gunplexion with that. Should be a lot easier to hold this down. Zuzi trying his best to get through, but you see Retirement Home, they all just waited and laid traps, expecting that aggressive push. They're able to cut them down, and I don't know if they have enough time to get to this ball. It's going to be an all-out sprint to get there, but players are waiting. Complexion wins the kill, but just not enough time to find this ball carrier. 100 seconds on the board.
There it is. Retirement Home answer back and give us a bit of a series here.
Look at this, bro.
Oh, that's sweet, dude. Sweet.
They got lucky that they like spawned at dummies there. His diagram was not going to be stopped if he was able to get his shields back.
Well, that snipe's still up for contention here at the very start of round number 2, and Little Cater's gonna run, grab it, get a kill with it. Wants another one, but Haynes takes him out. And now it's Gunny that re-chows as well, and he goes down. So very mixy on both sides. Gilkey's gonna run away with the ball though and throw it right to the spawning players on B.
Maybe a little too early on that throw out towards B. With Sniper in the hands of Zuzi, he's been able to find a couple big kills. The remaining players of Retirement Home are just too spread out. King J's head's gone, and Haynes, thinking about that play ball, will be able to get it off just in time.
Zuzi's gonna end up running out of snipe ammo here. Stays alive though, goes towards his teammate on the nest side. And now you can see how, like, obviously they're, you know, they sit near each other, play together all the time, these twins, but you can see how connected they are in the game. You just kind of watch. They're always there for each other in like these fights, and always making sure to bait and switch really well. It's just cool to see. Oh, Gunny though, missing a couple of very important shots there on a diagram. Diagram does go down, though. It's a great job by Gunny to play his life in that scenario. Gets the 3-shot melee cleanly as well. And now it's Haynes that goes down. So great break by Retirement Home. Great hold. That ball gets played though somehow, and the spawns still happen on the tower side.
In fact, Retirement Home, they might not even have to play that. They're still winning the spawn battle. But they'll opt to play Complexion trying to win his fights over back by that tower. Things are chaotic until the Uzi twins find a couple of good nades, get those kills that are necessary, and they'll bring that ball back towards C. Well, you know, we've seen Uzi twins really favoring this tower side hold, whereas Retirement Home has been favoring the A side hold whenever they've gotten the chances.
Yep. They'll try to continue this tower side hold, but
I can't believe he hit the drag shot there now.
Yeah, the flick and then the straight back. That's cool.
It doesn't do much, but
yeah,
it's like crazy to like hit those shots.
On controller, that is tough, yeah.
Complexion QT diagrams like, oh, let me just hit this shot then. Keeps him weak, but still just too many players in the Uzi twins for Retirement Home to be comfortable. But diagram, wow, one shot in between a rock and a hard place, found the pick. That a crazy kill from him, though. During all the chaos, I believe the Uzi twins should have been able to secure the camouflage, but Haynes, patient, not playing that ball early. They're gonna keep getting time. It'll be up to Zuzi to find this ball carrier.
Oh, wow. He goes down though. Was not the greatest
ran
trade.
into the pre-fire Gilkey. I don't think Gilkey. I think like he just dropped right into Gilkey's reticle, unfortunately.
You saw you trying to say Gilkey from their timer home couldn't see the camo tools? Oh my goodness, King J!
This guy's not retired, by the way.
Can he do something? Can he get the trip? The trip timer is off, but I missed a couple shots there, but clean. 2 snipes out of him. Stays alive somehow. Trying to get the snipes onto the players before they played that ball. Still alive on the pillar side somehow. Still plays like 3 down, gets the trade. What a play by King J. Starts off with a double. 24 and 15 out of him in this game, by the way.
This is the second time we've seen this rotation from Retirement Home, and it has not worked either time. They keep trying to force this ball out towards green. Yeah, off play, and the Uzi twins have just expected it a couple times now. And this is, remember when the Uzi twins got 30 seconds of time for free? Like, it's the same exact situation that happened. Like, try to overwhelm on this side. It looks like Diagram's going to be able to come off of spawn and get a couple of kills, but it seems like it was much harder than it needed to be, as Retirement Home are able to find their slays and finally get some of this ball time.
QT down, back behind Diagram. Ball time will be accrued. Unplexion gonna drop down. Very aggressive here. Ends up falling to Gilk. Go down.
Gandhi hop simulator from both of them. They were just both crashing their heads on the ceilings there, but looks like that fight eventually favors the Retirement Home, and very aggressive play from Haynes off the spawn, but it's okay because of how far away he was from the ball, right? He's just trying to slow them down before they can get here.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where
did
dying
he
is
hit the
like,
jump? Oh, okay.
no, dying is okay. Delay as long as possible. They got an extra 4 or 5 seconds because of that.
Enemy has the ball.
No one was in position.
Camel's
Let's
out.
see if
Haynes got it.
That's going to be big. Susie holding back a player on the big door side. And again, you see the same situation, right? Where you're just kind of that forward player. Uzi and Susie, by the way, are both playing forward. They both go down, though. So that's the perimeter players gone.
Oh, they're not calling out. Little Gators got completely caught off guard. But doesn't go down. Both these players are so one-shot, but they both live. Good plexion, Little Gators able to survive, and that'll make it so much harder for Retirement Home off their spawns. The ball time now going to favor the Uzi. Oh, I don't like this ball rotation at all. It has not worked for any team that has done it yet. And you can see Little Gators trying to pick up the pieces, but Diagram going to be there. It is chaos as finally the Uzi twins are able to grab that ball, but doesn't necessarily feel like an easy place to hold it.
You know what it comes down to is like if players see the spawns happen on B and they automatically think that's a free rotation to B, but the problem is that, you know, the spawns on A come through, the big door is an accessible place. Sometimes the brute spawns come out, so you're pinched from both sides regardless. It's really hard to get that rotation towards that side. Well, ball ends up on B once again. 3 dead. And it's going to be Gilkey that has the opportunity to get a slay. If he can get this kill, they might be able to scrap a bit more time here. He's going to play slow, but he's got 5 bullets to work with this snipe. Gators is going to be the first one to peek on the top center. They all peek at the same exact time, but Gilkey playing his position really well here.
Yeah, they're winning these gunfights as well at the moment. It's just Complexion that's left alive, and Repulse not going to hit him in time. That should be enough to at least secure this one out. Are they going to go for the green rotation again? I mean, this time it's much better set up, but it's like, man, that green rotation has been probably the most played rotation off pickup so far this series. Oh, nice shots by Gilkey.
Double kill.
Hey, I was talking about his snipe earlier, and then he missed a whole bunch of shots. I'm glad he was able to clutch it up at the end. He's a great snipe. The guy is very talented with snipe. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, we have a series on our hands here. Retirement Home 2-0 in the oddball. It's going to be now game number 4, Recharge Strongholds.
And, you know, I thought that game was really interesting, like just macro-wise on the rotations that we're seeing.
Yeah.
The big thing I thought was the mistake from the Uzi twins. They got that green hold. And you have to ask yourself why you're going for certain setups, right? Like if you're gonna bring that ball towards green, like why have it at green? It's a lower side of the map, very open areas, pretty exposed on both the perimeters. The reason you bring that ball to green is because you have that open window in which you can play the ball into the water below. If you die and don't get that play ball, like you're not playing to the advantage of that situation, of that position. And we saw Retirement Home immediately take advantage.
Well, can they take advantage here in this game number 4? Will we see a reverse sweep? The Uzi twins looked really good in that game 1, clutching it up. They end up getting that game 2 pretty solidly, but game 3 not going their way. And now we have another objective on our hands. Strongholds Recharge. We're going to see a lot of rotations here. Potential triple cap holds. Shock rifle on the pad, of course. Haynes immediately towards the top tower side. He gets through to catwalk, and automatically damage goes into Susie.
I think Haynes knows where he's at. Through about 16 pings there. King J answering the call will be able to get that trade, but during all the chaos, it was Uzi that got away with the camo and shock rifle now.
I like the patience. Great patience right there. Diagram ends up going down. Just got to make sure to like get that shot. Diagram's going to have a hard time hitting those shots. You can see a little bit, but no aim assist there for those. And it's going to be a double cap here for the Uzi twins. Uzi and Gunplexion are both down though. They were. So Uzi's got to make some sort of a play with his shock rifle here. Finds Gilkey. Has to turn around. Another player around him. Trapples up, but ends up going down.
Just trying to do what he could to stay alive, but just too much action going down, and still it's B. That's under chaos. Little Gator's able just to run down Haynes, finding that kill, and more importantly, getting the double on that player at white. He's challenging for the triple. No fear in Little Gator's gameplay at all. It's working out well for Uzi Twins.
I really like that chow too, because the Uzi's gonna push in and get that clean up, and that'll secure the C side and force those spawns on the long haul side. Gator's set up on the glass as well. Diagram's gonna be the last one on this side of the map. Gunny wins the fight. Against a massive fight. If he can live here from this tower side push, he'll be in a good spot, and he gets the kill on the King J as well. Beautiful shots out of Gunplexion.
With that, they'll have that shroud screen to play for camo relatively soon if they decide to. Gunplexion opting to be very aggressive into B, wanting to keep that in his team's hands, but it sort of works against them. When he goes down, so do the rest of his team, and they had strong positioning for camouflage, but it's going to be the retirement home that get it instead. Ooh, Gilkey. I didn't like that Gilkey popped the camo when he was one shot, right? Because they have numbers advantages there. It felt like he could have held it and waited for more help to come, or try to get to safety, or just get more value out of that camo, especially a 45-second camo. You want to get more out of it.
Yeah, you gotta make sure it gets popped on a player that is healthy enough. Diagram gets the kill on the big door side. King J takes a team nade. It's always fun seeing that blue on your screen. But it is going to be a double cap here, at least for retirement home. Make that a triple cap. There are splits though. A should be gained here by the side of Uzi Twins. And they're going to push for B2. They're going to overextend to B. They have the numbers. There's 2 down. This is a good time to get it. 2 down once again. Gilkey in trouble. Great teamwork there. Gunplexion should be able to get B, but the nades are so strong. And Diagram gets a kill as well, but still B being gained and still points for Uzi Twins.
Yeah, he never backed down. He just got a triple kill. Crazy from Diagram. He never backed down from any of those gunfights. And I don't want to say single-handedly, but certainly put a lot of pressure into those last engagements to flip out this map to their control.
Double cap goes into retirement home's hands though. Haynes gets another double. B and C in his favor. 3 down. Haynes, the last player alive for the side of retirement home, so he's gonna just try to get space. And I like this play, right? Go towards that pipe side, get the space necessary. Gators goes down. Now you've kind of secured this. You've got a double team on the Gunplexion. You get the trade, and it's a reset. I love that play by Haynes. Really well done, but it's all 4 down now for retirement home, so maybe not working out in their favor.
Yeah, they can try to be aggressive for the trip cap here, or they can be patient, wait for another round of slays, and try to secure camo. Zuzi sees the opening. He's going for it, but once again, I think maybe a little bit too aggressive onto that camo, right? It felt like they could have waited a little bit more time for their numbers to be a true advantage and to get away with camo instead it'll get burned early on.
Yeah, he's used to just walking over camo, you know what I mean? Tools, back in my day, we didn't have to pop it into our chest. We just walk over it and it's ours, you know? Easy peasy. Regardless though, that is a 45-second camo that's burned twice in a row now, which is definitely not good for the side of retirement home, especially with the fact that they are trailing in this game. Double cap goes in for Uzi Twins once again. Space being taken on the tower side. Diagram ends up falling. Great shots by Zuzi. Can he get the kill onto Haynes? Yes. Beautiful double. 3 dead for retirement home.
Liked how Zuzi just never backed down from that fight. Even when he was missing those shots, just confident that he's going to rebound, find those kills, and they're trying to keep a trip cap pressure, right? Not necessarily that they're going to get that total control, but retirement home need to feel pressure when they're in their base. They don't want to, you don't want to just let a team have too much spacing for free.
All space on the tower side is being taken by 3 members of the retirement home, and they get 3 down for the Uzi Twins. So this will be C being capped, and this is what you like to see, right? 3 of the people are dead on Uzi Twins side, but getting C is just alleviates a bit of that pressure, gives you a couple points as well when you have that double cap. And now Zuzi's gonna move towards that A side now. So now he's gonna try and cap A.
That was very interesting sequencing there, because at one point it was just a 1v2, and retirement home did a good job of giving them the double dilemma. but they could never get enough
Double
numbers
kill.
to solidify what their home base was going to be. So A just quickly switches back to hands. This could be where things go from chaotic to dominant for Uzi Twins. They just gotten their camo. This is like probably the first camo since the very start that's going to be able to have a lot of freedom on this map, and you're already seeing the impact it's going to have. It's getting involved in everything.
Okay, great shots by Gunny too. Hasn't missed since he's had this camo.
Oh,
Whoa, whoa, he sees that? No way!
and then he gets to stick onto Haynes as well. That's going to keep total control in, at least for a second, as the spawns flip out. A will switch hands, but these players aren't going anywhere. They are immediately cut down, and the game is stopped because we had a crash from retirement home. So 185 to 75, 184 to 75 was the ending score. We'll see what they opt to put it at when we get back into the game.
I think I need some glasses. I don't know how he saw that nade from that far away, but like that was insane. Regardless, like you said, did a little bit of a reset here. Uzi Twins went on a really long run, and I'm curious when that run started. You can see that they were running in place for a while there, so I'm not sure. Oh, it was King J crashed right there. All right, so 183 to 75 is going to be the score when that crash happens. King J drops down, and then he starts running into the wall there.
Oh, they got the game ended pretty quickly.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. King J's not the one that crashed.
no,
I am faded as can be. I'm taking Max place right now. I'm sorry, but yeah, I'm not sure exactly when that crash happened. But regardless, it was pretty. The score is going to be pretty similar.
Yeah, I mean, I think I wouldn't be surprised if they just keep it the same, 184 to 75. Haynes was the lead, so that means they should have been able to end it right when they got the info. Right, they don't have to wait. I wonder, or do you have to wait for the crash? I don't know. I don't know what the rules are.
You're not a competitor, Tools. You're not supposed to know when it comes to that stuff. 4,500 damage for Gunny. He was shooting good, solid. He was shooting good is such a bad word. To use he was shooting solid there. Seriously, wasn't missing a shot whatsoever. Had that camo, and you saw like what happened when they got camo one time. Like they just went on a massive run. So camo very, very important in that scenario. And we talked about it kind of getting burnt twice in a row. But when the Uzi Twins got it in their hands, things changed a bit.
Someone in the chat said, "How's it fair? They had a trim cap." This is a lesson that I learned when I was a wee bit of a lad.
A wee lad? You're a wee lad.
Life's not fair, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes things happen, and it's just like it's unfortunate. Yeah, life's not
Life
fair.
is definitely not fair.
There's also things like the trim cap could have happened because of Gilkey like crashing. You never know. Lots of
camo.
things
You know what's the camo timer? What's the neutral clock time? Like there's a million things. Where are people positioned? In my opinion, Tools, we should take a picture of when the crash happened and set everyone exactly up how they were when that crash happened. And
that'd be one thing I'd like for the new game is just like roll back. Like, can we just?
Oh yeah.
Can we pause the game until the player comes back? Roll it back 10, 15 seconds. Like
I like that.
Whatever needs to happen.
Yeah, I think like CS has pause, or I'm sorry, other games have pauses in them. So yeah, that'd be cool, like a little pause feature. Here's a look at the bracket, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, Complexity on a bit of a run, and the winner of this will go on to play Complexity. So excited to see how that pans out. And you can see, of course, if you type !bracket in the chat, you can get an update on this bracket entirely, as well as that lower side too.
Let's see these matches, see where everyone is at the moment. Ooh, Lies Inside beat the Fellowship 3-0. Ooh, that Omit Lies game is going to be a good one.
Very good, yeah.
Lies Inside, that's like Super CC's newest team with like Kid Nasty and I think Breaking. No, not Breaking Shot. But some good ones. Omit, I think they're playing a Spartan this week, right? I don't think Breaking Shot's been on the roster this week.
I didn't know that. I did not know that. So that's interesting. See how that pans out. We haven't heard any really updates. I know in the LVT Pro League, it's been Breaking Shot, like you said, in Septify. We'll see how the other way goes here. But yeah, everyone kind of making a little adjustments here and there, and before the Charlotte event. That's coming up faster than we think. Envy on that top side as well. A lot of good matches here today. No Shopify Rebellion, right, Tools? In the bracket today, no Shopify Rebellion. And they don't have to play at any week, but you know, it's cool to see them.
I'm glad it's cool that Optic's playing. Love that. Even Renegade having his birthday this weekend. I think he's spending some time to celebrate with family and friends. But Optic Gaming's still gonna play. They're playing with Snakebite this week, so I'm very excited to see how that goes. Snakebite returned into the Optic Gaming squad for the first time in a long time.
I love Snakebite as a player. Very, very professional, very mature, has a good head on his shoulders. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I think it was like 180 to like 70 something. Uzi Twins were leading here, and this will be match point if they're able to close this one out in this best of 5, of course. And like we saw in the bracket, the winner of this will go on to play Complexity. Up next, Recharge Strongholds continuation starts now. 184 to 75 right off the rip.
That camo seems to be favoring Uzi Twins early on. Little Gators getting all involved in those gunfights, but at the end, it's Uzi that got away with the camo, and AC looking likely to head their direction as well.
Enemy
That's
team
going to be
scored.
more points added here. The camo going in their hands is big as well. Only able to get 1 kill out of it, though. King J going to fight inside the B here. Great shot onto Little Gators, and they'll get A and B secured as the spawns come out on the long haul side. King J prepared for them. And you'll see a gunplex in his legs. Gunny knows he's there. I like this play by King J. Nice and patient, trying to also provide impact, right? It's important to... Ooh, Gunny, big kill. It's important, though, in those situations, even when you're getting pushed, just do as much damage as you possibly can, finding angles. That's what King J did, but he ends up falling, and Little Gators will pick up that shot.
Little Gators getting real aggressive into B, but things are chaotic in the middle of the map as the rotations keep coming in from both sides. Retirement Home looks like they will be the ones that have the last laugh there. As the resets in, King J, no fear, grapples in, able to get 1. Little Gators will not be able to get the finish. That keeps Retirement Home in scoring position.
Haynes, though, dropping down, expecting that push. It's a good push by Uzi, by the way, in that scenario. Understands that drop's going to come through in the nade, so avoids all that by going towards the lower side. Quick drop off a cap will allow you to do that. Double cap here for a quarter of a second. It's going to be Retirement Home to answer back very quickly. And they'll have that double cap to work with, but that's getting contested on the B as well, like you said earlier. And I agree, very chaotic for both these rosters.
Double kill.
3 going down. This should be finally the break that they've been waiting for.
Scoring.
It's been mostly Retirement Home early in this game, but things can certainly swing back to Uzi Twins with this camouflage being up. If they're able to find these opening kills and get away cleanly with camo, things are going to be deadly.
Yeah, I really like that play by Gunny too. You see how slow he played that, right? Just doing as much damage as possible. Didn't just like sprint slide into the camo. Walked up to it. Baited out the 2 nades as well. Both resources used. Able to still get the damage in.
This is dark for Retirement Home. I don't know what more they are going to be able to do. Ooh, Zuzi was really aggressive on the C there. I felt like maybe could have waited a little bit for some help to come. It would have been okay if C rotated hands. We're 1 step ahead on those rotations. They're still scoring for now, but Retirement Home seemingly having a little bit more space to work with now.
You see that by Uzi right there? That was clean, by the way.
Super smart.
His brother gets that cleanup kill. He like barely flicks to that side, but immediately goes towards the target, pushing the healthy target. That's really good overall, like staying alive back of Hydra as well. All of that, just a great play, great sequence. 233 and counting here for Uzi Twins.
Another crash for Retirement
One
Home.
tower, that's one tower.
1 chippy.
1 kid, trippy corner, 1 shot, trippy. Dead. Fuck it, baby.
Fuck out of here, Matt.
They're not. I don't know.
All right,
Yeah,
let's go.
Yeah.
We beat the Retirement Home, baby. They're gone now. I think it's over, right? Is that it?
I don't know if they like thought it was over.
Maybe they did. Yeah, a little bit locked in. I don't know.
We'll see. They say that I don't see any GGs, so I think they might be resetting for the second time this game. So that should be game, is it? They reset the game at the score.
Yeah, that was the exact score. So I don't know.
I guess like Haynes.
What's the verdict?
They definitely crashed.
Yeah, I guess I don't know. Do you toss that if you're retirement home, or you go back in there? Let's set score.
Set the
again.
score.
All right.
Yeah.
I like
back
it.
into it.
I like it. We don't what over here?
Nah, but I mean, like the reality is, like retirement home came out the gate pretty strong there. Like they were winning the opening half of that reset. You know, it was they reset the game at a certain score, and retirement home came out strong. Just if you're able to win the opening gunfights, get your control, like it's more than capable of making a comeback like that happen.
And like you were talking about earlier, like definitely a tough round number 3 for both these teams. But you can hear the hype right there. I'm getting excited. Regardless, it's been a good matchup here. Retirement home is gonna, like you said, have a tough road to coming back into this game. Well, let's take a quick look at the damage here. It's 2 players on the side of retirement home above that 2K mark, and only Uzi on the other end, but pretty even across the board. What do you think about this team, the Uzi Twins team? Like, do you think that this team goes to Charlotte? Do you think it will work out well enough for them to want to? Because they obviously it's a team that has
when
not
an
made
amateur
play.
team shows up with their whole squad. That's when I believe that they'll be there.
That's true.
Like,
It's
things
been
are
like
so
that.
chaotic in the scene right now.
Yeah.
For the amateur squads.
It's been
Only
like
one more
that
event,
since
though.
day one, dude. Since 2006. Since I've been in the scene, it's been like that. Like, you just never know until the event, and sometimes even at the event, you don't know. So that's how it goes. But yeah, I like this roster though. Is what I'm saying. I like this makeup of these 4 guys, and I think they put the work in. Obviously, it's very last minute. They literally, I think there was a tweet last night, and here the roster is now. So.
That, I mean, it would be cool to see this retirement home show up because they've been playing the last couple opens together. They're obviously 4 very skilled players. I don't know if like the goal is to maybe try to win qualification travel with the final open tournament, like the Charlotte qualifier. But,
Yep.
Either way, I'd love to see these 4 players show up and play, not just be online, because it's just 4 very talented players.
I agree 100%. We'll get restarted here very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. Looks like we're getting restarted now. So it was 234 to 106. Probably a little less than that though, when that reset happened. So again, this opening strat is everything. You go into this opening strat like how is retirement home going to start off strong again? You get a triple cap locked in. This could change very quickly. You do not want to take this lightly. For either roster, but ladies and gentlemen, can retirement home bring us to a game 5, or will we see the Uzi Twins close it out here in this game?
We'll have a set score. The Uzi Twins not needing much more time in this series to get this game done, but like you said, if you get an opening start that goes your way heavily, then it's very easy to get that trip cap in and to make this game swing. But on the side for Uzi Twins, they only need 16 seconds for this to go their way.
It's gonna be tough. C being taken by King J here. That opening camo is already down. King J gonna back up towards A. Haynes goes down on the A side, which makes things really tough now. That first kill, but they do get 3 on the side of Uzi Twins. The triple kill comes out for Diagram, and they're gonna route back towards the pipe side, I would imagine. Maybe just killing the whole on to A, actually. That triple cap's still there, and this is what I was talking about. This is a potential chance for them to come back 3 down once again.
Yeah, total control. They're going to get 2 points for every second they maintain this. And Uzi Twins, they're spawning all the way into that pipe spawn. Gunpuction did get that C split. That's really heads up by Uzi Twins. You saw both those players wrap the corner. They were looking for King J, but King J saw that and got away just in time. C will rotate to the Uzi Twins, but retirement home, they still are scoring.
This is kind of scary here. Uzi's gonna go for, he's gonna go for B when no one's dead on the side of retirement home. It's a risky play. Hater's gonna take him out though. They've got a lot of pressure on that tower side, so Uzi's gonna get inside. Map B will be capped, and there it is. Uzi Twins starting to score. Gilkey comes in, though, gets the kill. 2 down for Uzi Twins. They're going for the triple cap once again. Tools, this is looking scary.
Yeah, I love the double dilemma. Haynes just went through the back, and while the Uzi Twins were looking for the map B, they're able to get C at the same time. That gives them total control for now. Even as A quickly switches hands, Retirement Home is clearly one step ahead. Great noob combo play by Diagram. They're going to be able to be one step ahead still, and now the deficit is much tighter than it used to be, and the Uzi Twins they just can't move. Little Gators is one shot at C. They can just fly at him.
Is A open though? That's the question here. 3 down. I'm not sure if A is open or not. I believe it is. They're gonna get A. Yeah, the double kill comes out for Gilkey. Double cap as well. Haynes has the camo. Oh my word! Wait a minute. We said it. We said the triple cap could change everything. There's the couple shots by Haynes. The push comes out from the pipe side. It's going to be the Uzi Twins that push in. Diagram gets the double. The double cap is in. 3 down for Uzi Twins. Last player goes down as well. All 4 dead. Ladies and gentlemen, Retirement Home take the lead.
And with that, they have to just sprint off their spawns. They don't have time to do anything else. Haynes looking to see where they're coming from. They're going to double push into A, but the player is getting shot off the cross. They can't get through. 3, 4 go down, and not a point was scored. Retirement Home were perfect on the reset.
No way. No way. They celebrated, Tools. They got out. The cake was out. The candles were lit. But it wasn't time. It wasn't time. We're going to a game 5. Oh my word. What a comeback. Solitude Slayer is going to be your game 5. Retirement Home, and King J, he said it. I don't know what the stars meant in the chat, but he said it. He said we're not giving up. Set the score. I love that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know. That's insane. Wow.
I mean, yeah, you played it. I mean,
you can't go back. You can't like.
Yeah, once you play it, you play it.
Yeah,
like,
all due respect. You can't go back. You
I think the big
game.
thing is just moving on. You know, it's like, okay, like we kind of choked that. That's fine. Like
man.
we're gonna go win game 5.
Oh man,
and they get it. You know,
don't
like,
lose this. Look at Haynes. Oh my God.
I'm trying to get into the head a little bit.
Yeah,
I'll say last time we saw Slayer, it didn't go too well for Retirement
That's true.
Home. So
That's
Uzi
true.
Twins, they kind of dominated last time we saw Slayer.
This is a mental game though, Tools. The Halo is year 4. We're late into the game now. Like, listen, the mentals on I don't know these guys from the the paint on the wall, but mental's important in this game 5. Like, how do you come into this? Like, you got to reset, right? You're a little frustrated. Didn't go your way. They were starting to roll things. It snowballed. That's just what happens in strongholds. How do you reset here? Both these teams, we saw Uzi Twins dominated in game 2. The game 5, how is that going to go? Winners round 3. Game 5, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. It's Solitude Slayer. The comeback was massive. We got to watch that back. But can they close it out? The Retirement Home is looking to do so.
And certainly, momentum has shifted in this series. I think that's very clear to say. Retirement Home should have themselves the advantage when it comes to the opening start here with how much they were dominating in that game 4. But one of the biggest keys to trying to become one of those top tier Halo players is just putting games behind you, like not letting things dwell in the front of your mind.
That's not easy, man. Because, like, you have those players that are like, let's say you have those players that are very emotional, right? And that's good because when the momentum is on their side and they're emotional and they're hype, it's great. But when things go bad, it's also the other end of it, the other end of the spectrum where it's not very good. I personally prefer on my team those even keel players, like Piggy, for instance. Very even keel. Piggy, shout out to you, my friend. Very calm in every situation, calm demeanor. But here we go, guys. Game 5, 3-2. It's gonna be Uzi Twins that tied up now. Complexion stays alive with the camo though. He takes damage, but he's still alive. Oh,
the jump got him caught. Diagram just spotted him right off the jump, able to get that kill. And you know, and nothing calm about the start of this game. It has been a flurry of chaos at the bottom half of the map, but one that I think eventually favors the Uzi Twins as they find Gilkey. They will be able to get themselves that 2-kill lead early as Retirement Home go 3 down. Map control favors the Uzi Twins.
On that first kill by Gators as well, is going to make it even more difficult. Gators pushing away, goes for the repulse instead of the beatdown there, and because of that,
he wouldn't have gotten traded if he punched.
I think he tried to punch and then repulse. Like there's like a small thing there where you can cancel it, and I think that's exactly what happened. But kill goes in their favor still, and there's a bit of a couple kills that go in their favor. 3 down for Retirement Home. Gilkey, wait a minute. Oh, the jiggle's too strong. Oh, the beat down in the body. Oh no, Uzi making sure he pays. 6-kill lead for Uzi Twins.
Maybe a bit early in the game to be throwing some lead in the bodies there, especially against Retirement Home. But we'll see how this one finishes out. A 6-kill lead so far for the Uzi Twins, and so far they've been the ones controlling the map. This camouflage can be big coming up in just a few seconds. Uzi Twins have the favorable spawns.
The last thing that was said in that chat was, I think it was Uzi that said, or yeah, Uzi that said bet, or Zuzi did. I don't know who did, but that's what the young kids say nowadays, Tools, when they're like, okay, watch me or hold my beer, you know?
You're gonna explain the term bet to me?
Yeah,
as someone that is 15 years you're younger.
Yeah, I just learned it today. So here we go, though. 8-kill lead. The camo in the hands is Uzi. He's going to be able to get a lot of damage. And can this damage be collapsed out? It's the question. He gets the first kill. The second kill goes into an assist. Last player on the loop side. And it's going to be 3 dead once again.
Yeah, Gilkey caught on his rotation as well. Gilkey not able to stay alive as Uzi will eventually get that one. Double-digit lead.
Uh-oh.
So far in this game, Uzi Twins making, you know, game 2 was very similar to how this one has started.
Dominant the Slayers, apparently. They're all trapped on that snipe side.
What
Oh
a
my
nade.
gosh.
Oh, I don't know if that was like, I don't know if that was on purpose, but that nade was brilliant. Gilkey able to get the perfect shots to at least stabilize something here for Retirement Home, but bro, I don't think I've seen a nade like that before.
Gilkey, the only member on his team that's positive right now, by the way, 9-6, having a really good, solid game. 21-29 now. Wants to go for this shock rifle. He has an opening to do so. Right now, essentially, this game is in his hands. If he can catch fire, things could change here. 8-kill lead so far, though. Player gets down to the bottom. Look at the game sense. Oh, my word. Repulse comes out. Gonna chow anyway. Uzi down to no shields. Repulse his teammate. Don't matter. Gilkey's still alive. He's getting double pushed, though, and he goes down.
Gilkey wanted to take that one-on-one fight, but it just took longer to finish that kill than he anticipated by the time to get the job done. Well, the Uzi Twins got there. Gunplexion gets the sniper and immediately put Diagram down. This camo now looking likely to go to the Uzi Twins as they go 4 down. Retirement Home being walked down at the moment as camo has gone once again to the Uzi Twins.
Really heads up play right there to leave snipe side and open up that snipe side spawn. Now they've got them completely trapped there. And when you're in the lead by this much, you've got the camo and you've got them trapped on top of the fact that you have the shock rifle. It is just a blender that you don't want to be in. And unfortunately, Retirement Home is in that blender. All 4 dead once again.
At this point, 25-42. I don't know if there's really a path forward for Retirement Home to come back into this game. As you can see, the players not hesitating whatsoever. A couple extra shots here and there are going to start ringing into the bodies of Retirement Home as well.
Wow. And he stays alive. And he does more damage. And he continues forward. Oh, the talent on this man. Yeah, beautiful shots. Killing spree comes out. 46-28, Tools. What you said it too. That game 2 didn't go their way for Retirement Home, and it's not going their way now either.
Shout out, Uzi and Susie had a rough time on that Strongholds reset. They're the 2 that have dominated throughout this game. Gunplexion will find
kill the dinosaur, kill this fucker. The fucking Game Boy. Let's go, baby. That's that fucking New York shit, baby. Let's fucking go, baby.
The celebrations are it. The Uzi Twins know what they did. Great job by them. I mean, really just hey, that's mental, right? Everything should have been, in retirement home's favor mentally, but the Uzi Tins prevail.
You're my child now. Wow. That's a big statement. Yeah, trust me, I have 4 of them. You don't want any children. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Please populate here. Oh, wow. 16 and 6 out of Zuzi. Beautiful game out of him. Gilkey, 10 and 11 on his side, doing his best, but everyone had a pretty rough game there. What a clutch. I mean, what a way. And like you said, mental is everything. And I'm impressed. I'm impressed on the mental by the Twins. Really well done.
Yeah, obviously, Haynes bringing up the internet. I can understand why. I think that was definitely a New York server. I think we have like 4 New York players in that in that lobby. Haynes all the way in Utah. Right, probably wasn't having too much fun on the connection, but I'll say Uzi, right? Like talk about stepping up big when your team needed it, especially Uzi. 4,200 damage in that game 5 Slayer. Look at that. They all say I love you. It's like the pop off on the open bracket, and then after it's like everyone go, hit the fist, a little fist bump there, a little fist bump. Yeah, they all got it. They
Back
know
to
what's
the
up.
pudding cup. You know what I mean? Like now I want some pudding, man. Goodness
big
me.
tapioca guy.
What a series though, man. We're talking that's winners round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. This is why I love Halo, man. It's year 4. We still got really competitive matches amongst the boys, and we'll have more competitive matches. I'm excited to see how the rest of this bracket plays through, Tools.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good matches to come still here today. That's just round 3, and game 5 just crazy finish is always fun. We love them game 5s.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have more for you here shortly. Don't go anywhere. And of course, like we always say, ! Newsletter. Check out that newsletter. Stay up to date with everything happening with Halo. We got more. We're not done yet.
Omit versus Lies Inside already going on, and Lies Inside, this is a big matchup for these guys, right? If you can take down a team like Omit, you're gonna be in a good spot. Kid Nasty just gets the kill in time. That flag so close to coming home, but Omit not able to punch it in. Lies Inside working on a counter attack of their own.
Septify has to stay alive here. Smarty ends up getting a kill onto Super CC. Lethal gets his kill onto Kid Nasty, and that will be the flag returned for both sides. So great job by Omit to defend on that flag cap.
Yeah, they wanted to punch that one back home, but not quite able to get it in. Instead, looking for their counter opportunity, and they might have just got it. They threw one player off. Huss got the kill. That's going to be 2 down, and Omit able to grab Lions Inside Sniper. This is looking likely to come back home.
Shot by Sparty. I mean, 2 players more to deal with, and it will go back home. Those 2 players not going to get across the map fast enough. And even if they do, they've got a lot of players to deal with here. There's a player that gets through, though. It's going to be Morgan that gets through the bottom side of the map. He goes down to a quick headshot, though, and Omit will close it out. Game 1 goes to them.
That's pretty clean by Septify. He jumps up, drops flag, hits the headshot to get the kill, and then punches it in. They get the job done. 3-0 in game 1. As Lies Inside had some valiant efforts to stop flags, but never quite felt like they were having opportunities of their own.
Well, we'll see if Lies Inside can make anything happen in this next game. A couple rough KDs out of the 2 there, but on the other end of things, a nice 15-8 out of Lethal. Love to see that. And again, I mean, I'm sure you're not biased in any way, Tools, but which version of this Omit do you prefer? I mean, I think Breaking Shot brings a great role to the roster. Very aggressive. Kind of like just movement wise, mechanically, very talented. And then like on the other end of things, you got Sparty, who kind of like that all around player.
No, my answer is I like the version with Septify on it. That's gonna be my answer to it, because I think Septify was was a player that was deserving of being on a top 8 team. I think he will be a fantastic piece to this equation.
Okay.
I did like that. It's I think people are kind of confused about them both like having times where they played with Spartan and with Breaking Shot. I think it's fine. You know, both those players understand it's like, hey, one of us is on the chopping block.
Yeah.
They're going to decide it. And I don't think Spartan had any problem with, you know, coming back and being on this roster once again. And I think that last game, like, he kind of popped off.
I love it.
With the team. Like, he's playing well. I will say Huss has been playing on another level. Like, I feel like Huss has been really, really good for Omit. If Spartan and Septify can sort of bring themselves up, like this Omit team, they just need to like get the things to click right as they go into Sharp.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be game number 2. It will be, of course, Omit that have that lead in the series. Lies inside, though. They're going to have that first bit of a lead so far. 1 kill. Super CC will have that snipe on the top of turret. Septify's going to have that camo to work with. See what he's able to do here. Huss gets a kill onto leader Ness. So Septify will push forward. Morgan takes a couple of shots. He'll go down. It'll be Sparty that cleans that one up. Will Septify be able to get anything else, though? Super CC is the one he has to deal with. There's the couple of kills you see in the kill feed. Lethal and Sparty get theirs, and they will take the lead off of that. But still a lot more work to be done. A lot more time with his camo in his hands. I would assume around another 15 seconds or so with the snipe now to work with. And the spawn's coming out on the mud side. This is, okay, well, a little bit less than that then. This is very important point of the game here for Septify. But unfortunately, he's got 2 players to deal with on A. They had split spawns. 2 players on the mud side, 2 players on A. So snipe now in the hands of Lies inside. Oh my goodness gracious. Sparty goes down. Super CC still making things happen. The trade comes out. 11 to 10 so far. 1 kill lead for Omit. Super CC, again, going to have a very important role here, but gets double pushed on the back of B.
You know, that 3 going down for Lies inside. Omit going to be able to find a lot of pressure off these opening spawners. It's going to be important for Lies inside not to go down early. Nasty not able to find that trade, and oh, no trades are coming in. Just a nade from Super CC that picks 1, but wow, before that go down with Omit just losing 2 in the process. Those fights are so important for Lies inside to at least take 1 with you, right? You got to find stabilizing efforts.
Yeah, 4 for 2 is not a trade you want if you're Lies inside, especially in a Slayer. QT in the hands of Morgan now. Had a little bit of a rough game last game, but has an opportunity now to make things happen with his QT. A lot of pressure can be mounted here. Ends up doing gets a couple shots of damage, stays alive, avoids Lethal with that camo, but he's gonna fall. Again, that camo so impactful as Lethal gets another kill on the leader. Nest 3 down, Lies inside.
Man, Lethal's got a great shot too. Like, he gets descoped there, just perfectly tracks back onto leaderness, finds that kill, and now a sniper for this camo player. But Lethal to just run around with multiple players showing their heads. Luckily for them, they only hit the body shot, but still, Lies inside just not finding those trades, and the lead has just been growing at a steady pace.
Yeah, look at the way Omit pushes those 2 that spawn that are by themselves. Now the other 2 spawn onto B. They're gonna push them. There's split spawns onto A though. Lethal has to know it, right? I think he blocked it, but it doesn't matter. He gets another kill. Where's that player on A?
Morgan's still sitting back there. Super CC finally comes through, but yeah, I feel bad for Kadassi there. It's like he sees his teammate over at the back of A. He thinks he's clear, but no, the sniper lurking right between them. Return that one back. Spartans set in that first class.
Oh man,
able to get that kill, and the lead just continues to grow for Omit.
Sparty's looking good, man. I've always said this. I think he's one of the best players in the league when he's not in his head, and he's he's obviously going through a lot, but when he's on his P's and Q's, the Sparty's just disgusting, and you're seeing it here. Huss, another player, you talked about him, right? Gives Optic Gaming in the LVT Pro League their second map plus with just having an insane performance, and he's been a really talented player on the side of Omid as well.
He's been one of their standout players during online play. Unfortunately, like during the LAN, it didn't seem to translate as well. But obviously, there's so many factors that happen on LAN. A lot less games to be played. I still think Huss has been pretty solid player in the last month of play. It feels like he's been kind of unlocking some of his potential, and this Omit team, they need to hit the right stride at the right time. Like, you got 2 tournaments left, Charlotte and the World Championships. Like, can they find themselves in top form by then?
It's not a lot of time to work with. And you obviously, in 4 years, a lot of these players have been playing this game, and you want to go out with a bang. You want to go out with a good performance in the last couple tournaments of the title. Kid Nasty with that camo, and that definitely does need to be said that this is obviously 2 forts of the Lives roster, 2 forts of the Dark Inside roster. So, you know, gelling is going to be a little bit tough. You got 2 different play styles, 2 different philosophies of how to play the game. I think they're doing pretty well. That being said,
my middle school math teacher would have hated you, bro. She would have failed you right there. Can't be put in unreduced fractions.
I don't know what those are.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, I'm not a math guy.
1/2.
I'm sorry, 1/2. 2, whatever.
Dude, my math teacher was such a stickler for that. It was like,
That's funny.
no, you got to reduce down. It's like, nice, let's go, Spartan. Dude, Spartan's got he's got some crazy medals. It feels like he's trying to find every like medal in the game. Leader is able to win. Pretty nice gunfight there, but at this point, it feels like he's not gonna have much of an impact at the end of this game because just 3 or more are needed for him.
Oh, okay. Morgan hitting that. Well, what is that skin? That is interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that one. It's nice though. 41 to 48 tools. I mean, it's kind of crazy, right? 3 go down from it. It's kind of crazy, but we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Morgan hits some shots. This could be a different story.
We're gonna say, call me maybe. Get these shots.
Oh,
Septify. Just able to keep his head there. As Morgan a little bit over, but they just are down by 4. And Septify's trapped. 49 now. Oh, Lethal finds the final one. Lies inside. We're trying their best to come back, but just too much to overcome.
Yeah, great clutch at the end there. Again, I think this Lies Inside roster really solid though, in the Slayer at least, for being a team that's 2 halves of 2 different teams. Recharge King of the Hill up next here. Omit looking really good. Sparty's kind of the focus for me. We'll see how he continues here on this roster. And again, like you said, I'm happy with whatever's chosen. I think this roster could be really solid though. Really like Septify regardless on this Omit team period. I think he's definitely deserving of that. I agree with you.
Look at the damage done by Lethal and Huss though. 4,400 apiece from those 2, and Huss having that hyper aggressive playstyle. Now Huss, he's like he's very similar to Bound.
Okay.
Surprisingly, like with his gameplay, he's very aggressive. Like you always see a lot of damage taken alongside with that damage dealt. Just feels like if he can find a way to win a little bit more of those like X Factor fights, those pivs, like stay alive a little bit more, I feel like Huss will quickly become like one of those exciting players to watch like Bound. You know, it's just like it might not be the prettiest stat line each time, but you're gonna have a lot of fun if you're on this POV.
Yeah, I think something that Bound has really improved on since the first season he was with us, and I think it's just gotten better and better and better. It's a tough thing to work on too, because you're that first player in, you're doing all that damage. Staying alive is very difficult. You're you're the first focus, you know.
You see Spartan's service tag?
No, what does it mean?
Really?
No, really.
He's saying, am I the problem, bro?
Oh, I got you. See, that's what I'm saying. He's in his head all the time. Like we need to get out of there. We need to get out of that space. Like,
unless no, it could be something else. It could be pro belt.
No, I think you were right the first time, and that's what I'm saying, man. I think he's one of the best players in the league, and he's a good guy, and I love Tyler.
No, he's just a problem on the map, bro. I love it.
Maybe that's it too. You know, that's the confidence side of it.
He's just being he creates problems for the other team, bro.
Maybe. Yeah, I know he
No,
does.
no, I like
when
that.
he plays
No,
well,
someone
goodness.
said peanut butter lettuce mayo. I like it. That's about right. It's like it's his order at Jersey.
I
Mike's
want
or
to
something.
puke everywhere. Literally, like that just sounds so gross. I would never. Regardless, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Omit up 2-0. It is King of the Hill on recharge. And we're going to hop on board with Lethal to start here. Lethal's had, he's obviously looked really solid in the LVT Pro League and in every way. Obviously, Omit are, just a team that's going through all those changes. And we'll see if they find something before the next event. Sparty's got that shock and the camo. What can he do with it?
Shot in the back by his teammate. He was completely camouflaged. He's only been exposed by some friendly fire. And look at that, Spartans had to back up. A couple too many players for him to deal with. That shock rifle not going to be able to get them any of those kills. And in fact, Lysenside, pretty efficient break there. They're able to get through. Mick get a good bit of time there, but it felt really well coordinated by Lysenside.
They push that seaside. They take him out on the top of glass. Now they've got shock to work with. Now they're in that hill. The Sons are forced on the A side. Super CC thinks there's a timing on someone pushed already into pipes, but the only two he has to deal with is on the whirlpool. Almost stays alive. That nade was good by Huss, though. Beautifully placed, and that push will come in. It will be 3 dead already. Hill back in Omit's favor.
Yeah, Spartan's trying to win rotation as well. They're playing a step ahead as they want to keep Lysenside over at A. But Spartan, Spartan's still in the chaos back there. Look at him just running through the back ranks, trying to do his best. And looks like Omit, they're just about to get this hill. Spartan's able to find these kills, then win rotation. They'd be in a great spot, but things get chaotic. It'll be up to Huss to take down Super CC. The help is over top, lies inside. Are able to get the break, but can they get the final seconds necessary? Omit are going to be flying off their spawns.
Yeah, that inspo was really good by Morgan as well. Almost catches the timing there. He goes down, though. He's going to be the first to fall. You'd argue taking a bit too much damage inside the hill, but the camo is up. The hill will be captured here by Huss, but I believe camo in the hands of Super CC, who actually ends up going down there. So I don't think the camo is on the map any longer, but it will be hill now in favor of Omit.
Spartan did a good job there at the end, just finding himself a good angle on the remaining players that lies inside. They win their rotation pretty clearly. Morgan got through without being spotted. He could have a huge break here, and he will find Huss there with just one player alive. Now he can stay out on this perimeter, giving them some good spacing. Omit gonna have a bit of a run to get to this next hill.
Yeah, beautiful fundamental play there by Morgan, making sure to fill that hole on the glass side. Omit understands, though. They're going to take him out from that battle edge side, and that shock is coming up here very shortly. Lethal's going to potentially go for it, but there are 2 people in the hill. He'll wait for his timing, get the cleanup kill. This is great by Lethal. He wants to find Kid Nasty, who's going to fly out, and that'll be a trade in the kill field.
Morgan trying his best to get that remaining damage down, but Septify not only making himself a tough kill, he might be able to get Bolt Leader, and this has to back down. Septify, wow, one shot, just doing it all. I mean, how in the world is he managing this? He is still not gone down despite all this damage Lysenside gets. Septify is just a true tank. It looks like Reinhardt back there.
Septify's still alive. On the back of Hydro, a little bit.
It's crazy to live
off.
for like 8 lives there, and then that's how you die. It's like, man, it's like you did so much work. Unfortunately, just gets caught by some bad timing. Lies inside so close to finishing this hill. A couple weak players. Spartan goes in for the contest.
Oh, I like this. Oh my gosh, I like that. You see, like Sparty once again puts his life on the line. Oh, someone disconnected.
Crash.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But I like that entire play. Like Sparty staying alive there, takes a nade, stays alive on the C jump, like understands the timing. Okay, my teammate's here. I can get in the hill, delay for a little while. And that's one of those times where you have to die. Like you cannot play your life in that scenario if you're Sparty. You just got to go in, and he does that. And they're able to contest, and they would have probably got that hill if that crash didn't happen as well.
Yeah, it would have been definitely likely for them. We'll see. Probably restart the series at 1 hill advantage for Omit. The big thing is they have to go back to that starting hill, right? You don't get to stay in that second hill, which always makes things a little bit awkward on King of the Hill.
We'll get that reset sorted for you very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, the stats again from the last game. A lot of play, like Super CC was a player to watch in that Slayer. 16 and 9 out of him. Obviously, they lost by 5 kills, but we'll see how he's faring in this King of the Hill recharge match. Regardless, the camo and the shock rifle are the big factors here, guys. I mean, that camo 45 seconds, having that shock rifle the entire camo duration. I mean, it's beautiful. If Lies Inside do somehow get this victory, we'll go to Lattice next. So that's a solid map. What do you think about Oddball on Lattice as a game?
I think it plays fine. I enjoy Lattice a lot for Oddball. I think a lot of people have been complaining about spawns. This might be like my hot take on it. The spawns are, I want to say good because they're not good. They're just Halo Infinite spawns. Like the same way that like the spawns don't make sense on Recharge, the spawns don't make sense on Lattice. So it's like you just been playing Recharge for 4 years, so you like know when those spawns don't make sense and you know when to expect them. I think the second you start reading the spawns correctly on Lattice, it'll be fine. Like, it's just like you gotta get a little bit more time on the map. I thought we saw Shopify Rebellion doing a good job of that in their last Pro League match. Like they're just reading the spawns correctly. Once you understand the logic of the spawns, like you can manipulate them the way that you need to. Not that that's a good, like that the spawns are necessarily good or bad because of it, but I think you'll start to see players getting caught less off guard as time goes on.
Yeah, that's why I don't like to count out a map like right away ever. But I will say the general consensus of Lattice has been that most players are fine with it, except for the spawns, right? Like Bound had said, like spawning inside of reticles and stuff. But I mean, everyone, like I have never seen so much positivity out of a map coming out, or I haven't seen it in a long time, I will say. And Lattice is one of those maps that, at least the pro side of the community is really enjoying. But yeah, I agree with you. I think it just takes time, and that's why I don't like really judging a map right when it comes out. I like to get the hours on it, start to understand all the intricacies of it, and then kind of go from there. Regardless, this Lies Inside roster, again, putting up a bit of a fight, contending. One half of Lies and one half of Dark Inside tools, right? Did I do it right there? And they'll be playing together today, and I feel like the chemistry is pretty solid on the team. So excited to see how they do. But this is actually what I wanted to look at. It's gonna be Leader Nessa kind of leads his side, Septify on the other end. But I definitely think that.
Look at the assists. That's crazy.
Oh yeah,
14-18. A lot of assists from Lies Inside.
Very good, and then you don't expect that out of a team that just kind of gets glued together like this. So really cool to see. It's that honeymoon stage chemistry, like those. There's so many teams that are like, yeah, we were just made yesterday, but like they dominate. Yeah, you got the honeymoon stage like that. That's just it's part of life sometimes. You just gel right away.
Let's say, all right, chat. Let's read a little bit of chat right here. What's it called when Renegade comes back to life on a map? Demon spawn? That's a good one. The chat just be, I kind of like it. The demon spawn.
Who's going to
chat.
Worlds? That's what I want to know.
That's it. That's a good question. I guess like one in chat if you're going to Worlds.
Yeah, I'd like to know who's going to Worlds.
Okay, so gonna make us read something crazy. One, Timmy's going. Let's go.
Timmy, okay,
Timmy.
let's go.
Our Chirp's not going. Okay, so not following the instructions, but we got you. There we go. He's got the one out there. Science 6 going. Let's go.
By the way, chat, next week, okay, we have, what is it, $70,000 like total in prizing for Halo tournaments? Next month, I meant. Sorry, next month. So make sure you guys go to the exclamation mark newsletter and you stay up to date, because the Pro League, we've got the LAN, we've got a Woman of Halo tournament as well. We've got a redacted tournament that we're not going to talk about. That's a surprise. So yeah, lots of things going on. Make sure you guys follow that newsletter. We're not going to send you ads for like freaking underwear or whatever. Just Halo news. That's it. LVT Halo news.
What are they saying? Sure to? Did I miss that? What they're all saying sure. It's like, I think all 8 of them got a message in before this game started. Full re. There we go. Okay. Full re. Really?
Wait.
Interesting.
Wait, no. Full re.
I guess they were under the impression that Lizen side would win that hill. I guess the last player must have been alive, the one that crashed. They were like, they would get the kill. So full re.
Okay, so it'd be tied.
I kind of
Okay.
like it. Hey, let's go.
Yeah.
Full re.
Hill right back to square one.
Didn't take long for the crash to happen again.
Okay, we're going back to square one. Okay.
Let's go.
Oh man. But yeah, more plugging. Newsletter. Make sure you follow the newsletter. Make sure you guys, I'm gonna type it in the chat right now. I need you guys to go to this link right here. It's called Zowie, and go get a monitor so you're not playing on your. If you're playing on a 50-inch plasma TV, I'm upset with you. Okay, because you could be the next
I think
Renegade.
you're beautiful, chat.
Nope, you could be the next Renegade, and if you're playing on a plasma TV, you're screwing yourself over. Like I don't. If anyone's playing on a plasma TV, stop right now. Go get yourself a monitor, right now.
All right, chat. Rank check. Everyone, tell me your rank in chat right now. How good is our chat?
That's actually a good idea.
65-inch TV. Damn,
Yeah, don't play on a 65-inch TV. I'm telling you, it's
gotta
really
get
bad.
smaller than that.
Guys, if you play on a very big TV, I don't know if you guys know this, but you have something called like input lag and response time.
I'll say it's not even like modern TVs. They actually have like pretty decent input lag now, but like
not good.
Just moving your eyes that far, like you gotta move your head to like see things on the map. You just want everything to be like in your peripheral vision. Like you don't want to have to like move your eyes at all. Like you just want to be able to see everything.
Look at Name. I play on the best shiz. Name has a 5090, by the way, guys. He's a big dog.
Let's see, the Uzi Twins complexity match has started on our other observer, so we'll get in here for a little bit as we see complexion early to the score. The Uzi Twins striking first against complexity.
I love that. Very immediate, very confident. It's going to be another kill that goes into Rhino and King Nick fall. Wait, the OS in the hands. Wait, what is going on here? Spawns come out. Cherish goes down. The curb slide towards bottom mid. He's going to make it pretty far. Rhino takes him out, but my goodness, what a great start by the Uzi Twins.
Yeah, so far, just everything's working out for the little Gators. Get some great timing. Able to find that kill and almost got the kill on the Cherish off spawn. A huge pick for Cherish, but I don't think it's going to be enough to keep him alive. No, that flag's still on its way. Uzi Twins looking likely to get the second one home unless Ryanu all the way through. That flag is still out into the open. Complexity somehow stopped the momentum of the Uzi Twins here.
Yeah, I think Cherish like flying in with no shields like was really good because a lot of attention was turned that way, but Ryan Noob's able to make it happen. This flag is still alive though. Gunplexion gets a kill inside a ring and he'll play his life here as well. The flag's still there though. No one really able to grab it just yet.
Gunplexion looking for his next target. He's found it. Bottom mid. King Nick goes down. Trying to patrol back towards his team, but the sniper cherished causing some chaos over towards that elbow. He has been spotted. Those nades not good enough though. Cherish is still alive. Gunplexion wins his gunfight, but at the end of the day, like they still have Cherish the sniper over at the elbow. King Nick got two. Gunplexion pushing through to the other side, but really it's like both teams having some very extended players right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say I really would love to talk to you about that play that happened earlier, like if you would have gone for that scrappy pull or not, but Complexion stays alive, ends up going down on their side. Now King Nick can end up pulling this flag, and you see the Omit series is starting as well. So you have both series on your screen and get to kind of keep up with both of them. We're gonna go back to the Complexity Uzi Twins match and we'll keep you updated on the Omit match as well. Cap goes in. We're tied up now. Complexity puts it in.
Yeah, that was really great by Complexity. I mean, they just took a step at a time. That overshield from Ryan allows them to really just force that through. A couple players to the left of King Nick gives them that safety valve to run flag, but they still want more kills to go alongside it. Gunplexion wins another gunfight. He's at double digits so far, 10 and 5 in this game. He's been having some crucial kills on the Complexity.
A way to show out here. 2 dead for Complexity. And that's that flag running once again.
Look at timing.
Yeah, Complexion gets that. Ryanup's the first one, or the only one alive, and he's on the other side of the map. That's going to be another cap for the Uzi twins.
And really, starts with Complexion is winning some big gunfights for his team. Basically puts the nail in the coffin for that second flag run to come home. The Uzi twins playing well so far, and Complexion has kill number 12. He's been just finding great timings and, more importantly, shooting better shots. It's wow. Gets another on Ryan. No one's taking him down. Complexion's still alive.
Goodness me. Gators goes up to ring 3 as well. Gun's gonna pull this flag. I like this play though as well. It goes towards the bottom side of the map. OS is coming up. 2 of his teammates go down though. 3 of his teammates go down. He's the last player alive. Now he's got to try and play his life. That flag being run and overshield. He's in a bit of a dilemma right now, Tools.
Helmy able to trade out. Almost got the timing onto Cherish there, but goes 1 for 1 instead. It's important for the Uzi twins to win these next gunfights, but things are easier said than done. A couple players playing for that overshield, and it's Complexity that are likely to get that one back. Ryadoob is able to get that overshield onto his body, but quickly getting chunked away by that sniper.
Yeah, that's melted away. Gators 1v1 versus Ryanoob. OS is gone. Gators wins that fight. Mental's got the snipe though. He'll utilize that. He gets the kill on the Gators. Looking for more here. Barely misses Uzi. That flag is on the platform here, but I don't think anyone's going to be able to put that in just yet. It is slowly, potentially getting returned up. I'm looking for Gunplexion here. Mental's going to try and stay alive as well. He goes down. The flag is pulled, so it's stopped. 4 dead for Complexity here. My goodness, the flag's returned as well. This is a huge play. They're going to be able to potentially play for this next cap.
That they're looking just for a few more slays. Complexity all playing through the same lane, but things are going to be not as easy as maybe anticipated from the Uzi twins. Still a lot of work ahead of them to get that flag further away.
Good shots by Little Gators, utilizing that sniper. 13 assists for him, by the way. 12 assists for Uzi.
Huge. I mean, I didn't even notice those assists. That's crazy. With 4 down, though, this is their chance. They can maybe sprint this one back. Everyone gonna have to OE right away for Complexity.
Look at the damage done, too. Gunplexion cleans that up on a Cherished. Gunning pings another one. Mental gets a kill on to Zuzi, though, but that's the last cap. What just happened? Oh, my God. Uzi twins go up 1-0. I would love to hear that celebration. That was insane. What a great game 1. And now we hop back over to Lies Inside and Omit. And it's going to be Omit that are down in this game right now as well. Something's in the air, Tools. I don't know. Is it a full move?
Oh. Huss hitting a sprint straight for every shot there. Just 3 in a row, but not enough to keep him alive as Lies Inside were able to find that kill. But Omit got the hill in the meantime. We're back to even.
Great shot. That was beautiful, by the way.
That was crazy.
That's
nice.
in the air. Like, that's we always say don't jump in the game of Halo Infinite. Do not jump, but like Lethal's like, yeah, I don't, I can jump what I want, and he's able to
I'm
flick.
old school, bro.
Yeah, he's flicking mid jump. That's insane. Great shots by him. Nice perfect reversal, but it's Omit that continue that with that kill and continue to score here. He's already pushing up aggressively. He's going to end up going down, and it will be elevator control for Omit right now, and that's the main objective here on this hill.
Omit having that quicker access. I thought Super CC did a good job at catching Spartan on his rotation, but if you're not able to get anything more off of it, it doesn't really come at a benefit yet. As Omit still is closer to this hill, they're the ones getting more and more time, and with camo up, Lies Inside have better angles for that camo, but if they take too long, they're not going to be able to get any of the benefit from it.
Well, Set5 once again understands the objective. He has to fill some space, get that shock rifle potentially, but I will say there's a lack of resources on that elevator side. Huss is the only one there. He's going to challenge Kid Nasty and gets taken out. It is 2 down now for Omit. They've given up the elevator side of the map. It's going to be Lies Inside that take advantage of that. And the implications of that are huge, because if they can get Sparty here, they have pipe control and they have the hill, but they end up going down. It will be still Lies Inside in the hill, but with the player down on Kid Nasty.
This is a really important hill for Lies Inside. They must get away with this one. I feel like there's not going to be enough time on the clock for the next hill to really matter at this point. So for them, it's about playing a little bit more Slayer, just making sure you control your spawns and getting this hill back.
They're playing the process right. They're on that elevator side. They're maintaining control of that.
Spartan.
Wow.
Hey, bro, it's a lot of ordinances. That's
Yeah.
about 18 days I landed at his feet. Not much he's going to be able to do from there, but I mean, Liza's side played that really well, right? Like they're just taking them down one at a time. They're keeping them further and further away from the hill as well. Double kill for Morgan, and they now are close to taking the lead on this hill rotation. It's looking just more and more likely that Liza's side is going to be able to do this.
Yeah, the camo jump player is the last one. That was Septify. He gets perfected. The rest spawn on the long haul side. Morgan's going to play aggressively here. The nades are good, but his shot is better. Husk goes down. Shock rifle still to work with. Camo coming up in 3.
Tracking back, able to find Septify, and he's the only player alive, so they got that info for their team. For them, they don't have to stand in this hill. It's just Slayer. And with Camo roaming around, things just are so tough for Omit.
Wow. Really well played. But Omit find themselves in the hill here. Super CC is going to have to act on the tower side push, and he's going to miss the jump.
Kidnasty
dead,
got
though.
3. Yeah. Kidnasty just winning those gunfights at the bottom white tower.
Great patience by Morgan.
10 seconds. Hey, there's only 10 seconds to get into this hill.
And that continues to count down. Morgan gets another one. Having a really solid game here. 12, 13 assists, and 15 deaths. I mean, 2 objectives as well. 2 hills that he captured. Great shots by Huss. They take him out. 2 seconds. Omit find themselves in the hill still. They're doubling up now, but the Slays are coming out, and it's going to be Lies inside that take a game off Omit. We're going to game 4.
Wow, and I don't know, if I was Omit in that spot, I maybe would have fought harder for that one hill advantage going into that reset. It ends up making a big difference in that game.
King Nick with the camo uses repulse to stay alive and avoid the nade, and gets another kill. Goes in for a 1v1 versus complexion. Nice, clean, and solid. 3 down for the Uzi twins.
That, I mean, a 13 kill lead. This is more of what we expected from Complexity in game 1, but the Uzi twins were battled out to give themselves that 1 game lead. Now can they find a way back into this Slayer before it gets too far out of hand?
Gunny having a little bit of a more difficult game here, and it is the case of maybe getting on those stagger spawns, maybe getting staggered a bit too much. But he stays alive, gets a kill. Uzi's pushing with him. Player on the tower side, and he's going to try and go for this. He's down to no shields. He's got some help, but that nest side player is just continuing to pelt him. Gets taken out by a nade. Another kill goes in. They still lead by 10.
And so far, I think the nades, these last few engagements have made a big difference for Complexity. Just able to get that damage necessary. Trades are out. Yo,
man.
King Nick not backing down in the open. Able to get the first. Now a second. He might just find 3. He will. King Nick from his throne at the elbow. Able to find more and more. Oh, he's not backing down, folks. He is going for any challenge.
Yeah, playing against this guy, you're like, you just hate that he chows, but he wins every chow. And you saw Gunny there. It's like 2 players that just will not back down from a fight. And King Nick ends up coming out on top. 37 to 46, though. Uzi's going to go down, and that's the 48th kill now. 2 more for Complexity to tie the series up.
Ryan staying aggressive in top mid, and able to get a lot of damage. They just need 1 more, and he will be able to find it. Pretty resounding victory from Complexity in game 2. Never really in doubt.
Well, now we go into game number 4 for Lies Inside versus Omit. As one ends, we enter another. And this time it's going to be oddball on the Lattice, ladies and gentlemen. Can Omit close the series out, or will one half of 2 different teams bring us to a game 5? Lies Inside looking really solid as their first time playing together, and it's just exciting to see. But Lattice oddball is going to be interesting. We'll see if they can bring us to a game 5 here.
That Lattice oddball going to be really fun to watch. See these teams and decide how they're going to approach some of these rotations, how they're going to play their setups. Still a very new map into Halo Infinite. Still a lot to be discovered.
Lots to learn. Kid Nasty gonna have QT to utilize. He can at least get this ball rotation and stay alive if he so wishes with that QT. But regardless, he'll have that up top to use while he gets this ball time. Quick play ball here. Morgan goes down and decides to play the ball. Kid Nasty ends up getting a kill though and can get another one, but he gets overwhelmed and Rigo down for Lies Inside.
I like the idea from Kid Nasty there with the quantum translocator. Felt like maybe could have executed just a tiny bit better on it.
Enemy has the ball.
This is Huss's map. Be careful.
Yeah, nice
This is
angles,
his
mouse.
See what else he can do. Player 2 is left. Okay, well, that guy's gone. Huss gets another one. I mean, every time we watch him, 3-1 so far, but I'm assuming he's just very comfortable on this map. It just works out for him. We'll see if he can continue to slay prowess though. Super CC goes down. The time continues to count up here. Omit continuing to lead.
Ball dropped. Enemy
I don't
has
think
the ball.
Gus is struggling to figure out his flow. That's for sure. It feels like he's always in the right spot, right time. Finally, he gets taken down, but Lethal on the other side get very aggressive onto those final remaining players. Septify knows they're down numbers, trying to get back towards his team. Will wrap the corner in time, but I don't think they're going to be able to stay alive as the Lies Inside players are all rushing to the remaining players. Wow, did he stay alive too? No, Spartan just able to get the trade, but I have to say that's a pretty gnarly trade he's able to fish out there.
3 dead though. Septify the last player alive. Septify's gonna chase the oddball player here.
I like it.
Super CC has to get the fight. The sprint strafe almost works. He ends up going down, but Septify still with that ball time.
Yeah, I mean, the fact is, Septify is kind of playing on borrowed time. He should have gone down there. Instead, stays alive, and every second he's able to get is just a second that really wasn't necessarily earned by Omit, but rather grabbed by Septify's stellar play. And so far, Septify's got all the ball time for his team. He's counting 60+ seconds now.
No one's really able to take him out. He's sitting in that vent pretty. Morgan has an opportunity to do so, but really not. Has to take out the other players on the perimeter first. Septify will rotate back. That ball will be. Wait. What? Did you see the sticky? What just happened? Am I crazy? I don't know.
I don't know.
I thought I just saw a sticky disappear on the ball. Like it got on the ball and then it disappeared. I'm not sure. But Sniper's up now. 79 points to 27. Lies Inside starting to get some ball time.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, with that, I mean, really, Omit's just one good break away from this game basically being over. Lies Inside gonna have to be resilient and smart about their play here.
Sparty looking for something. Let's see if he can find an opening here. Leader Nest sitting on the back, and I love that play. Once again, the positioning really solid by Leader Nest and Kid Nasty. They're the last 2 alive, so they have to get something, but it looks like they get nothing. 4 dead clean for Omit here. And they're gonna get, Omit's gonna get that ball time. Lies Inside coming off the spawn.
Oh, I thought he was gonna bang shot, bro.
That would have been sick.
I thought he had the lineups like we're playing Narrows or something. Yo, that's got me thinking though. Can you line up a little bank shot there? We'll see how make it
sure.
100 second.
Yeah, I'm
Is
sure.
this the first map?
Yeah, the lineups on Halo 3 were actually on the pit, and it was on runway. You'd line it up on the runway side when they're coming down. It was a nice, clean, easy lineup. But maybe Lattice is a map where we can get those lineups again.
I gotta get in the lab right now, Tim.
Yeah, I mean,
Get
why not?
ourselves with snipers in hand. See if we can find some little cheeky lineup shots.
Morgan's starting to heat up. He was heating up at the end of that last game. That
Morgan's probably the player that's come onto my radar the most this season out of the amateurs. I feel like he had really impressive performances at Arlington, and the more I see him play, the more I like what I see out of Morgan.
He's definitely starting to heat up here in this series, which is exactly what Lies Inside need. A lot of the pings on the bottom. I don't like the pings like that. It lags the kill feed so much, and I don't know.
Hey, you're telling me I'm the same way. Like I get it. Like you gotta ping people, but keep it to a minimum. Two at most.
Yeah, exactly. There it is.
There's got to be a ping feed, and then there's got to be a kill feed. I don't like
yes.
I don't like the fact that it ruins the kill feed, because the reason that we're complaining about this, by the way, is the kill feed is very important as to like keeping track of timings and spawns, because when the name disappears, that means there's 3 seconds until that spawn comes up, or 5 seconds depending if it's Slayer or Oddball. So it's so like in objectives, like you see a name disappear, you have 5 seconds until that player spawns. When you put in those pings, it like ruins that timing, and it's like really important to like know when spawns are gonna happen.
Yep, it lags it up. Well, Omit gonna get that ball time here. Kid Nasty a bit aggressive. Smarty.
Oh my gosh. Yo, that's the dog, baby. He was ready. he was wanted.
Dude, I'm telling you, dude, he's 14 and 7. I'm telling you, he's one of the best in the game. I don't care what anyone says about the man. Like, he's one of the best in the game. Like, I would even say like top 4, top 5, and
Top 4,
I would say top 5. I'm not shy.
Hey, I
when
love
he's
Spartan.
playing his best, well, listen, when he's playing his best, dude, I don't think there's anyone. Like, I'm not. I don't know. It's just that there's
love you, Tyler. Win a championship. then I'll call you top 5.
All right.
But
Individually, we'll say individually.
Hey, you know, I love Spartan, bro. That's my boy.
He's
great.
I think he's good, man. Again, at his best, I think he's very very high up there. But
started
again,
Halo Infinite, he was definitely crazy. Like on his way to United, like he has his moments definitely where he's like could be on a heater. One of probably the best players that like takes momentum and running with it, right? If he just starts to roll, he's so scary to play against.
yeah, we call it the dog. You know, when he's in that dog mode, it doesn't happen all the time, obviously. So like you can't factor in like, you know, overall, but when he's in that mode, I'm telling you right now, like
yeah, it's like dude, sometimes he's like a Great Dane, but you know, but sometimes the momentum not going that way, he turns into a little bit of a lapdog. So it's just momentum, right? I think if Spartan can figure out how to stay in like that locked in mode, like this team becomes like actually really scary. And he's been playing fantastic. I mean, look, he's 9-9, but he's got 100. No, that's Septify. He's got 143 seconds. Dude, I saw Septify 143 seconds of time. I'm like, I'm going crazy on that. But
yeah,
Spartan's at 17-9. He's just out there slaying. I like it.
Yeah, definitely slaying. Again, this is the Lies Inside roster, one half of each squad. So we'll see how Omit's able to close this one out, if they're able to close it out. They already have that one round. One more game, and it will be match point. Beautiful shot by Septify there. Leader Ness gonna try and stay alive. QT coming up in 4, something to definitely look at. Leader Ness is being annoying. I love that. Stay alive as long as possible. Look, he's still alive, still in that corner. But Septify's gonna be patient. Goodness me, the triple comes out nice and clean out of Septify.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta let the game come to you. That's what Septify does there so efficiently. Sits the corner, able to earn himself a triple kill by just letting the game come to him.
Enemy has the ball.
22 points is all Omit need in this scenario. For this round number 2. QT up, 2 down for Lies Inside. This is an opportunity for Omit to kind of take advantage of this. And they push Morgan. Again, great positioning. I'm just impressed.
So good.
Yeah, I'm impressed by the positioning. Like, we're talking about positioning on a brand new map. These guys have already got it down, like, really solid. Understand the points of attack, like, where things are weak and how to isolate players really well. And that's just something that impresses me about everyone in this lobby.
Yeah, Omit, at some point, someone had to pick up the ball there. I would say for Omit. Like, they've been having them 3-4 down pretty often here, but at the end of the day, if they're able to outslay like this, they'll be fine. I'll say, like, you know, we saw really impressive plays by Septify and Morgan back-to-back. Those plays happen because they stay alive. And that's the meta that we've seen kind of develop through the last, I'd say, year of gameplay, is like this idea of just staying alive as long as possible, being as frustrating of a kill. Right now, Morgan not able to get there in time, as Omit will find the last couple seconds, and with that, take the series 3-1. But it just, like, I love the way that Halo Infinite's gameplay loop has been moving. Like, it's just more and more fun to watch, and especially when you see some of these players just find situations where they live.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Complexity obviously winning that Slayer. But now we hop on to game number 3. This is winners round number 4. And Complexity are up in this game as well.
I meant he was going to do it for that nade just close enough. to get the damage necessary for him to go down. Complexity just need this final hill, but with 2 minutes on the clock, the Uzi twins have plenty of time to figure it out. It's more about winning these slays, getting things on the map to be in optimal position for you to stand in that hill.
Great
Nice
shots.
Reversal.
Really nice. Cherish goes down. Ryan, the last player alive. Gunny's going to get in that hill. Spawn's coming out onto A, but they're going to split them, I think. Uzi's going to split them here. There's
Gotta
two
win this
players on the
race.
A side. The rest are on C.
And if you're gonna split spawns, imperative that you win the opening gunfight, because what happens when you don't is now the other team is able just to split and collapse, right? They have the spacing that you want. So splitting spawns isn't a bad thing, right? That's usually it's a very good thing, but it can become a very bad thing if you don't win those opening gunfights. And that's how Complexity finds this break, right? They rush into A, they did not get those kills, and then now the players over at C are collapsing in on your other players on the map, and Complexity able to take advantage of that split spawn.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That split spawn was everything. So good breakdown there by Tools. And of course, we will go to game number 4 now. And take a look at the stats real quick. Kind of want to see where things were headed there, if we can. Definitely looking towards King Nick. I again, a player who is very frustrating to play against. 23 and 16 with 16 assists. Look at the assists on the entirety of the roster. My gosh.
Crazy. Let's see, that's like 54, right? 54 assists.
That's a lot.
No one else on the other squad. I mean, Uzi twins, no one reaching double digits. Just a pretty insane assist to kill ratio.
Now, keep in mind, of course, this team obviously playing really solid against Complexity, but the team that just was formed literally, I think, last night or this morning. I don't know how soon, but definitely showcasing their talent here and potential, I guess you could say, in this series against Complexity. Now we go to game number 4, Lattice Oddball. Same series layout, obviously. So we're gonna watch this once again, and I'm here for it, man. I wanna study and learn this map and watch a bit more of the competitive play on it.
I've seen a lot of interesting ball holds. I thought Septify did a really good job in his series for Omit to keep that ball in spots to where they had options on where those rotations are. I'll be curious to see where both these teams kind of opt to hold that ball. It seems to be favoring where that C stronghold side is on strongholds. Like that's where they've been keeping those balls, like over in red room for the most part. Haven't seen a lot of holds towards the blue side of the map. I think it's just because the red side has a lot more connective quick routes to get into different zones on the map, whereas blue is like a little bit more elongated with bigger spacier rooms.
Sniper's a factor. Thrust right below it. Quantum Translocator on the platform as well. I'm looking for something here out of the Uzi twins. I really want these two to succeed in general. Like obviously Gunny, I want him to succeed as well. But they've just been at it for so long, and I like a couple of players that do their job or not do the job, but I like a couple players that stick with their team, right? And they stuck with the roster that they had at the start of Halo Infinite for a very long time, Tools. And they went through all the trials together and they conquered, and I love that, right? Because it just shows that you have that commitment. So if they can find two players that fit them, that can go on that road with them and stay headstrong and continue to fight through, I mean, this next event could be really solid for them.
The Uzi twins were able to find an upset in game 1 in order to keep their winners bracket side alive. They need to find another way to take down this monstrous Complexity squad filled with slayers from top to bottom. Mental, Cherish, expect those two to be quick towards those sniper lanes. They love to have that weapon in their hand, and Cherish, no stranger to getting up and dirty with this fight. He'll be the first trying to pressure onto that snipe.
Yeah, I said double. He sent double through on that other side towards that snipe from the side of the Uzi twins. Because of that, they will secure it. And it's going to be Uzi that has the opportunity to get that first kill. Oh, just dodges the snipe with the QT, and Uzi's going to go down. Cherish now picks up the snipe. He'll get taken out. A perfect in the kill feed by Ryan Noob, and then 2 more kills by King Nick. It's all 4 dead for the Uzi twins.
After everything's done, that means great ball time for Complexity, as they didn't have to waste any time picking it back up, and more importantly, that sniper heading back into the hands for the first time of Complexity. So about as good of a start as you could ask for.
Mental's looking for something here.
Enemy has the ball.
Uzi's gonna go down. He's the first one to push. Zuzi's gonna follow up. Has to play a bit slower here. Makes Mental waste a couple of shots of ammo at least. And he'll be alive still. His teammates get 2 kills in the feed. They break the setup. It is 2 down for Complexity. But Mental evening the odds once again with his snipe in his hands. And he's still alive, and they're not able to deal with him. He gets another trade.
That Complexion, though, lasts alive where his team was able to get that ball and is trying to hit a clean rotation towards his team. He'll at least get it back into the open, trying to prevent time from Complexity, but at the end of the day, you're not going to have much success on this map if you're not able to find kills, and that's just been a struggle for the Uzi Twins so far. Everyone not able to find anything clean on this Complexity roster.
Yeah, I think that first objective game we watched, Tools, I think what you're saying rang true. It was Complexion who was massive in the kills category, right? Just winning every individual fight. When you don't have that, it's really difficult to obtain the oddball and get time, obviously, right? So I think that's what really needs to change. Those individual fights, the kills need to go in the favor of the Uzi Twins like they were in game number 1.
Got more and more time just heading over to Complexity. They've got that ball so far away from these spawners, and King Nick just soaking up more and more of this time. Finally, this push comes from the outside, but you can just see it's always the first kill is red every time. Like Complexity's finding that first pick. It's making things so difficult for the Uzi Twins.
Finally, Gators finds a trade. King Nick, though, trades it up. Ryu gets one again. 2 down, numbers advantage for Complexity. Complexion trying to stay alive on the boxes. That spawn comes... Wait, that spawn just happened behind him. Ryu, regardless, ends up getting that kill. It will be more time here for Complexity.
And now they're just 30 seconds away from getting this round. Zuzi has good access towards that ball, but they need kills. There we go, 2 in the feed. It's still King Nick that gets time, and Cherished finds his answer. With Complexion being the only one alive, he'll just have to get himself in a spot to where he can maybe get this contest, but really, Complexity's done a fantastic job of just maximizing their time.
Cherished is sitting on that pipes.
That was a
Complexion
crazy...
wasn't
Yeah,
he was
like,
not expecting that.
Finally, there. That's the break. Where's the spawns, though? That's the big question. King Nick is trying to get them further and further up down the map. You see Cherished comes off the spawn, and he'll be over at blue. So they got the spawns that they want, right? The Uzi Twins finally able to break the setup, but they aren't able to win the slays. And that's been the big struggle, right? The slays just keep heavily favoring Complexity.
They weren't able to get that play ball either. And because of that, towards the middle of the map, because of that, it'll end up still in the hands of Complexity. Zuzi goes down as well. 3 down once again for the Uzi Twins in the last 10 seconds or so. Trying to be gained by Complexity here.
Just 10 more seconds. Complexion knows that he has to challenge, despite how likely it was that shot was going to hit. Mental able to find one before they get the round, and Complexity, I mean, that was just clean through and through. Able just to always have the Uzi Twins on respawn, spawning far away. First Blood's playing a huge factor so far in this game. And look at the assists as well. I mean, very similar to what we saw in game number 3. Seems to be resonating in game 4.
Things just not working out in terms of the teamwork on this roster. You look at those assists. 3 down for the Uzi Twins. Complexion gonna try and challenge King Nick. King Nick will not back down from a fight. Neither will Complexion, but he's not winning out on those 1v1s right now. And he will fall. And we'll be 2 dead. And Zuzi will try and fight for his life. Sniper is up, and oh, wait, no way. I wonder if that. I was gonna say.
I like it. He's trying. You know, it's like maybe this works. We'll see how it goes. No, not that time. But Sniper, honestly, a bit surprised that we didn't see more pressure put towards that sniper at the beginning of the round. We saw last time the Uzi Twins picked it up first, but it wasn't necessarily something that went well for them. So they opt for a different strategy.
Ryu trying to stop this ball rotation, and he will do so by being a nuisance. Finally, he gets taken out. It is 2 down, though. The trade comes out once again, so numbers advantage was there for a moment. Now it's gone.
Oh my God.
Now it's gone.
Oh, that's so gross. I don't know if he meant to like line that specific. I felt like that was like off the dome. Just like, I think I can make this work. It might be the gnarliest insta-splode I've seen. That was perfect.
Beautiful. And that will grant Complexity some more ball time here. 2 down for them, but they'll still continue to score. Play ball finally comes out. Complexion trying to make something happen. King Nick takes him out. Gets traded by Zuzi. And because of that, it'll be ball time for Uzi Twins, but you got Cherish pushing them. And it's constantly, that numbers advantage just goes away. Because like there's an individual fight won. It happens time and time again.
Zuzi able to get that ball, but not be able to get further away with it. Just great pressure from Complexity early on. Mental, not missing a shot. He even gets the beat down to get the assist onto the next. Oh, what a live. Fortunately, too many players there for Ryan New, but Zuzi, the last one alive, will just have to throw that out into the open and wait for his spawners to come help.
Like the idea to play his life here. Even cuts the angle, but King Nick reads it, gets a double. He'll get that ball, and he'll have his entire team here as well to rotate to cleanly. 2 down for the Uzi Twins. They're still putting up a fight, though. They're not down by much, but the slay's definitely going in their favor now. It's 15 kills for Gunny off the rip there. Look at that rotation, though. King Nick trying to get away.
Did get some distance with that ball, but the Uzi Twins never deterred from that push. They just kept chugging on forward. Gunflexion, though, maybe a bit early on that ball grab. I think he thought there was a little bit more safety there. Complexity off spawn had a great angle, and with that, it completely punished that early play. That was a massive death that Complexity just took complete advantage of.
Oh, Gators ends up spawning up, so 4v4 on the map now, but ball in the hands of Complexity. Complexity's the first one to push. Ryan Noob's got to get away, and he'll get the trade at least. Understands that aggression is going to come in and reads it. And all the while, Complexity's still scoring.
Yeah, they just been, you can see the difference between the Uzi Twins and Complexity's gameplay. Like when Complexity gets their setup, they get a massive amount of time, whereas the Uzi Twins, it's been very scrappy, heavy rotation, where they're not getting a lot of time in those rotations, whereas Complexity just, it seems solid, seems smooth. Like they got a really great understanding of spacing and spawn control on this map so far.
Yeah, they're trapping them. Look at the spawns here for the Uzi Twins.
That's crazy that Uzi won that gunfight. I will say, like, it's not gonna matter because of how well Complexity set up, but that was wild. Come on, over.
He wants it. Oh, I thought he was gonna drop for that. That's okay.
Okay, well, he read that.
That's why he didn't drop. He read the play. My goodness gracious, Complexity. 3-1 Uzi Twins. That was not a Slayer game that they won, ladies and gentlemen. That was the first game of the series, and Complexity win the next 3 to move on to winners round number 5. They'll go on to play TSM up next, so you definitely don't want to miss that. But my goodness, gotta love that. You saw just the different level. Obviously, this Uzi Twins roster made yesterday or today, but they're not done yet. They'll go to that lower side. They still put up a fight, though, which is good to see.
I see the GGs in chat. I think there's a lot to like there from the Uzi Twins on how they played, but they weren't quite able to be as efficient as they were in that first game in the following objectives, and that's something where they can learn from.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will have more HCS Open action for you here on LVT.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me.
absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is where we've come to, right? Complexity obviously winning that last one in pretty convincing fashion. And I mean, they looked good the entire time, but I got to see a little more, right? I got to see a little more. And I think they're one of those teams that will play to the team they're playing against. They'll play to the roster that they're up against. Regardless of that, though, they'll move on to play TSM. But we're going to watch Cloud9 versus Envy, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks like they will be descended on your screen now. That camo coming up very shortly. Going to be a big point of contention. This Cloud9 roster, we weren't able to see them in the LVT Pro League, but they've really impressed me in the opens. They've played phenomenally. See how they prepare for the next event as well. And Piggy, I talked about him a little bit earlier on this Envy side. I think a player who is just very calm in every moment. You can kind of trust him in those clutch situations. An even kill player who is going to give you consistency no matter what. It is a double cap now for Envy, and they'll continue to score here. Looks like camo playing a factor as well on the sandbag side. Great shots by Piggy. Takes out Collect pretty easily. But you know what? I don't want you to hear my voice this entire time. We're going to bring on Eli, the Ninja. Eli, how you feeling today, man? What do you think about the tournament so far?
I think it's been awesome so far. I'm excited to see how things play out. It feels like a lot of people are kind of missing from this one, which is making it more interesting. Obviously, we got Sankbite playing for Optic, but I just want to see how this pans out and see if any of these like lower seeded teams like the Zuzi Twins can maybe make a run.
Yeah, they definitely impressed me with Complexion and Gators on the roster, especially with that roster being made. I think it was last night, but we'll see how they do in that lower side, losing to Complexity. Cloud9, they're gonna have that double cap. They'll continue to score. That's a beautiful flick by Collect. Cleans it up with the sidekick. Well, because of that, it will be Cloud9 that's taking a bit of space on the map. They've got Envy trapped onto C. But it looks like Envy find a way through. Yaxon's going to be on that B side and has to win this fight against Sav, but that QT is going to make it difficult.
Yeah, Envy's been on a bit of a hot streak lately. I expect a lot from this team. I don't think they've quite performed on LAN the way they want to just yet. They've only got a couple more tournaments to do it, so I expect them to kind of lock in these next couple months, starting with these tournaments now. Right now, Piggy 6-4, and I think him specifically has been a big reason for this team's success.
I agree. I'm very impressed that I think he's one of the smarter players in the league, one of the smartest, in my opinion. I know I've had some hot takes today, but I don't think that's one of them.
No, for sure. He's a well-rounded player.
Yeah. I always love watching his screen. B being taken here by Descendant. Or trying to be taken. The trade comes out. That's a reset. The way that trade happens sometimes is depending on who gets that melee first. Cloud9 gets the reset because they end up getting that melee first, and Envy will go right back onto B, and they'll also have A. So a good answer back by Envy here in this scenario.
Yeah, this is interesting. Every zone being flipped at the same time. It's been happening quite a bit so far this game. B doesn't fully complete, and Cloud9 are able to get that reset. That's massive, as they're down by about double points at this moment. And Boo Boo, the fadeaway jumper headshot. He's going to get taken down shortly thereafter, but these are the type of plays that Cloud9 need to get themselves back in this game.
That's another shot that Cloud9 need to do just that. That's another kill. That double is a trade, but still, Envy's going to be in control. And we're talking about full control. Sab's going to go ahead and take A, and there'll be spawns onto A as well, which will allow Sab to overextend on the big door side. But still, the points being gained by Envy here, and that gap getting larger.
Yeah, interesting play by Sab there. He runs past the zone to let his next teammate cap it. He may have had the timing to push all the way out B, but decided he didn't want to scam, as the kids call it these days, and decides to slow down, wait. But I kind of wish he took that risk. Sometimes when you're this far behind, you got to take a few more calculated risks to get yourself into a better scoring position. If he had swung back B and got the timing on one player, this situation could look entirely different.
Oh, well, 4 dead for Envy, so it ends up panning out, at least after a couple more plays go through. The triple cap's in for Cloud9. Get 2 points every second now, and Boo Boo's going for that repulse. And he finds timing on a player as well. Has to get this win against Yaxin, but Yaxin a bit too quick on the strafe. He'll take him out with the help of Descendant. But Collect will get a kill, and he'll stay alive on that rat tunnel side. He's getting chased by Descendant here. The nade comes out. He tries to drive strafe. Doesn't work out at the end of the day. And Descendant, as the last player alive, gets the kill and is able to get this camo as well.
Oh no, but he gets assassinated immediately thereafter. Boo Boo, I guess, just had the perfect timing. We know this guy's always setting up to get camo. Watches Piggy pick it up, gets the back smack right away. So clutch stop there from Boo Boo. That could have gone from bad to worse, but just like that, they're back in this game.
Double cap, continuing to give them points. Back in the game they are. Double push though on the Roots Ram side. It's gonna be Boo Boo that is left to defend here, because Collect does go down, so he's gonna try to play Mixie. 3 players to deal with though. Precision actually leaves towards the cut side. He's in a 2v1 and he did all he could in that scenario. Gets the beat down at least, but still Envy continue to score.
Clutch kill from Sab there. That might be the open door they need to push towards C. Collect with some great movement as well. Somehow finds a trade in a spot where he was very far behind. And just like that, it is Cloud9 back in scoring position. They've got AB, which is a solid hold, maybe not as preferred as CB. As Boo Boo kind of gets melted down immediately. Envy looking to potentially flip B.
Envy. Nice shots by Axon. Oh, wait a minute. He gets the beat down as well. Oh, that's a nade as well. And he's still alive. Almost gets a shot to Boo Boo Doo Boo. But hey, that's a flip of the script there. Boo Boo gets a double. It's going to be able to reset B. And now has a sniper to work with as well for the spawners on C.
Both teams making huge plays there, but Boo Boo with the clutch finisher to be the team that continues to score. It was basically whoever won that 1v1 fight was going to secure their team about 40 seconds. So far, it's Cloud9. Collect finds a double as well. This is looking so bad for Envy. Yaxin needs to win this. He does at least maintain control of A for a moment, but for how long? Now he's staggered out. Envy coming out spawn, gotta go to 2 different directions. They've got to capture 2 zones. I don't think Cloud9 are gonna let them do it.
They're gonna try and get A. Boo Boo's got that snipe. Great move to back up towards B here. Alleviate some of the pressure coming from those A spawns, but doubles back. Gets the timing onto Descendant, who does not know he's there. Beautiful shot with the snipe. Ooh, beautiful cleanup as well. Down to no shields, backs up, gets away. Boo Boo is playing his life phenomenally, and all that time, it's Cloud9 scoring.
They've been scoring for so long now. Envy have been stuck at 144. They've got to get control very soon here. But look at this, the triple triangulation of the camo player. He has nowhere to go. And now Sab might also reset C. They're just perfectly timing every single engagement, and a couple more kills, this game's over.
Well, that nade goes out of Precision, takes him out. Obviously, gonna sit on the B side with the QT, just make things difficult and make sure to keep B in their control. But it is gonna be constant pushes here. That nade does not go, that stick does not connect. But Sab gets the cleanup regardless. A and B being capped though. Yaxin has to get in. He gets it in time. Gets the kill. 3 down go Cloud9.
Oh, good grenades, but they're not good enough. Yaxin jumps just enough to stay alive. And at the final hour, Envy do finally have control. But is it too little too late? Need to hold on to this for about 1.5 minutes at least. Avicii with a strong engagement through back B. Stays alive, and now B is being contested. They're trying to stop the score for now. Collect finds the opening kill. Piggy answers back with 2. Might make it 3, and Envy are clutching up.
Collect's last player. He's on that B side. He allows it to get reset. They know he's back here though. Sniper's up as well. That's something to watch for. Double team on to Collect. They take him out. Another kill goes into Precision's hands. 2 dead for Cloud9 once again. Sab gets away with that snipe though, and Boo Boo Doo Boo's down in Rat Tunnel with them. They're gonna waste the snipe ammo here. They want to make sure to get all the win conditions out of the hands of Cloud9, or out of the hands of Envy, I'm sorry. But Sab uses that shot, gets 1. Wants to get another. He's got the repulse. Precision's playing an angle really well here. Sab's gonna miss a crucial shot, and he'll go down.
Precision's movement so clean, but just like that, it's 3 dead. Piggy is unable to contest anything, and unfortunately that run that Cloud9 went on was just a little bit too strong.
And incredible run. 250 to 199. Such a long stretch of time where they were able to close it up, and great win by Cloud9 against the team of Envy that we've said time and time again has improved every single tournament. This time Cloud9 have showcased their improvement here. And my goodness, taking a look at the stats, it's Collect 22 and 12 out of the man with 11 assists, by the way, and then 18 assists on the side of Avicii. Look at the assists on the assist difference for both teams.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Cloud9, it was during that last stretch of time that they were scoring. By the way, Avicii 5,600 damage.
Wow.
Also took the most damage on the team as well. This guy just in the mix. Like, we saw how unafraid he was to push out back green during that very last sequence. He knows that as long as he quickly hits that lane out and outputs some damage, that damage will be followed up on. A player like Boo Boo Doo really shines when he has these frontline players that are very aggressive, like Avicii and Collect. I think that's why this team went after these two players, is so Boo Boo can play his game and kind of control the map behind them.
And it's definitely working out. We'll see if they can continue this prowess on to game number 2. Of course, look at that. The accuracy, it's 70% accuracy out of precision. I mean, it's one thing to have precision in your name. It's another thing to make it true. But Solitude Slayer is game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll see, we'll potentially see Lattice here as well if we get to that game number 4. But now we're back to Solitude. Cloud9 looking strong in the slays department, looking strong in the assist department as well. Can they continue that slaying here as we go to Solitude?
Feels like about half the time we see this game mode, it's Steaktacular, and the other half, it's a 50-49. So we don't get much in between. It's going to be really interesting to see how these teams play this one. Of course, Camo with the recent buff at 45 seconds in length should be the center point for both teams. I think that it already was the center point, but now even more so. You can combine that with the shock rifle and start to cycle the spawns and put the other team in the blender. Can either team do that to the other? We'll have to see.
Very good point. Blender is a devastating one here. Collect gets that camo. It's a good start for Cloud9 right out the rip. Precision's the first one to fall for Envy. And shock rifle in the hands of Collect. This is where things get a bit exciting. You got a 45-second camo, a shock rifle, a repulse, and everything but the kitchen sink in the hands of Collect here.
Ooh, that was kind of would have wanted to guarantee that kill. Precision survives for now, but rest of his team falls, so he's left by his lonesome. They know where he is as well. Look how quickly they're relocating to the next set of spawns as well. Have to imagine, yeah, it looks like Boo Boo blocked the blue spawns during this rotation. And look at the repulse to... What a crazy shot to find there onto Descendant.
That's a nice flick. Repulse, flick up. Gets the clean kill. Envy, trail by 3. Piggy goes down here. It's not going to be good. Plays his life really well. He's got his teammates here to watch his back as well. Precision's the one to put damage in. Lots of players weak because of Precision's initial damage. Avicii somehow lives, but Piggy will take him out pretty quickly. And Envy will continue to try to cut this lead. 2 down for Cloud9, but still a lead by 2 for the side of Cloud9.
He takes a sneaky route through bottom mid, but he gets spotted, loses the 1v1 against Sap. And look at the speed at which Descendant appears on the screen and then also goes to the death screen. This man caught speeding at the wheel. Honestly, would have taken down a lot of different players in that situation. Sab with the good reflexes cuts him out. Now all of Envy spawning bottom snipe. This is not where you want to be on this map, especially when you're already behind.
And they make it out though. Jackson finds his way towards the hotel. Precision cuts his way in. He forces his way in. They're gonna get 2 because of that. Jackson's still on that hotel side, doing all he can to be an anchor. Piggy's gonna push aggressively on the Collect here. Wants to take that glass side control. Precision gets a kill on the feed. Collect gets a little bit of help. And Avicii, he goes down with that camo.
Collect, awkward position here. Finds a melee, but gets taken down by Precision. And we have done a good job to stabilize. They're only down by 4 at the moment. Now rotating through the yard side. This is not a very comfortable way to fight out of on this map. Gonna opt to actually push through the driveway instead, which typically isn't that much better unless you can find good timing, which he does. Now that Sab's out of the equation, the rest of Envy might decide to push.
Well, we talked about assists in the last game. Boobadooboo's got all of the assists combined that Envy has. So, I mean, you love to see that out of him. 4 and 3 as well. Definitely starting very strong here for the side of Cloud9. See if Piggy's able to defend. Looks like they will all be on that yard side. Descendant takes the fight towards driveway. That'll be a nice, clean, perfect out of him. And Piggy will try to do all he can to damage the other players back onto blue. And it looks like they're going towards that snipe side route, but Cloud9 are ready for it. They've got 2 players there, and that's going to be a trade out of 1. So it'll be a 3 for 2, I believe, in that scenario.
Ooh, 1v1 Avicii with the clutch piv against Piggy. And then also gets the bonus damage onto Jackson before being taken down. That means Cloud9 might move fast here. But no, Precision has pushed them back a bit. And now has the flank on to collect. This is actually kind of shaping up to be the situation that Envy need to bring themselves back into the lead.
And Precision can stay alive here. This would be big. A lot of pings are coming out. Piggy gets a kill on the feed, but Boo Boo trades that one out. Only down by 2 now. Make it 3 as Avicii gets another. And Jackson falls too. So the second we think Envy's bringing it back, and it looked like they were posturing to do so, they get immediately taken out. Cloud9 get the kills, and they get the camo burned, at least in their favor.
Yeah, camo burn is good for Envy in this situation. As long as it's not in Cloud9's hands, they still have a chance to come back into this. Avicii finds a no-scope headshot, but gets deleted shortly thereafter. Boo will clean it up. So despite a good kind of bounce back on the side of Envy, Cloud9 have been holding strong. They're still up by 5.
This shock rifle is going to make things even worse for the side of Envy. If Collect can hit some shots here, anticipating the push, not going to see it. And you know, when you don't see anybody for a little bit of time, you want to just try and get information. That's what he's trying to do at this point. They see the shock rifle barrel sticking out though, and that nade will come in. But Avicii and the rest of Cloud9 get a couple kills. It's going to be 3 down for Envy now.
Wow.
They get 4 dead. Beautiful shots.
I mean, this has just kind of been a masterclass of holding the map on the side of Cloud9. Finally, it's them with the positioning here on the A side, but before this engagement, they kept Envy pinned on the A half of the map for so long and just didn't allow them to get out at all. Now they're playing out of it, but they're doing so a lot more effectively than Envy could do against them, and somehow Sab survives that grenade. I don't know how. Precision needs to kill everyone here, and then they also need to spawn kill the next sequence if they want any chance to win, but every one of these kills getting traded out is bad news for Envy. This is hard to come back from.
Yep. We're within 10 now of winning Cloud9. 10 seconds for camo though, and shock rifle as well. Piggy gets a kill. Now they're within 5. They went from 10 to 5 very quickly. That lead still gained though by Cloud9. Camo now in the hands of Precision. So if there's one way to come back into this game, it's going to be Precision with this camo. A couple players on that snipe side. He has to find an opening here.
The sniper was up as well. Yeah, it looks like a member of Cloud9 has it. Good kill and escape as well. Should be able to get his shields back and re-engage. They brought this to within 4, and they've got 2 players trapped at the bottom of the lift. That's ill-advised, Boo Boo. Why are we lifting there? And just like that, it's only a 2-kill deficit. Envy can absolutely do this.
Wow. Precision gonna miss. Rarely misses, but misses that one. That could come back to bite him. Camera runs out as well. 2 more bullets of shock to use. First one goes in. They get the trade.
No.
Avicii gets a kill as well, and there's Sab with another kill. 3 down go Envy, and a 5-kill lead once again they're now spawn trapped on the snipe side. Nowhere to go. Cloud9 are taking advantage.
Actually crazy to think that if Precision just lands the headshot, this entire sequence is totally different, right? Like, instead, you miss 1 shot, and now the other team has a stranglehold on this victory. I don't think it's possible for Envy to come back. 1 more kill to go. Cloud9 are going to play patiently for it.
It'll be tough. Avicii stays alive. Boo Boo gets the last kill, and Cloud9 2-0 in the series against Envy. Did we think that was like, I didn't think I'd ever say that's crazy to me. I feel like this is just a phenomenal performance out of Cloud9. And now we hop over to the Complexity versus TSM game, and it's gonna be a triple cap. Complexity leads 221 to 111, but a triple cap by TSM, and we know they're a momentum-based team, so definitely don't count them out yet.
Yeah, honestly, both these teams kind of struggling recently compared to their highs, but it is Complexity bouncing back a little bit, starting to find their groove once again. TSM still kind of on that path. Looks like Complexity are about to flip C. Does Manny have the timing to stop it? No, but he's going to get the double kill, so might be able to steal it right back.
Kill.
Yeah, he'll get C back, like you said, and it'll be 2 down for Complexity. Gets C, immediately moves towards A. It's going to be Ryanoob there. But Ryannoob's got Manny to deal with on the top of sandbags and another 2 players to deal with on the screens. Well, spawns come out onto C, and Complexity will at least get that to stop the bleeding here, but what a great comeback by TSM so far.
Yeah, honestly, ever since we switched over, we saw the deficit they were under, but now they've been playing basically flawless. But just like that, Manny, last player alive out of nowhere, needs this kill, I think, on King Nick. Nick making himself such a difficult target, but that's a clutch win. And honestly, this game could look very different if he loses that fight.
Yes. All these individual pivs are so very important. 2:30 and counting here for Complexity. They'll look to try and get this first game victory against TSM. It's going to take a bit, though. Cherish on that top tower might make things a little bit easier for them if he can get this win. I think he was going for a late jump, but the jump didn't come out of the equation. He ends up going down, and A will be capped here for the side of Complexity.
Okay. Here we go. King Nick needs to get this kill. They need to flip one of these zones as well. Cherish and Mental fine too. And it's momentarily 4 dead for TSM. Complexity on the verge of closing this out, but TSM are going to spawn next to A.
Yeah, Druk gets that spawn onto A. Mental has to double back to make sure to score onto B, but uses that repulse to delete that timing. A and C are capped by TSM, though. They'll continue to score here. Mental has to win this fight, but he's got King Nick to help him out. Player ends up backing up, which is probably the smart play, especially with Camo coming up here. And the scoring happens. 10 points is all they need. 7 now. And Druk has that Camo. He has to make a play here. He has to sprint. He has to sprint now. I don't think he would have got it anyway. There's 2, but yeah.
Yeah, he did kind of move as fast as he could, I think, in the moment, but wow. Yeah, it looks like TSM's struggles continue. Okay, yeah, 2 really intense quarterfinals going on at the same time here, as we are going to try to keep our eyes on all of it for you guys, keep up to date with the action. And how are we doing today, chat? We feeling pretty good about the tournament as a whole? Is anybody in particular rooting for one of these teams or the other? Love to hear what you guys have to say. Honestly, looking at the rest of the series, I mean, as long as Jackson can kind of play like his normal self, I think that Envy can make the comeback. It feels like something's been going on with Jackson in this series. Precision dropped 20 in that last kill, in that last Slayer. Jackson, I think, had 2. So when one player is struggling that much, it's really hard to come back.
Hello, Eli. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Oh, whoa. Hello, security? Where did this man come from?
No. Don't call the police. All the Halo fans you know.
What's going on, Mag?
What's up, brother? Howdy, everybody. Welcome to LBT Halo's continuing coverage of the HCS Open Series Road to Charlotte. We got picture-in-picture for you here. The LBT split screen doing work. Complexity and TSM. That's a high-level matchup. And on the other side, Cloud9 and Envy. That's been our main one that we've been following along with here, as it looks like we're getting back in the lobby. Cloud9, Eli. up 2-0 on Envy. I'd say this is a fairly evenly matched series. I think Envy still has a chance to get one here and start that reverse sweep. As we hop on board here with Boo Boo Dooba to kick things off, who's really been impressing you the most in what feels like a little bit of a surprise 2-0 lead here from Cloud9?
I mean, mostly Avicii. This guy's outputting some crazy damage. There was a second game that we watched. Avicii had 5,600. Next closest in the lobby had like 4,300, which is just crazy amount more than everybody else in the lobby. But it's been the overall teamwork of Cloud9. They've been working really well together. I was mentioning before how I think Boo Boo thrives in his playstyle when he has two aggressive like front runners on the team, and that's kind of how Collect and Avicii play, so Boo Boo can play his best game. He's been playing lights out.
Zap having his best start here, 3-0-0, and it feels like he's still got 3-0, 30 seconds left in that camo, and he's put it to good use. The free back smack onto Yaxon. Envy had no idea the flank was coming through, and now they'll have to reassess on the respawn screen. 3 go down, and Cloud9 go up on the lead.
Zab just burning through all of his grenades there. Thought that somebody on Envy would likely be pushing very fast through the pipes, but they actually kind of slowed their roll here. Maybe they want to get some alternative angles through the tower before they push, but they push with great teamwork. Piggy's going to take the front line. He's got more shields right now, and they've kind of got Cloud9 pinned in the long haul. Looks like Boo was able to take one down before he dies, but Envy ultimately take control of the map.
Piggy, the fairly easy kill on the long haul. This one's going to be much more challenging as Sap takes him down. No shields, low HP. Jackson now rotating through the plasma pistol. He's got that charged up, ready to roll. Shock rifle up on the other side, and it looks like that is what his opponent wants to go for. It's Collect. He drops down in the batteries, drops back to the respawn screen. Long-range gunfights are looking good for Jackson, and a player who had a tough Game 2 Slayer seems to be coming online here in Game 3.
They need him to. Down 2-0 in the series. Not a single member of the team can be slacking, especially when Cloud9 is playing as good as they are. So far, a low-scoring affair in the first round. Precision's going to prioritize the camo, as most teams are now with the recent buff. And with Cloud9 all spawning on the C side, Precision finds a way to get all the way behind them, and I don't think they're aware of it at all. No, they're not. Collect. It's back smacked. Boo Boo is now alerted to Precision's location, but the damage has been done. Problem is, no one's grabbing the ball. I feel like Envy probably could have got more ball time out of this engagement. Let's see what they can do.
Precision picking his mark as he takes down an opponent with back smack. Now Collect coming off a respawn, and he'll hit right back to it as Precision quickly cleans him up, looking to clean up on a Boo Boo Doo Boo, but he gets taken down by a teammate. Cross map shots onto Sab and Avicii, makes it a difficult fight for Precision, but most importantly, he stays alive. No more camo left to work with, but his positioning is strong here at the Whirlpool, dealing out droves of damage.
Yeah, Precision trying to bring his team back into this. He has done so. Get some more kills. 444. Shout out to Jin from League of Legends. I'm sure he'd like that stat line. We got the ball being held in A, and Precision's eyeing the shock rifle.
Jock's in the hand of Descended instead, and he is putting it to work quickly. And as fast as he got that slay, it's as fast as he is to pick up the oddball. Because of it, Envy have soared to a triple up advantage on to Cloud9. Now, Eli, this was back in, I want to say, year 3, where we had ITB led by that rookie Wodu in one of his first ever tournaments. Descending gets another no-scope. We coined the phrase reverse sweep trampoline. Envy have not had much luck for the first 2 games, but Game 3 in an oddball affords you plenty of time to get it going again, and it looks like that's exactly what they got going on.
Yeah, this has been a much better bounce back for Envy, but like we said, wait.
Whoa, whoa,
no,
whoa!
He's stuck in the wall. No, not like this. Oh, okay. I think that qualifies as a game-breaking bug.
I would say so.
Yeah. Okay, so
what did he?
If anyone's confused about that, maybe they haven't played enough to see that happen in their own game. It's a very rare bug. I've played 6,000 hours of Halo Infinite. I've only seen it happen like twice in my games. But basically, it has to do with like 2 people meleeing each other next to the geometry and like pushing someone through the wall. And if they didn't end the game, that player would have literally been stuck in the wall for the remainder of the game. So that's a situation that you kind of have to reset.
A new meta, call it the pig pen, as Piggy gets stuck in the geometry. We'll have to reset things over in that one as we swing our attention to 2. Complexity versus TSM. Complexity already up 1-0 in the match, but God, look at the score. 50-25. TSM tie it up with a vengeance.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, this is a map that it either goes, it's either a Steak-tacular or a 50-49, nothing in between really. And we see the Steak-tacular come to fruition there for TSM. Both these series on paper I thought would have been very close, but yeah, it's crazy. I don't know if we've seen the player get stuck inside the map glitch on broadcast before.
You and I never have, no.
But the admins are going to sort it out. I would imagine they might have to go back into the film and like see exactly when he got glitched into the wall. And then use the score from that, or the players are coming to an agreement here.
Yeah, the players are totally fine with looks like a 40-second advantage. So actually, if that was the case, they'd be giving Envy 2 seconds, which doesn't sound like a lot, but I don't know. We've seen enough 199 oddballs to know that 2 seconds could be a lot. But it seems like the players are pretty content with a 40-second advantage as we start the reset here. Seems like everyone in agreement, and most importantly, Eli, it was players on both teams that look like agreeing to the stipulations. I do see a never mind there from Avicii, so maybe we'll have to bring Celeste in to get the exact ruling on this, but nonetheless, we should have this one kicked back up shortly. Nobody's PC crashed, nobody's internet went offline. Piggy just got stuck in the pig pen.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, and maybe he prefers it there. We don't know, but Team Eagle going to start with 20 points. Team Cobra going to start with 68 points. Shout out to the features there. You can see the overrides in the game mode.
Love that.
But it kind of sucks for Envy if you think about it. That was like their first feeling of momentum so far this series, I would say.
Oh, big time. Descendant was on a tear with the shock, and that doesn't just... You're not going to get a perfect reset. The score will be perfectly reset, but the sandbox and the positioning, that will start back at 0.
Yeah, and it's kind of resets the vibes a little bit as well. We'll have to see if they can step it up and play the same way they were. Precision, I think it's just been Precision since the series began. This guy's playing lights out. He just kind of needs everybody to catch up to him. I think Jackson had some of his worst games that I've ever seen the first 2 games. So like, as long as he comes online in his normal Jackson self, I think Envy should be able to potentially force this to a game 5.
Yeah, I saw Maverick in the chat suggesting that Jackson had been getting recent coaching sessions from me, and that's when I knew he had maybe not been having a good performance. As we are back, 68-20, as Descendant. Last we left off them, he had the shock rifle. Now he's got the camo.
And they got the opening kill onto Boo Boo. Descendant lurking around, just trying to find a target. Links up with Precision. Black finds one onto Piggy. Not a soul has touched the oddball just yet. Kind of in a bit of ring around the rosy here, looking for people to kill. Very slow start so far.
Yeah. A full 50 seconds, about to be a minute burned off the clock before we see that oddball grab. Avicii, oh, he had it lined up. I was about to scream at Jackson, don't peek. Despite what looked like nice pre-fire, good centering and pre-aim discipline, Avicii does not get the headshot. Did earn enough damage with a body shot to send him backwards, so that allows Avicii to advance forward on Jackson's positioning and eventually take him down. Going for the double, he gets it. Precision, dangerous pathway to cross, and he somehow escapes with his life. No triple kill for Avicii, but he'll take the damage of the slays nonetheless.
I like that he quickly got out of that position as well, because based on his position, it was very likely to force some C plat spawns. You don't want to get caught with your pants down in the open, no shields. So good reroute. It's going to get some ball time as a reward. And they shut down Jackson, which they do. This should lead to more ball time.
Avicii with the recent double, Collect with the recent double. That stacks up for a team wipe collectively, as Cloud9 will utilize that to get back on the board, keep chipping away at this lead. Boo Boo Doo with a nice win there on the Dorito. Munching on some snacks and chugging some Mountain Dew, it looks like. That was a nice slay.
I don't know, man. That kid is in shape. I don't know if he's drinking much Mountain Dew or eating many Doritos. That dude's running a 26-mile marathon after this series, probably, but they're all 26 miles. That just goes to show how many times that I have not ran a marathon. Anyways, Jackson has the camo now. And Envy in position to potentially close this out if they can just get a couple more slays.
Ooh, Avicii was able to burn a trade there in the camo. So despite that, another one occurs as Cloud9 go all 4 down. Descendant and Piggy, the last lone survivors of the apocalyptic wasteland known as Recharge, as everybody else coming up off a respawn screen. Avicii quickly pushing from C into A. Descendant doesn't quite have the support. Piggy a little late, but it doesn't look like it's going to burn him. No, absolutely. After we see the sleigh go through on the half wall, that does it for Envy. A great round 1 performance, and you always worry about it, Eli. After a reset like that occurs, is that going to kill their momentum? Is that going to kill what they had going on? They picked it right back up.
Piggy was released from his pen and is a free pig out here, slaying out. 5 and 2, 3 assists, grabs the camo, but gets taken down by Sab. But yeah, it was good for them to bounce back in that moment, not let it get to them, keep themselves alive in this series. And they're looking good to extend it as well.
Have the Slays potentially grab that oddball. You can see Descendant, his body language is telling me he was just waiting for that third member of Cloud9 to go down. That was Avicii. And as soon as Avicii went down, he dropped immediately on the oddball and now has Envy going to work. 4 seconds as Precision pushes into the tower, takes down Avicii. This look like a whole different Envy roster than what we've seen throughout this series. The bounce back is real, and it all starts with 1.
It looks like Jackson's been the difference maker so far, 8 and 5, way ahead of his previous paces in the rest of the series. Probably just needed to adjust to the pace that Cloud9 was playing. They were playing a lot faster than usual. Descendant is reacting with some huge headshots. This kid is disgusting with it.
Diabolical, disgusting, and Descendant is his name. The triple kill could have only been achieved with that G-slide tech. Otherwise, he wouldn't have the speed. He still is just playing like a rabid dog, moving around with the grapple hooks at that. He is absolutely cracked, and because of it, 31 seconds to Envy's name, but they do go all 4 down. It's a mere flip where 4 go down for Envy, just 2 for Cloud9, and now it's their turn to get some time. But collect, God, that shock rifle's on fire.
Enemy has the ball.
Man, what did these guys eat this morning? Descendant was flying around doing movement tech he didn't even need to do after the triple kill. Guys are straight tweaking. And now it is Cloud9 with the ball in the pipes, trying to come back into this. Great grenade from Boo Boo as well. That's going to slow them down. If that did any damage at all, Envy can't really move yet. Yeah, that got Jackson to no shield. And huge win fight there from Jackson. Precision finds 1 as well. Descendant. And just like that, Envy have taken the entire map.
Wow, and the camo. As Precision's got a fresh one to work with, does not wait patiently to get into this gunfight. Might have burned him a little bit there. Could have maybe had the back of Avicii if he was to continue his route up to the top of glass, but instead we'll never know. As Collect here at the elevator, A1 takes down Jackson with the A1 shot. Sab now on the other side of the map has the opportunity to grab that on-ball with the grapple, but it's inching closer and closer. We see a rotation taking place. Oh, and despite it looked like they were angling it toward the tower, it drops into no man's land instead.
Yeah, now both teams realizing they need to get control of the map before they can do much else. Ubu's got the shock rifle. Collect finds 1 as well, and Sab utilizing the grapple hook. Grab the oddball. This is Cloud9's best looking chance yet to get some time on the board.
Sab's been playing a very fine technical game here. We saw him previously with the plasma pistol, shoot that out towards his opponent, towards the Dorito, and he didn't go for the headshot cleanup. He knew that by taking his teammate, or excuse me, his opponent down to low shields, he could just grab that oddball, rotate it, and now we see Sab with the grapple grab, jumps up to make sure it doesn't hit any of the geometry, but despite all of that great play from Sab, Cloud9 get wiped inside of the elevator. Envy back on the ball.
And now it's not to point him out, but Ubu having a rough game of his own. -10, does have 6 assists, so he's outputting damage. Against a team like Envy, you've got to be winning these individual fights and finding ways to slay out. Collect finds 1. Descendant clutch with the double kill. Avicii might be able to clean things up though. Cloud9 regain control of the ball.
Man, there have been a lot of 3 downs on either side of your screen, as both teams have been able to take advantage of slays and the time and space it affords them afterwards, as this one's close, separated by just 20 seconds. Descendant going to prevent that rotation from Cloud9 into the back of C. Now, push comes on strong enough, they could just reset it. So Cloud9 forcing enough to get that oddball into the very back, and Booba sensing the aforementioned pressure, resets it, but Descendant picked it up. Oh my God, another grapple grab, this time instead of Yaxon. That allows Descendant to continue on with his camo. Heads up play there from Yaxon, keeps Envy on top with the camo, and most importantly, more time.
Yeah, it keeps Descendant on the map as well. You gotta recognize when your teammate's popping off like Descendant is, allow him to do his thing as much as possible. Don't even let him think about picking up the oddball. That's what that play was from Descendant, or from Yaxon. They're about to close out this game. I mean, Precision just a couple kills away. I think that might do it.
That could do it. Precision going for the overkill to stamp his mark on this game. Doesn't get it. Gator arms a little bit there. As it looks, this one might not reach 100. It does.
Wow.
A la Believe the Hype. Actually, the antithesis of Believe the Hype. Looking more like Neighbor, I guess, there. Holding on to that oddball time as he soars through the dead space below. He gets the time. Envy gets the win. Now they're back in the series as we are back with Complexity and TSM. TSM losing that game number 1, but trouncing Complexity in game 2, 50-25, as we'll head right back to another recharge oddball. Still 0-0 off the start.
This is looks like a very close affair so far. The first round looks like goes to TSM, but you can add up the points on the side of Complexity. They kept it close. A lot of kills as well. And see what these teams can do. Like I said earlier, both these teams kind of in a bit of a slump, you could say. Complexity especially, I think, compared to their high point before the last LAN. TSM obviously struggling in the Pro League, did not qualify for the LAN final. So very similar storyline for both of these teams. The difference is TSM's had a recent LAN performance. Complexity looking to do the same.
Yeah, I'd say both are on a little shaky ground. Maybe the shakiest, though, is Complexity, just because they've shown such a high ceiling and such a low floor. With TSM, yeah, they've not performed too well online, but come LAN time, they feel like a lock for 4th, 5th, or 6th, which, again, makes it a little shocking that they haven't qualified for the LVT LAN here in about a couple weeks as a top 6 team. But you got to move on. Got to continue to improve as they do go 3 down. They're up by 10 seconds, but that should be a short-lived as Complexity are back on the oddball. Numbers advantage was momentarily in their favor, but after King Nick goes down, it opens up the door for TSM to make their push through gold.
Yeah, a lot of action happening here in gold with balls. I think here back up into the hand of Complexity. Mental's here with the shock as well. This is setting up for Complexity surge into the lead. Complexity should be aware of these spawns as well. Mental with the quick flick, doesn't land the headshot, but doesn't need it. Gonna get the reversal as he switches to the Bandit. And Pollock, though, gonna be able to sneak away with camo. And just like that, TSM in a great position to take the ball right back.
Wow, Pollock right underneath the nose of Complexity. Able to steal that camo. Already puts it to work. He's already got 2 with, feels like, still 30+ seconds left. So we've already seen a solid use of the camo. He could turn this into an optimal situation with another 2 right here.
I think he might do it. Look at the discipline. Wow, that was actually a really smart re-engage, but King Nick was ready for it. Perfectly bounced grenade off of the staircase. But you saw what Pollock was thinking about. Almost hit the late jump re-engage for the triple. And both teams playing with some fire right now.
39 to a rolling 31 for TSM. As they've got positioning in the back of gold. They've got the numbers advantage with 3 down. As Mental comes up off the respawn. King Nick out on his own, out on an island here. Momentarily pausing, it looks like, for Mental to join the fight. There he is. Perfect timing there from King Nick. You imagine the small talk was pretty on point there for Complexity. The shots need to be 2, but Manny answers instead with the 5 perfect. He'll be awarded more ball time because of it.
More ball time indeed. Only a 5-second difference between these two teams. TSM gets the most recent slays. They're moving the ball to C. They've got great positioning to stop anyone from flowing through to find their ball player. This is a great looking setup from TSM. What can Complexity do to counter this?
Brock, he likes to play fast. I got himself into trouble there by dropping down. Rhino takes advantage of his positioning up high. Easy cleanup. Pollock now continuing on. I had to glance up at his stat sheet, Eli, because it just feels like he's on fire. He is. 24, 13, and 16. And he's contributing in the OBJ as well with 14 seconds there. Pollock, though, is going to have a tough situation in front of him. Oh! But he survives with the help of Druck. What a time for the cavalry to arrive.
And momentarily 4 dead. I mean, TSM, like I said, they have this ball in a very comfortable position. They know exactly what routes Complexity want to take. Oh, somehow Soul Snipe is just dancing on him. Finds a shock rifle in the process. And finds the no-scope headshot. What are we watching?
Oh, if he did it to Cherish too, that would have just been a shut it down. Let's go home. Move on to game 4.
What?
As Mental shooting the oddball, was that to communicate to his teammate that he wanted him to pick it up? It looked way too mixy. There was players present from both sides. What just happened, Eli?
He was trying to shoot it off of the edge. He didn't want to move. Yeah, he didn't want to. I want to test that now because I don't feel like it moves the ball very much, but it moves the ball a little bit. I think he thought that if he got it to roll a little bit faster, then maybe it could roll off the edge. I don't know. It's the first time I've seen that.
Very, very interesting, especially in the sense that we're 4 years deep into Halo Infinite, and I'm not sure I've quite seen something like that before. As Big Pen earlier and the oddball shooting strategy now, it's you always teach an old dog new tricks. As Druck, a full litany of Complexity players pushing through the long haul. It's all 4, and it's all 4 down after the last shot double kill from Druck. That'll secure the round and the game for TSM. They'll move up 2-1.
And then, of course, he just got a style on us by hitting the new skill jump with the slowed movement of the oddball. I see you, Druck. But yeah, excellent bounce back there from TSM. They looked like in complete control throughout, especially that second round we just watched. They're looking like a well-oiled machine right now.
Well-oiled indeed. We take a look back at one of the replays. This is where Descendant was popping off a little bit, turning the spree on the bat ledge. Aggressively pushing towards the tower. He takes down Boobu. Avicii on the other side on the C platform. Precision, like I think you mentioned, Precision's been precision all series, and it looks like that's been the case. Nearly had the overkill here. Wasn't meant to be though. A little gator arm on that melee, but yes, they were no worse for the wear as they were still able to win that round. As we take a look back now at some replays from the Complexity versus TSM match.
Taking a look at some of these replays here. Talik, I really like this play here. The double kill. Shoots him 3 times. Looks like he's going to disengage, then goes back. But you see King Nick had already thrown the perfect bounce grenade at the top of the stairwell. Good play and even better counterplay from both teams there. It's been a hotly contested series.
All right, here we go. TSM and Complexity getting ready for their game 4. Envy versus Cloud9. Their game 4 is loading in as Envy come into this one. Previously down 0-2 in the series, but we've seen what Envy's capable of. They are one of those dark horse favorites to break up a bracket or make their way to a Champ Sunday as they've bounced back in this series for now, taking the previous oddball to make it 2-1. Now they got to win another one to force it to that game 5. We're going to be heading to Lattice up next. King of the Hill.
You like your burgers with some Lattice on it?
I do. I like the crispy crunch.
Yeah, good texture variation.
Yeah,
makes sense.
Not much in the flavor category, but texture is key when eating.
But the more green stuff you eat, the better your stomach will perform.
Plus, it's a full serving of vegetables. Who would hate that?
Is it? I don't know about that.
That's what I tell myself.
Anyways, we've got Lattice on the screen. This first hill out kind of in no man's land, but it actually has some decent cover with the rock and the little submarine there. This top center part of the map, I think, highly crucial to control in most game modes. You can't stay up there too long though, as it is very exposed. Huge kill there from Sab. He gets traded out, but this is almost a flawless hill off the opening for Envy.
Oh, look at this, Eli. Typically, it's you can grab the snipe, but you're not going to grab the hill. You can take one or the other. There we saw Envy and Cloud9 both forego the sniper. It was on its starting point for at least a full minute before we saw Yaxon pick it up, as Envy also picked up the first points of this game number 4. Not able to roll that momentum downhill with the use of the snipe, but Envy's pretty happy. Already up 1-0, and they've already got 25% on hill number 2. They do go 3 down though, so this will prevent Cloud9 with their first really good chance to secure some time.
Yeah, ever since game 3, it feels like Envy kind of woke up. They've been looking way better than they had in games 1 and 2. Feeling a lot more even now. Dab has the sniper. We've talked about how good this kid can be with it. And let's see if he can prove us right.
Perfectly timed, waiting for his teammate to earn the melee. He waited just a split second to land the headshot, then turns 2 for the double kill. 3 go down in total for Envy. And Sap is not the one you want to see with the snipe in his hands. Nasty angle. That's a rare angle to hit the shot from underneath and through the cheekbone. That was sick.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult to land that with perfect timing. Sab's going to be one of the guys to do it. He finally runs out of ammo and then falls shortly after. Envy trying to break in through the front door. Good play from Yaxon, gets a perfect 3-shot beatdown. And then I think almost accidentally gets that grenade damage on. Stays alive. And this is looking pretty good for Envy to get their second hill on the board. This is going to be a tough push for Cloud9.
Cloud9 was just shy of 50% on hill number 2 as Envy soar beyond the 3/4 metric. As Sap needs this slay onto Descendant, needs to regain his shields and reposition heading towards that hill as Envy are losing numbers, but they're stacking up on the score. The objective efficiency was incredible. They lost all 4 members, but still put points on the board. You'll take that every single day.
Yeah, I think Envy understood the situation. As long as we stay alive and stack this hill, it doesn't matter if we die, we will secure the hill. And now with a 2-0 lead, it'll be very difficult for Cloud9 to come back in this, but a beautiful double kill from Precision. And that slows down any momentum Cloud9 we're starting to build.
How did that first nade reach out and grab Sab? I thought he had dove to safety, but instead, Sab turns 2 with a nasty, nasty play.
Enemy team took the hill.
Fleck now inside of the hill here on the Zordon. Courtesy of Why Not Be Casting, who suggested that be the call out. I love it. Growing up on the Power Rangers, so keep it with that. As Sap checking his corners right and left, knows that the push might be a pinch. As Precision has that left side occupied, being a tricky slay here. He's still not gone down.
No
oh my
way.
God, and he eventually gets help. How did Precision live? 3 go down for Cloud9. And if Envy score here for 3, that might be backbreaking for Cloud9. Precision. The slays are impressive, sure, 12, 4, and 7, but it's his ability to stay alive that impressed me the most.
He's just such a pesky kill. Just makes himself the hardest target on the map. And just buying time like that has led to this hill almost being completed. And just like that, it's a 3-0 lead. 4 dead for Cloud9. Envy are absolutely insane right now.
If you give Precision a box to play around, he's transferring titles from Halo to Gears of War. Like, he is quite literally playing another video game when he has the geometry to work around with and stay alive. Here's another great example. He's probably going to use this pillar here. Stay alive a little bit longer. Abbasi ultimately claims him, but not before Precision has probably caused a lot of frustration in the comms for C9 as Envy looked primed and set up for that reverse sweep game 5.
If you'll recall, Abbasi was on this Envy roster first tournament of the season. That team got top 16, and there's been kind of some interesting words exchanged between these two parties, so this is kind of a grudge match at this point. I think both teams want to beat their former teammates, but man, Envy are about to force this to a game 5. It's going to be an extremely uphill battle here for Cloud9.
Feels good to win the first 2, but when the next 2 go to the opponent, especially in the fashion they have, 2-0 on Oddball, potential 4-0 here on King of the Hill, Envy gather a lot of momentum to carry into that game 5 as Cloud9 will go 3 down once again, just 1 player down in the form of Piggy, as Envy have 75% on the board once again. It feels like as soon as we've seen the hills rotate, Eli, you can put 3/4 of the bar complete, as Envy has routinely done that in this game. They look so good. Now the question is, with 2:40 left on the clock, do they start to play more defensive? Do they start to play for slays? A little too early to just outright play for time, but Envy got options.
Especially with this one out in the open. It's almost complete though. And honestly, a few more kills and Envy might just close it, but finally it's Cloud9 in control when they need it most. Bubu has the sniper in the hill. No one's in this blue side of the map. This is on Bubu's left. Cloud9 kind of want to occupy that area. We see Avicii push in. And a body shot, I do believe, but Yaxon's going to be able to clean this up.
Booba is likely very weak around that corner. I'm actually surprised Yaxon's grenade didn't take down more of his shield. Eventually, Yaxon takes down Booba.
Double
as
kill.
Sab on the other side, able to hold the line with the double. Turns into 3 as he takes down the 3 members that we currently see down for Envy. Piggy, the only player up and left. And despite, this is wild, Eli, because based on the eye test, I'd probably favor Cloud9 here, but it's still Envy in the lead.
I mean, right now, yeah, the last minute or so has been very heavily Cloud9 favored. Sab 16 and 11, trying to do something. He was on a killing spree before he finally got taken down. And Envy are just so far in the lead that, yeah, they're making some good plays now, but it's probably too late. Just a minute and a half left of regulation now on the clock.
Great comms there from Envy as it looked like Collect was putting the slippy on him with the use of the QT, but Yaxon with the clear comms from his teammates and Coach Thug Nasty instantly turned on him and shut down that piece of equipment, and a phenomenal player in Collect as Precision here. The waning moments of Game 4, and it's a 4-0 sweep for Envy. Dominant performance since they went down 0-2.
Huge bounce back. Like we said, it didn't feel like the Envy we know at the beginning, and Cloud9 were on fire. I think both teams still playing great, if I'm being honest. This 4th game didn't look very good for Cloud9, but Live Fire Slayer, everything resets. This can completely turn around. You get the sniper in the hands of somebody like Sab or Booba. It's going to be great for Cloud9. The same thing can be said for Envy, though. Sniper in the hands of Precision or Descendant. And that's going to be curtains, I think, for C9. So I think it's really what it's going to come down to. Whoever controls the snipers and the camos in this last game.
Some of my favorite LVT viewing and casting experiences are in the midst of what we're seeing right now, where we are just swapping to and from live action. Big ups to Callus, our observer, and Tools. And of course, Louis V Titan producing behind the scenes, twisting and tweaking his way through all the action. As Complexity down 1-2 with just 2 minutes left here on Lattice, but it looks like they're just about to tie things up, and it looks like Complexity, or excuse me, it looks like TSM are playing for next, and that's exactly what we saw there. When the push wasn't coming through down the left side towards Zordon, it told me that TSM were playing for next, and they're rewarded with it with instantaneous time in the hill. Love the heads-up strategy.
Oh, you see the grenade from Ryan that blew up at the perfect heights above the hill, did a lot of damage. Ultimately doesn't lead to any kills, but look at this sneaky position. Somehow Ryan, I think, predicting Druk to drop in that exact spot and just being a difficult player on the map. But all the while, TSM have gotten a ton of time. Even though they're dying, they've gotten nearly 75% of this hill completed.
Exactly why you sometimes wave the micro, the mini white flag, not the big one that says game over, but the one that says hill over. So TSM, by giving up on the previous hill and rotating next, are rewarded with a big lead here on this particular hill. But Complexity are starting to secure some time. Most importantly, the slays that should allow them to gather at least the next 10 seconds or so. But Manny on a little bit of a side flank. I don't think Cherish thought he was there. There's no way.
I don't think so either. Manny with 1,000 grenades, he's using his own, picking them off dead bodies, and just keeps throwing them. And after blowing up multiple members of Complexity, TSM have stolen this hill. They're on the verge of winning the series.
And I was just about to ask, okay, well, is Complexity's decision-making and execution just as strong to rotate to next? They were not ready and set up. They did not know that Manny had that positioning close by near the hill, as TSM scored previously and get the short rotation. That's just a hop, skip, and a jump. You could front flip into that next hill. So for TSM, that's a good hill to win, because it means more often than not, you'll likely earn next. Oh, Soul Snipe with a jump shot. Filthy.
I love that too. He could have like egoed the guy at the bottom of red, but just goes up top and gets an angle on the hill guy. That's a very impactful kill. Ultimately hasn't led to Complexity being out of the hill somehow. They've actually been in the hill this entire time after that snipe. But finally, Cherish gets taken down by another member of TSM. And they're trying to burn some time off this clock.
Feels like the sniper's got unlimited ammo and resources. It's finally down to just one shot left in it, but not before multiple players have taking advantage of it as Druck has the pre-fire lined up. But it almost like he stepped on a step that raised his reticle just a hair over Mental's forehead. So because of that, Mental will stay alive momentarily. Druck still alive, but no snipe left to work with. He's got a few players here that he can clean up on. There goes King Nick. There goes Ryan Noob. Mental might just get it as well. He cuts off the exit for the triple kill. Pugilistic punch to the gut, and Druck trying to call game here. And with 30 seconds left, Eli, I think they might play for time. Let's see as we have a little picture-in-picture. Game 5 starting up between Cloud9 and Envy.
It's kind of a risky play to play for time here because Complexity make one good push. They tie up the series potentially. But look at that. It's 4 dead, and I think that's it. I think TSM probably sealed it. It's going to be impossible for TSM to get to this hill fast enough.
10 seconds left.
There for Complexity.
Burning, foots pedaling towards that hill, and the overextension way too predictable. You can see Talik just set up like he's bird hunting. Instead, he's Spartan hunting. As TSM will take the series in game number 4, 3-2. All right, here we go. Game number 5, still the winter quarterfinals side of the bracket. This is to make it to Champ Sunday. As we join this one in progress, Envy are already up 6.
Nice double kill from Precision as well. That's going to open the door for Piggy to easily grab the camo. Yaxin landing some clean shots on some weak players. And with new sniper up in 15 seconds, you have to imagine that Piggy might be eyeing that with this camo.
Could really stretch the gap here if Piggy were to earn a few slays. It looks like the L formation is set up in capitalized letters here for Envy as they have Cloud9 trapped at the A spawn. Sniper up as well. Both teams eyeing it as Descendant, I think, was able to sneak in and grab it. He was, so. Oh, and he taught Tillo behind the back pass like he's John Stockton in the 96 finals. That looked clean. So now Piggy. That's pretty rare to see a guy like Descendant drop the snipe off to anybody since he's one of the best with it, but it makes sense with Piggy having the camo. Can he utilize the power-up and the equipment and the sandbox all at once? No, it actually turns bad as Cloud9 are able to clean up 2. 3 go down in total for Envy, and they've dwindled this lead down to 4, right where they want to be.
This is still anyone's game early enough. Just one squad wipe is the difference, and Avicii finds the back of Descendant, who was not prepared for Avicii to be positioned there. And the rest of Envy are kind of not in great positions back at B.
Enemy halfway to
Somehow
victory.
fought their way out of it, though, as Sab may have overextended, so the lead's still 4 for Envy.
4-kill lead. Momentary break in the action. A little bit of a mini standoff occurring here. But as soon as we see a kill occur in the feed, I expect both teams to collapse on each other. Both still trying to feel each other out. See what the right play is to make. Most importantly, see what the right position on the map is to obtain. Booba has the snipe, so Cloud9 are trying to play around this. Open up an angle for Jesse to earn a snipe, but he's not even able to spot anybody. Envy are playing a phenomenal game, a keep away, and up by 4. That's the game they need to play.
They're totally content to slow this one down. Great body shot and answer from Avicii. And the push is coming in aggressive from Envy off of a single opening. They've pushed Boo all the way out. And they've done a great job to run away, but Descendant is so persistent and will grab this snipe rifle. 4 bullets to work with, and they've now extended their lead as well.
We previously passed this one off to Piggy. Stack with the camo, but now it's back in its rightful owner's hands. As Envy still maintaining that 6-kill, now 5-kill lead. Camo's up, so Descendant's going to slide over to the right side, trying to prevent Cloud9 from taking any advantage state that they would need to come back in this one. Avicii, though, does get the melee slay. Descendant with great shots, great positioning, snipes Avicii in the face. But it looks like Cloud9 were still able to grab the camo, but Descendant is not going to be perturbed. He will not be knocked off his perch. He had the plan, he had the game plan written in his notebook, and he executed it perfectly, stopping Cloud9 from getting anything out of the camo. He's not done yet. The killing spree for good measure, and you know that 6-kill lead sticking like hot glue.
Man, it just feels like Descendant's game plan is to not let Cloud9 get comfortable. By the way, Precision and Descendant, the duo, have exactly the same stats until Descendant gets that kill right there. But for a moment, they were both 13, 3, and 8. And they're just really, not giving any breathing room to Cloud9. I mean, we know Cloud9 a more strategic, they like to be methodical type of squad. But if the other team just keeps running at you and not missing any shots, it's really hard to get comfortable. That's why Envy have this lead.
Uh-oh. Cloud9 were once just 5 to 10 minutes away from securing a 3-0 sweep. Now it's the reverse sweep that looks more likely for Envy, as it's a 10-kill lead now. It was 8, then ballooned to 10, double digits. As now, Eli, Envy is in a situation in the end game, 40-plus slays to their name, up by about double digits or so, 8 kills, so 2 team wipes. They could trade out the rest of the way, and that'd be the right play.
Absolutely, just 6 to go. Might as well. Envy, I like this though, being meticulous. Jackson's gonna check his corners on his way through green. Wants to get the first engagement, wants to give intel to his teammates. Collect gets a snipe though from top tower. And might find Jackson as well, but I think Jackson was able to spot him there and probably has some information from the callouts as well. New camo up in 15 seconds. We'll have to see if either team decides to go for it.
And it's going to be an uphill climb here for Cloud9. They're going to have to reach for the skies, quite literally, to come back in this one. But Precision all but shuts it down. But before I can even get my thought out, well, I'm thinking here, Collect can earn a couple snipes, get back on his steez. He's had a really tough outing so far. And it just goes back to show Eli, if it weren't for those 2 kills from Precision, the double kill, this would be a 1-possession, 1-team wipe game. So huge ups to Precision. Not only has he had slays in volume, but he's had the quality slays that Envy have needed to secure this reverse sweep.
Yeah, I mean, it's still technically doable. It's going to be very difficult. Can only give up 2 now, but I mean, Cloud9 doing a lot of what they possibly can, keep themselves alive in it. Collect was having a rough game until he got 3 pretty clutch kills in a row. But, I mean, look at the way Envy are playing this. They're so careful. They're not going to just give anything up for free. They're not going to allow the advantage state to transpire. And Piggy's got perfect shots with the QT, so even though he's one shot, escapes. And Envy are in a push because they can't lose type situation.
Man, that looks so clean. To pull the trigger and activate the QT simultaneously, that will do it. Envy, in reverse sweep fashion, come back from the dead. And Eli, what do you know? Once again, it's that oddball game 3 reverse sweep trampoline that Envy rose the top with.
Impressive reverse sweep here from Envy. I mean, the first 2 games were looking pretty rough at times. Cloud9 unable to match the kind of firepower that they had in those first 2 games. Envy just started kind of running at them and frankly not
that was the play of the game right there.
Yeah, Precision finding 2 in that situation and staying alive was kind of insane. Boo Boo does ultimately kill him, but that kind of seals the game. Collect made some awesome plays here towards the end, but just really didn't matter.
Man, keep thinking about the parallel universe where Precision doesn't get that double kill, and then Cloud9 have the snipe tower. And Envy had been getting caught a little bit of playing not to lose, in the sense that they had definitely shifted their strategy more towards the defensive measure. Ultimately, it was the right play as they come out with a clean 6-kill victory here in game number 5. But Cloud9 started to turn it on in the end. They were just not affording themselves enough opportunity to come back, as they were down by 6 once Jeff Steitzer said Slayer.
Yeah, great series all around from both sides as well. We saw TSM win their series against Complexity 3-1, so both of those teams have secured themselves a spot into the winner semifinals. Of course, we got more action as well as we take a look at the bracket. This tomorrow on the winner side, Space Station will be the first series against TSM, and then they'll have Optic versus Envy will be the series right after. So that's what you guys can look forward to tomorrow. And I believe we still have some lower bracket matches to get through today.
Yeah, love what we're setting up for tomorrow. Optic versus Envy. That's a rivalry in the sense that you once had Hastro and Hex owning the Optic gaming roster together. Optic and Envy merging and now becoming their own once again. That'll be a fun one. And then Space Station versus TSM. 2 teams on the upstart trying to get back into the mix in that top 4 position and maybe even break through to the top 3. We'll take a quick break, though, as we get ready for what's left to come from the lower side of the bracket. Don't go anywhere. We got more Halo up next on LBT.
One touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back. Touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life. Getting closer, knowing I'm okay. 'Cause you got me to be. It ain't over. All I hear you say, said is all that you see. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. Touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life. You breathe me back to life. You breathe me back to life.
still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you. Looking back, I see young, dumb, and naive. But those feels we had, they were awesome, didn't come free. I've been calling these scars a rock-shaped pattern. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you, those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. Roller coaster feeling, seasons change, let it go. I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know? I've been calling these scars a rock-shaped pattern. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you, those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo.
And Roar 2 gonna open up with a nice little no scope, but it's SSG that go 3 down.
Crazy to sent everyone to come deal with that sniper, but on the other side, it was 3 players of Shopify Rebellion that extended to Space Station's base. They pull out the flag, and it's basically a cakewalk home for Last Shot as he felt no pressure. And SR able to take complete advantage of Space Station's spread out play.
First flag cap belongs to Shopify Rebellion, and Frosty is still in the snipe hut of Space Station Gaming. That means another flag is going to be relayed almost immediately, and if Frosty can hit a shot or two with this snipe, it could be absolutely devastating, or even just a distraction to allow that flag to turn the corner. Shopify Rebellion still moving and cycle with that flag in hands that punches the second one in, just like that. 2-0 and 2 players on Goose Alert.
You're seeing why Shopify Rebellion's best map is Forbidden Flag. They are just clean and efficient. They are able to take advantage of opportunities whenever they arise, and they can make things happen with just 1 or 2 kills. It's Cycle that just gets his killing spree, and still the players of SSG trapped on their side, and 2 of them still remain without a kill.
in less than a minute and 30 seconds is a 2-0 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion. And Psycho still has a sniper bullet to work with on his way to defend the overshield, but Eco with a huge nade is going to absolutely space him out over towards the mid-map. Suppress wants to grab a hold of this overshield along with his first kill. Well, this overshield could lead to just that and maybe more SSG on their offense.
Great control by Suppress, knowing exactly how far you have to go to get that overshield, with great nades from Shopify Rebellion will neutralize that overshield's ability. Suppress finally able to get on the board. Everyone from Space Station has a kill, and now that flag moving well on its way. Just one round of Slays and SSG can have their first on the board.
4v2 are the numbers here for Space Station Gaming, but the Shopify Rebellion coming off the spawn and having sight set on that flag here. Suppress gonna try to put down max damage, but there's too many members of Shopify Rebellion around him. But somehow Suppress is alive right now. Flag is as well. It is touched and moved, or at least an inch closer towards that bend, but SSG did a lot more slays before they're able to commit to that.
Suppress, he's more thinking about the sniper than probably the flag at this point. Able to find Royal 2. Look at the other way, but Royal 2 runs at Suppress, makes him miss the shot, and things could go from bad to worse. Last shot has the flag out. There's only 2 alive for SSG, and the snipers are on both sides pinpointing those players down. Frosty doesn't miss. Suppress hits one to the body. Everything is going wrong for SSG.
Frosty's so icy with it as he finds the head of just 2 more players. He's taken down all 4 players seemingly by himself, and he's not done. As the spawning players are coming up, he's body shotting them left and right. Psycho and World 2 with back-to-back kills. Frosty now gonna relay that flag forward. SSG gonna try to come off a spawn. They're gonna try to overextend, but the only thing you're gonna get is World 2 pieced up. As Frosty runs that flag in, it's a triple out of World 2 to end it. 3-0 Shopify Rebellion up 1-0 in the series.
If you ever had the question of what would happen if the LA Lakers played against a high school team, that last 30 seconds of gameplay is about what that would be the equivalent of. Everything was in Shopify Rebellion's hands, and honestly, there was nothing SSG could really do from this position. It was just so strong with having both those snipers into play, and Frosty obviously hitting shots like this. The double into that, ooh. And then I love the peek up right here. Get ready, peek your head, gone, right? And when players are hitting shots like this, you just can't do much. It was really dominant power weapon control that made the difference in this game.
Absolutely beautifully played, really from start to finish. Remember, within the first minute and a half with the gameplay, Shopify Rebellion were already up 2-0 in this game, and eventually with Shopify Rebellion that just took over and took control of World 2, just putting just the icing on the cake right there. I mean, forget the stats. The eyeball test would tell you Shopify Rebellion still are nasty.
One thing that you can take away from that game is that is 100% the best game mode, game type combination there is for Shopify Rebellion. That's almost to be the expected result. Try to keep that one out of mind. You know, it was unfortunate, but this isn't necessarily over for Space Station Gaming. You have another chance in this Slayer. The thing is, Shopify Rebellion, though, remember how they won their championship just a few weeks ago. It was by winning 3 Slayers in a best of 7 to hoist that trophy for the first time.
Slight lead here for Shopify Rebellion to open things up, but more importantly, a nice little collapse right from the car side. At least to afford 2 advantage, and Cycle getting away with the camouflage. Goes in for a bit of a ninja attempt there, but the height is all that he needed in order to drop down and take down Falcated. Now you 3x the score line of Space Station Gaming. Cycle is gonna kind of bunny hop his way over towards 2 members of SSG. Better be careful.
This thing, Cycle still has plenty of this camouflage to work with, right? He doesn't have to commit to the gunfight till he's ready. He didn't have to shoot his gun either. Fisticuffs for everyone in the lobby. Triple kill for Cycle. And Suppress might just be the over. He's not going to give the challenge. He knows Cycle isn't missing right now.
SSG only have 3 kills as a unit, and Psycho hitting a nasty triple kill on his way to a 4-1 as Stellar finally able to shut him down just a bit, but Last Shot still somehow applying pressure here. A well-placed grenade out of Suppressed and eventually takes down World 2. Can he slow them down enough as SSG still their score line being doubled, if not more, by Shopify Rebellion?
All the time, Shopify Rebellion is just playing into the spawns of SSG. Very aggressive plays thus far, and the only thing that's been keeping them back are big plays like that. Suppressed, able to hit those shots, gets the help for the kill. They're trying to slow SR down, but there's really not much that's able to do that. These fights still swing towards Shopify Rebellion. The camo can go to Falcon though.
Good job finding the one-shot player. Leads Frosty into the rest of the spawning players from Space Station Gaming. SSG only down by 6 kills, so obviously not out of it just yet. Plenty of time on the board as Shopify Rebellion spawned up. They try to slow things down. SSG obviously anticipate that. They're getting as aggressive as possible, but it's Last Shot over on the util side that deals with one. It does enough damage for Cycle to come in and clean up the second, and just like that, SSG 3 down.
Still, players from SSG are just all sort of condensed on the map. They don't have a lot of space to work with. Stellar and Eco in particular are going to have to do their best to work their way out of this sticky situation, but just no hesitation on the push from SR. Eco able to take one with him, but at this point, SR is pretty happy with the trade for trade Halo. They want to stay aggressive and keep their lead.
Stellar trying to find a hole within the offense of Shopify Rebellion. Is it through the util side? No, apparently Last Shot is locking that down, but Stellar never met a 1v1 that he isn't willing to take. 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion. Is this SSG's opportunity?
I love that confidence from Stellar. Even when the game's not going your way, being that aggressive and just having confidence in yourself to win those fights can accelerate the clock. If he instead plays a little bit more passive, SSG has to waste a lot of time getting that kill. Instead, he flies forward, gets that kill, and now it's SSG that's starting to increase their pace. But reality is Shopify Rebellion's never going to be an easy kill, and that trend continues to remain true. Despite all that chaos where SSG had momentum, it's still a 7-kill lead for Shopify Rebellion, and with Camouflage coming up, these kills could be massive.
Frosty getting seriously aggressive on his way to a double kill and some great damage going down, but Stellar gonna try to find his way towards the mid side of the map. Shopify Rebellion had it locked down and should be able to grab Camouflage and more importantly get away with it as Royal 2 right after Eco down to 1 shot he goes. Stellar had an angle on him, but Royal 2 real shifty with the movement to stay alive. It's 32-24 as the 33rd kill comes in. The 34th is right in front of him, but once again Stellar winning piv after piv.
Cycle able to keep that trend alive of playing forward, just comes in, cleans up those kills, and now Last Shot has a little bit of help to maneuver with this Camouflage. Remember, 45 seconds now, 50 seconds longer than in the past. Those extra 15 seconds can make a huge difference in how a player can play. Notice how Last Shot's never really in a hurry to make something happen. Wants to maximize that value that Camo gives him.
As he tries to make his way over to the car side, Stellar is there, and so is Suppressed, and wipe out 2 members of Space Station Gaming. But it's Shopify Rebellion that already have 39 kills. We're seeing some life shown here from SSG, but Shopify Rebellion are just way too close to that the finish line, and the 41st kill was in Royal 2, ain't missing a shot.
Filthy perfy reversey from Royal 2, and Psycho and Last Shot, they got over half the kills that Shopify Rebellion needs to win the game by themselves right now. I mean, really, if it's Psycho and Last Shot versus SSG, we're talking about a very competitive match. You add Frosty and Royal 2 to the equation, you can see the game is becoming a little bit of a blowout at this point. Shopify Rebellion have just been steadfast consistent in their games and how aggressive they can be and how they're just not really backing down from their fights. They're ready to take on anything, and Cycle in the middle of chaos down to 1 shot. Ola-esque in the way that he maneuvers, was trying to stay alive for even longer.
But as he tries to get away, Space Station Gaming are there for the cleanup. The only problem is that Space Station Gaming don't have any lives to give. You're down by 10 kills. Meanwhile, Shopify Rebellion are looking for the final 3 in order to go up 2-0 in the series. They just simply waited too long for their second win here, but once again, back-to-back kills go towards SSG. Falcon makes it a third and not a single one going down for Space Station Gaming. Another round of slays like that, and we're talking something here.
Yeah, this second win, although it's late, they might have rolled maximum on the hit die. They're really stretching what they've been able to give themselves here, and they're slowly chipping away at this lead. Now it's Shopify Rebellion that's been on their back foot. Only 1 kill that's come out of the last 8 for Space Station Gaming. They're within 5, but Shopify Rebellion only need 2 more.
As that 1 kill that puts them in that situation here, and Shopify Rebellion perfectly comfortable way for trading their life away into a win, and nobody accounting from last shot who goes right through the middle. Direct route to find Suppressed, and the final kill goes in. Although a very impressive comeback coming out of Space Station Gaming right there, it's eventually Shopify Rebellion that are up 2-0 in the series.
And Space Station, like, you can see, like, when things go right, they look brilliant, right? At the end of the game, when they're starting to get those kills, like, they look awesome. The problem for them has been consistency throughout the game. Just the beginning was lackluster, to say the least, and it's just not what this team needs going into the end of that Slayer. They need to be consistent from start to finish.
Looking at these stats right now, last shot, 17 kills, 9 assists, and a 9.0 KDA. Obviously, Psycho was doing his damn thing as well, but I'm noticing Royal too, not only putting up 12 kills, but really impressed with the 10 assists on top of that. It takes a full team effort to deal with Space Station Gaming the way that they did.
Do you see that 5k damage from last shot? 5k by itself in a Slayer is absurd. What really gets me about seeing last shot's damage is it's kind of normal for him to hit the 5k barrier on Slayer. That's like a top 1% performance. He's hitting 5k. He's also shooting 71% accuracy alongside it. Now, I will say, that happens to be the second best in the lobby. I see you down there, Suppressed, not missing many shots either, as he shot 71.24%. But obviously the big difference maker is last shot's damage output just being that next level. And we talked about, that prototype hyper aggressive player that loves to be in the front lines, that flourishes in those positions. When last shot's not missing, when he's shooting 71% and he's getting away with his life, it feels impossible to stop someone like that.
Well, I mean, we look at the first minute and a half of that game number 1. It was dominant for Shopify Rebellion. That final cap was absolutely beautiful. Going into that game 2, so it seems like Shopify Rebellion kind of rode that momentum, but eventually SSG caught up. And maybe going into this game number 3, maybe this is where SSG are able to look just more dominant towards the entire game and actually put a game together. And maybe we have a series on our hands. Shopify Rebellion may be up 2-0 right now, but something tells me that SSG can ride off a bit of that momentum.
Lattice going to be that new map in rotation. Maybe something where SSG can...
One shot, dead.
I'm trying to play red. I'm trying to play red.
No, don't.
One shot. Out of mid, one shot.
Make sure you're blocking blue. Make sure you're blocking blue as well.
I'm blocking blue.
Jump on mid right here.
Don't push too far ahead.
I'm looking for him.
Invent.
I don't see him. He's bottom blue. Bottom blue pipes in big door.
Big door, one shot. One shot, big door.
Big
door coming out.
Green.
Yeah, let me know.
We have 2 in blue now. This guy is Smolder sniping.
This guy's tight. Smolder sniping.
Where did you die to?
Ice.
Big door right now. Big door lit. And front blue. Front blue killed you guys. Blue pipes right now.
Donut. One shot of donut.
Big door, red door.
Scanning.
No, small behind you, bro.
Ice hop up.
He has cutie. I'm weak on cutie.
Pretty QT.
Bottom mid.
Bottom mid, TPing.
Let's do bottom mid.
In my blue, my green.
Yeah, you're green.
Behind the thing. There's two green, bro.
Yeah.
We're gonna go blue pipes, try ahead.
Three.
Weak from window.
2 weak.
Yeah. 2 hill.
2 in hill, bro. One shot, back right.
Yeah, back on
We need another angle, guys. There's 3 in hill right now. Alright, GG. NT, boys.
Enemy team score. Defeat.
Unfortunate plasma there at the end of blue, man. The plasma nade.
You guys just had to play for those blue spawns better.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of times where Ed's like he's in blue and you guys are on a respawn. And you're spawning.
Use these chaotic elements of not knowing a map fully to find a second chance in this series, right? They need some sort of jolt to the arm, something to bounce them back, give them momentum to work with. Because right now, Shopify Rebellion look deadly. They just look better than everyone else in the HCS at the moment.
Let's see what happens here. Shopify Rebellion up 2-0 still. It's a best of 7, so it's a long series on our hands, and it can feel even longer with Shopify Rebellion's aggression right off the rip, right in the face of SSG, making them uncomfortable as possible. Once Frosty gets that snipe in his hands, you know it's going to be absolutely deadly for SSG.
These are the kind of maps that Frosty loves. You notice, like, when he took that snipe shot, double kill. Word. Frosty's not missing with the snipe right now. Oh, you saw it getting lined up. He finally goes down, but that first snipe shot Frosty took is a big indicator of this map being one that Frosty probably is going to love. Those little divots on the edge or the panels that you can jump off to take creative angles, that's where Frosty thrives in the game.
Now with last shot. Finds a one-shot Falcon, willing to take the challenge. Also putting some extra damage onto Stellar, whether it's one shot or full shield, nothing changes. Last shot finds an angle, he finds the shots, and that's a triple kill. Squad wiped our Space Station Gaming.
And just supreme confidence on the challenge, right? There was no hesitation from last shot that he was going to back down from that gunfight. That's just him not even saying, hey, I'm going to try to do my best. He's like, I'm going to win. You don't challenge like that unless you have 100% confidence that you're going to win the gunfight.
Double kill. Another forward down goes Space Station Gaming, courtesy of a double kill from Frosty. Absolute complete map control for Shopify Rebellion, except for the red side. Somehow, Space Station Gaming able to find a bit of a hole within that defense of Shopify. Maybe they took a little too much space.
I think Shopify Rebellion just not being able to block out the correct spawns in time or reading that map. And that's just going to come from not having enough reps on the map, right? Still a very new map in rotation. We saw Space Station Gaming get a spawn on that bottom ice towards that backside. They're able to blow out Shopify Rebellion's weak side because of it, as they just spawn with more numbers than Royal 2 can handle in that position.
Shopify Rebellion now on their back foot at the moment here. That's into Royal 2, just curve slides his way into a challenge right onto Stellar. Goes at Eco as well. Not even full shields, but doesn't care. Shopify Rebellion, just like that, take control.
Royal 2 gonna fly forward. Oh, falcated. That's a huge kill, and it might just be what SSG needs to lift them up into this game. You can see as Shopify Rebellion now a little bit more spread on the map, not quite having those same plays cycled. It looked like that repulse hit, but I think it was just Cycle hitting a little quick step. Falcon just won another one though, dude. Falcon is winning some gunfights for his team. He is going to war. He's getting one for each death so far, but it feels like he has to earn every single one of those kills this game.
As much control as Shopify Rebellion had, it is Space Station Gaming to have a lead as far as this hill, and just a couple seconds away from ultimately taking it. Nico winning the trade out his life, but it's SSG that go 3 down, and Shopify Rebellion find himself in that hill and in a shroud right now. His last shot, Stellar trying to guess his location, but that shroud is enough to conceal his presence long enough to go up 1-0 right as he goes down.
I will say, Shopify Rebellion, for, they get that hill, but they outslayed Space Station by 10 kills to do so. And it wasn't necessarily as clean of a hill as you would expect. Both teams kind of wrapping around that hill, playing more of a Slayer game and probably feeling out what this game type really is going to be like, rather than being hyper efficient with their kills. Something that we don't normally see from Shopify Rebellion. They love to go get their kills and go get in the hill right away. They usually don't have a lot of dead time like that.
As right now, it looks like both teams really trying to figure this map out. It is still The enigma is still brand new right now is Lattice, but I'm not gonna lie, I've been enjoyed. I've played in a lot of ranked sessions. I think the players are as well, especially last shot on this flank, because SSG having no idea that he comes from the red shortcut and is able to take down one and maybe a second one if he plays his cards right. But Eco with the no scope, that'll slow you down.
Yeah, he played it right? Last shot was using his brain in that situation, but Eco just one step ahead with that sniper was able to land that shot. But despite all that, last shot single play there where he gets that kill, what hasn't happened since then? SSG hasn't stepped in the hill, They're still playing on the outside. They haven't been able to get any time, and that was all from that single play that last shot made. We're still fighting for hill control. This game could end 2-0 or 1-1 at this point with how slow these teams have been to capitalizing their hill time. It's been a lot of slaying on the outside.
As right now with Space Station Gaming, we're halfway done, a little bit over that as far as this hill. So luckily for them, because like you said, it would have been dangerous territory if Shopify Rebellion were to go up 2-0. But with this SSG defense, it looks like Shopify Rebellion may like to punt this one. Oh.
Yeah, it's interesting spot right here for SSG. They might try to have their players rotate out and try to win on their rotation, but as they got out of that hill to let players expand, Shopify Rebellion started winning their gunfights, and they have broken through this setup. It's just Suppress that's alive, that's over in that red tower, trying to do what he can until his spawners come up, but you can see a complete flip of the map, and it's Shopify Rebellion that now control. And this is what is dangerous. If Space Station doesn't finish this hill, you're gonna have no time left to get that third hill, and the clock is starting to play a factor in this game. Shopify Rebellion, if they steal away this hill, you might as well say GG for the map. This is code red for Space Station Gaming.
You dared Shopify Rebellion away from their setup early onto the next hill where you got exactly what you wanted. Shopify Rebellion wiped SSG away from the red side of the map. Now they're the ones spawning out over on the blue side. Meanwhile, Shopify Rebellion, they could have played a hill time and time again. Are they playing time right now? No, SSG are right in it.
Yeah, that was a good job by SSG just to overwhelm on one side. They sent 3 players into the same lane, and because of that, they were able to take unique angles on those gunfights. Not only did they get the kill, but they also give Suppress the snipe, and well, he's not letting us down yet. He was 1 for 2 on his sniper shots and hitting clean heads with him.
45 seconds left in regulation. It feels like a situation where this next hill could decide it right now as SSG having some progression in here, looking to take a slight lead, but more important are these slays that Suppressed are able to find. Half the members of Shopify Rebellion going down, and Suppressed still with the sniper trying to make plays happen. Last shot there for the cleanup. Now has 1 sniper bullet to use it. Oh, Ika, you better watch out. Right in the tushy as Psycho is there for the cleanup. Here comes Shopify Rebellion.
I think Space Station fell for the trap of trying to take a little bit too much space there. Suppressed very aggressive with that sniper. What happens is when he goes down, suddenly they lose a lot of their control because they're too spread out. They don't have the resources there to clean up what damage is left behind or that player that's in that fight. Well, then SSG has to deal with an aggressive Shopify Rebellion after that play, and they break the hill relatively easy, but still this back and forth play seems to be a pendulum between both sides where one team gets their momentum and the other team battles back, and it looks likely at this point that SSG can capture this second hill for themselves, and with that they would just be able to hold off Shopify Rebellion for 30 seconds. They can win this game.
As right now, Shopify Rebellion taking space and controlling the 50% portion of the map here, but doesn't matter as that hill moves into a more centralized position, and Shopify Rebellion find himself 3 down. SSG, they're playing the shot clock.
At this point, this is a game that should go in SSG's favor, right? This, especially with this hill, right? We're talking about a hill that's in the top middle catwalk in the most exposed area of the map. Everything is stacked in the favor of Space Station Gaming. What is Shopify Rebellion able to do in this spot? 21
seconds is all the Shopify Rebellion have here of neutral time. As long as they step foot in this hill, they can stop that timer from going down. Eco, understanding the situation, he gets aggressive, puts down max damage. 2 players in the one shot. The nade cleans up Frosty. Shopify Rebellion finally find himself in that hill. 8 seconds on the clock. All SSG need is 1 round of slays, but that round of slays is hard to come by as Shopify Rebellion still have that control, and Psycho has the sniper. He's gonna jiggle peek his way in the hill and out, and Shopify Rebellion now dedicating 2 bodies in a position to stop this hill. They're so close to winning it. Last shot gets the shot. Royal 2 is in there, but Falcated on the cleanup so quick, and that's all she wrote. SSG take their first game.
Shopify Rebellion almost did the impossible. That hill, and I could not believe that they got as close as they did, but SSG able to simplify the game down into a Slayer, and eventually were able to find the kills when they needed them. They take that 2-1 lead, and Recharge Ball gonna be next on the table. But so far, we've seen 2 very different games of Lattice today, right? In our first series, we saw that back and forth going down to that final hill, quick captures, hyper efficient play. This one, largely a game of Slayer that SSG was able to find those final few ticks on, and even the hill that Shopify Rebellion did get, it was a hill where Space Station was able to get a lot of time on despite being outslayed by 10 kills on that rotation. So Shopify Rebellion maybe needed to go and try to figure out what their game strategy was there, because I felt like they left a lot to be desired on their efficiency rating.
And that game right there of King Hill on Lattice reminds me a lot of like the season 1 days, where when you had 2 evenly matched teams, it was so tough to get enough control to capture a hill that time just wound down, and oftentimes you see games end 2-1 just like that. In fact, E United won a game 1-0 at one point on live fire because of the way of how, well, I guess number 1, how hard it was to capture hills, but also them just eventually playing the shot clock as early as they did. And it really reminded me back of like the early season 1 days, and maybe even early season 2, before teams were, I guess, had that solidified strategies.
Don't remind me about it. There's a team that's gonna go 1-0. That's gonna be like an E United Riot Noob led team. That's like definitely a team that would pull that off. But I did like the strategy here from Shopify Rebellion. Notice how they had both players on both sides of the catwalk. They just, unfortunately, Frosty went down, but I like the idea because it's like, okay, one of us can like try to take on the damage while the other one like stands in hill, and it's like you just like try to both be in the hill at the same time because you need it all the time possible, but just not enough to be found at the end of that game.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Space Station Gaming find himself on the board right now. And it's kind of what I was talking about. That game number 1 was dominated by Shopify Rebellion. Game 2, Shopify Rebellion came off in complete control, but SSG slowly clawed their way back into it. And in game 3, eventually, SSG get their first win. 2 SSG have control in the series right now, despite Shopify Rebellion being up as far as the scoreboard.
We move into Recharge. The big thing for Shopify Rebellion is just being back on familiar ground. It's a map they played since the beginning of Halo Infinite. You can expect to see them being much more efficient than what we saw in the previous game.
We're going to start off with World 2, but it's a big...
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the HCS Open Series Road to Charlotte. My name is Mikowski. Joining alongside me on the mic is my duo of 20-plus years, Eli the Ninja. And Eli, it was just last week we had the retirement home that was causing quite a ruckus in the chat. 1 for the team name, and 2 because all 4 players are some fan favorites throughout Halo Infinite. And we said after a loss to, I want to say it was Complexity, don't be surprised if these guys qualify for Champ Sunday. And they did. Do they do the same again this weekend?
We'll have to see. I mean, retirement home looking like they are spry and ready for their next round of Jello or whatever they're having over there. But I mean, these guys are going up against some tough competition, though. They're going up against Mastermind, who was the Mirror Force roster that we saw last week, but minus Sparty plus Ice Kid. This is going to be an interesting matchup, if you ask me. Suspector kind of trying to get his feet back in the competitive circuit. And this is his best team that he's had yet.
Mastermind just looks absolutely filthy from a potential standpoint. Retirement home. And they're done that!
Snipe.
And that is why Looney is next up. I was just about to get into how all of these guys have claimed some names throughout Halo Infinite. Mortally and Ice Kid, free-for-all finalist all throughout Halo Infinite. Looney has just been one of, if not the greatest players with the snipe that you might not know of just yet, but looks like you're starting to get to know him a little bit.
Yeah, we saw him with that crazy run on the Eclipse roster alongside Mid Teaches, Despiteful, and forgetting their fourth right now, but Looney was absolutely insane on that roster. Can he continue to pop off here? We haven't seen him kind of in flow state all the time, but we know he's got a very high ceiling. Speaking of high ceilings, we got Gilkey. Guy's been competing as long as I've competed back in 2004, and he's still quite good at the game.
Yeah, recall it was Looney at the tournament before Worlds last year when he got that overkill on Forbidden CTF, and from theater mode, it looked like he was cheating because the shot on the fourth player, he couldn't see him through the bridge that was obscuring the fourth player, but he had the reticle lined up and landed the nasty snipe. So don't be surprised if you see Looney pop off a little bit more. And before we could even get a couple of minutes into this one, Mastermind are already on the board. Looney starting them off with that nasty jump shot, and they turn it into points.
Yeah, look at Gilkey though. The veteran tries to control the tower when he knows that Pill is moving, but Suspector says, yeah, you can go to the tower. I'm just going to snipe you right off of it. He does finally get backed up. Only has one bullet left to work with, but decent answer so far from Mastermind. Retirement Home still have control of the seaside.
Suspector, like a bird, has turned the nest into his home as he's earned 3 slays from that position. I imagine he'll feel the need to push up now. There he is, pushed up on that C platform. Red team in the hill, scoring points, looking to make it 2-0. Retirement Home do have a slight edge on hill number 2, but the positioning, the map control, sandbox control, and the points are all in favor of Mastermind as they eclipse the lead now on hill 2.
Yeah, what a great retake from Mastermind. Just completely flipped this game on its head. Gilkey's got the camo, though. He's going to wait for the team to arrive. King J's now here on the cuts, so he's feeling confident to advance forward. I love this timing that Gilkey's trying to set up with his team. Now he finds the Spectre caught off guard. King J got taken out though. And look at the way Mastermind are playing. They're just being so elusive, just running away until they got more help from the team. Retirement Home having to work for this retake. I don't know if that's even going to pan out.
Yeah, well, I mean, you commend the patience for Gilkey, but it's not turned into time. If anything, it's bled more time off the clock, and actually allowed Mastermind to sneak in a few more seconds as that hill still lit up in neutral gray, but able to get a hold of it as Gilkey finally does. It really felt like Retirement Home could have been in the hill a few seconds earlier, but now it's Gilkey, one of the greatest snipes in Halo history. He was still doing his thing before he retired in Halo Infinite. Don't be surprised if he pops up right here. DS7.
He found a basically full sniper, but unfortunately Ice Kid has perfect timing with the plasma pistol. Takes it right from under his nose. That's going to trade hands a couple times. Back into now Suspector's hands. And despite what felt like a pretty good sequence from Retirement Home, it's Mastermind back in the hill. It's Mastermind with the sniper once again. And if they get this second hill after how much time has burned off, this is a very uphill climb for Retirement Home, and those old bones cannot make that journey.
Yeah, we only saw half a minute burned off the clock for the first hill to be secured. Now we're approaching 2 minutes, so it's taken much longer to secure this second hill. Mastermind still up 1-0 on the scoreboard, and now momentarily on hill number 2. If they can secure it here, Haynes goes down. That might make it a little bit more tough for Retirement Home. The cavalry has arrived with a flank on the nest side. Oh, speaking of flank, there's Diagram with the backsmack. Can Gilkey secure the slay on one of his former teammates, Suspector? He's looking for where he went. Seemed to be out of sorts a little bit. Suspector flanked him. Ice Kid got the shots across the map. Tricky positioning from them is enough to take down the Retirement Home, and it looks like they're closing for early dinner. 3 go home and 2 go up on the scoreboard for Mastermind. What an efficient, not necessarily efficient, but scrappy score there on hill number 2.
I mean, honestly, just a brilliant game of patience from both squads, but it's Mastermind that barely earned the upper hand when it matters most to close out that point. All the time that Retirement Home got is all for naught. They now have to capture both this one and then also the Mudside Hill if they want to just tie this thing up. With just 2 minutes in regulation, we might see Mastermind start to play where they're kind of getting some time, but also kind of burning the clock. They can win a few different ways now.
Yeah, you're past that threshold now, right? 1 minute per score. So down by 2 with less than 2 to go. Clock's ticking for retirement as they go 3 down. That'll give Mastermind more points on hill number 3 as they've crossed the 50 percentile. Looney now in a 1v1 with Diagram. Checkmate. Grenade repulsor combination goes out, and it's still not enough to take him down. It'll actually allow Mortally to clean it up instead. Mortally with the overkill off screen.
Wait,
pop off, young buck.
what?
Go for the kill attack. Doesn't get it, but Mortally tries 4 in a row, and it turns into 3 in a row on the scoreboard for Mastermind. This is looking like a clinic.
Yeah, Mastermind are on fire right now, to say the least. Diagram, surprisingly, having an out-of-character rough game. Only 3 kills, does have 6 assists. And to be honest, he's the youngest person in the retirement home. He's a triplet with Suppress. They can't be that old, right? Now Haynes trying to create the reverse sweep, but I'm having a hard time seeing this one.
Haynes, 1 shot left, and that snipe. Errant shot. This is his connection. As he's staying alive, though, at the back of green. Waiting for some support. Looney now with the triple kill. He's going for the over, but his 4th available opponent goes back to the respawn screen before he can even get to him. And wow, actually a little bit of a chance there on Diagram for the overkill, but Looney satisfied nonetheless. 18, 5, and 9, the top performer here to start off the series.
Love the way he just walked along that wall as well to not only continue to burn time off the clock, but also not give away his location. And you're starting to see why we called this kid next up when we first saw him play on land to qualify for the World Championship last year. And he feels like he's only gotten better. He's gotten more experience. He's been through more situations. And how hard is this kid to kill?
Looney, like the old folks at the retirement home, he just won't die. As once again, King J presses up on him. He goes down with the use of the plasma pistol and the pugilistic punch. And Looney looking to turn another one via the back smack, gets the boxer medal instead, and he finally gets taken down. But not before Looney causes a whole mess of trouble. 35 seconds left on the clock. You see Retirement Home do have a good portion of scoring here on this hill, but it's all but over.
Retirement Home got to start thinking about writing that will a little bit early. Might be the end of the road for them if they don't find some kind of momentum. It's been all Mastermind. What a stick before being taken down from Diagram there. Just 10 seconds to go. This is just a formality at this point.
Formality indeed. The youngins feel like they're kind of running circles around the old folks here. As a Retirement Home will fall 3-0 in game number 1. But if there's something to be said for experience, Eli, it's that they're probably not too troubled by this game 1 loss. They can bounce back.
For sure. Might just need a quick break, get the wheelchair out. You know, they're not moving all that fast around the map compared to Mastermind right now. Gotta speed it up. And I know that these players, yes, we keep making jokes about them being old, and you know, a couple of them are kind of on the verge or past retirement, but they can be extremely fast and cracked players as well. Like Gilkey is just as cracked as anybody else in this lobby. But look at Looney, man, at 26 and 11. This kid had his Wheaties this morning and he put them in the blender constantly. 6,000 damage.
God.
Over 500 more than next closest, which is Mortally, but over 1,000 more than anybody on the other team.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. If trying to,
this is how he started the game, by the way.
Yeah, nasty. Oh my God. Shout out to Tools, now producing. Pretty nice little start to the replay sequence there, but man, if there's one reason I wish Halo Infinite was going into year 5, it's so we could see the breakout of Looney. I hope the kid finds a way to get there to the Halo World Championship in Charlotte. But if man, if there's anyone that's really like on the outside looking in that arguably deserves to be in, I'd say it's Looney.
Yeah, Looney, he's been proving himself to be, dude, this was one of the nastier kills. He had Gilkey's number this game, let's be real. And Gilkey's a hard guy to have his number. That was another frag grenade that stuck, by the way, on Mortally. And then look at this perfect timing from Ice Kid. Gets the back smack. It did feel kind of like everything was playing against the retirement home of this game. I think that you can shore up their timing a little bit, lock in. I think that they can have a chance to bring themselves to a more competitive series. So far, though, it's Mastermind was first blood in game number 2.
All right, here we go. Speaking of 2, it's already Mastermind on the board with 2. Now with a 2-kill lead as Ice Kid, like Jaws in that 1956 movie. You can hear the music start to creep up. He is approaching the shoreline, or at least the boat. In this case, the back of Gilkey gets the slay via the assist. Actually, turns 2, it seemed like there, via the assist. Yeah, he did pick up 2 assists, what felt like 1 kill swoop. And the retirement home missed their alarm clock, 1-7 off the start.
This is not the bounce back you were looking for. And honestly, this can really wear on the mental a bit when you lose game 1 without getting a single point, and then game 2 starts like this. Sometimes the comms can start to get quiet. Sometimes people are kind of starting to feel down on themselves. Maybe there's complaints about the server. I don't know. This is typically territory where a bounce back, comeback type situation is very difficult. You got to dig deep if you're on the side of the retirement home.
Can't win a Slayer early, Eli, but sure as hell can lose it, as you just don't afford yourself enough. And when you go down by 8 to 10, you could have a 6-kill swing where you wipe the other squad and then do it again, +2, and you're still down. And it still feels like it's just an insurmountable hill to climb. And retirement home getting towards that spot in the map like you're referencing. 8 to 14 though, so still in the fight. Haynes needs to win this fight, but he does have help there on the bridge from Diagram, but Diagram gets blown up. Mortally blows up Haynes' head, and bad goes to worse for the old folks.
The difference there was Haynes literally just landing the last headshot, probably shot him in the neck, and it didn't clean it up, and the whole play turns into a 4 dead. All because he didn't land a single headshot. That's rough. And now they're up by 11. And like I said, when things are going wrong left and right, you can't find even the smallest break to help you back into this one. It's real tough. Looney's got the camo as well, and he's looking like he's got perfect timing with it. He's finding all the no-shots players. He's playing SWAT out here, and he is not done yet.
I want to get too ahead of ourselves here, but the score is inspiring me to look ahead a little bit, as Giddy in the chat mentions, I believe, that Mastermind and Omit would face up tomorrow in the lower bracket. And man, what a grudge match that would be, with Sparty and Ice Kid swapping places and duking it out head-to-head on Champ Sunday. But they still do need to win 2 of these games here in the series. This game 2, though, kind of feels all but over.
Yeah, Sparty seemingly getting his spot back on that Omit roster. Unfortunately, it was Breaking Shot now, the one that got the boots. And Breaking Shot now teaming with Sirion, as I understand. So that'll be an interesting lineup. But for right now, man, Mastermind are looking good. This new roster playing with a lot of confidence. Ice Kid is very young. I can't remember exactly how old, like 18 maybe, from Puerto Rico. Recently went to his first LAN, gets into pools at his first LAN, which is pretty impressive. Maybe second LAN, but he's got a lot of potential.
Yeah, all 3, Mortally, Ice Kid, and Looney, I don't believe are yet at legal drinking age here in the United States, 21. So you got a lot of young, hungry, up-and-coming players on Mastermind. You know what this composition kind of reminds me of, Eli? When Rydoob was sort of in flux and not teaming with the top 4 players anymore, and it was kind of disregarded a little bit. I remember him sitting down on the couch with us at one of the LAN events, and he said, none of these guys want to team with me. Nobody in the top 3 wants to team with me, so I'm just going to go find the best 3 rookies or unproven players and teach them how to play Halo the Ryan Noob way. Maybe that's what we're seeing here from Suspector. It kind of feels like that a little bit as they maintain their massive advantage, 43 to 25.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't know if we can still call Mortally the young up-and-comer. I mean, he's still obviously young, but he's been playing since Season 1. Been on a lot of different rosters. He was on that TSS roster with Ace year 1. I think that was kind of like his breakout kind of moment there. But yeah, I mean, Ice Kid and Looney, two of the newer kids for sure, and have a lot of upside.
King J having a tough one here. Really not having a bad game, but it's just that nothing's really worked for him as a team of 4. As they will not get staked. So there's that. You can hang your hat in that. But this one's been over since, God, a minute in. It really hasn't really felt like much of a match, as we're just waiting on the final kills to come through so we can head to a game 3. And maybe for Retirement Home, Eli, this is a positive for them because they don't need to have an argument about what went wrong in game 2. It was just all wrong. They can clear their headspace and just move right on to a game 3 that they got to have.
I don't know. Normally, I would kind of agree with you if it was like after game 1 and they got destroyed real bad, which they did. But when it's 2 getting destroyed in a row, it's a little bit harder to like just shrug it off. And if everything is the problem, then like, what do you, I mean, there's probably not a lot to be talked about in the post-game lobby besides like, we need to work together more. We need to stay alive more. Like, I don't know what they're even going to say at this point. They just got destroyed in the first 2 games. It wasn't even close. We know this team has the ability to bring it back, but like I said before, this is just the circumstance that I've been in this situation before, the team that's getting destroyed, and it's very easy for the team to kind of like lose energy. They're not going to come with as much passion. They're kind of like, you're just not hearing people make play calls as much because they're not feeling it. You know, you got to get the feeling. You got to start this next game with some energy, I think, if they're going to have any chance of the reverse sweep.
And along those lines, a thought from you, dude. I'm looking at Gilkey. If anyone can surge some adrenaline through the veins of the Retirement Home, I think it's Gilkey here. Now, I'm very curious to see what the series layout looks like and where we're heading for game 3. Because if there's an S7 on the map, I'm throwing all the opening strats out the window, and I'm doing whatever I can if I'm on that squad. Just make sure that Gilkey gets the snipe off the start, because that's one way you can bounce back, and he will have the opportunity to. And now, depending on the objective game mode here, whether we're going to Strongholds or Oddball or King of the Hill, if it's King of the Hill, that's going to present an opportunity for one team to just push away from the objective and arguably take the snipe for free. If I'm Gilkey in the Retirement Home, that's my strategy, as we do have an oddball here off the start. Looney's already got a double before we zoom in. Haynes is matching that with a double of his own. And it doesn't look like for now anyone's too close to the snipe. It actually looks like maybe King J is, as he picks it up. Now it's his turn to get something going for this squad. A few quick shots with the snipes, an oddball round one here. Maybe they got a chance.
Yeah, you were calling it for Gilkey to get the snipe. I was actually thinking King J. This guy is also discussing with the sniper. I think he's also maybe just feeling a little better right now than Gilkey. Gilkey had the snipe briefly last game, couldn't find much value with it. And sometimes just who's got the hot hand. We know Gilkey has that ceiling, but right now King J feeling it. And this is a pretty good start. They're going to be able to get this oddball. They've got control of this blue side, and this is the preferred region to hold the oddball so far in the meta, because you do have access to the play ball, and King J is watching this high side route. I think the rest of the team probably in good positions as well.
King J listening for the comms to alert himself as to where to look. Hasn't been able to spot anybody out just yet until he spots Mortally, hits him with the no scope. Body shot takes him down to 1 HP. He's got Looney 1 HP, but it's a Spectre. It's the bait and switch double kill. Now picking up the snipe for the triple, but just about everybody's dead for the Retirement Home, so he'll reset, re-rack, reload.
Hello? Aiden?
Whoa.
Did somebody... Wait. There's some sorcery occurring in this lobby. Oh, they just realized they're playing the wrong game mode, I think is what happened.
Ah, and that's why Mortally switched teams. Okay, makes sense. I was about to say what...
Or Suspector hitting the foot pedal. You never know. I don't know. Like, he's got sus in the gamer tag. Like... Well, not that kind of foot pedal. Anyways, yeah, I think they were just playing the wrong game mode. So let's
Gary, if we have the series loadout or layout, is there any chance we could load that up? I'd love to see what the rest of the path looks like for Retirement Home to come back in this one. But if not, no sweat. I am just really curious as to if there's going to be an S7 on the map, but maybe that doesn't even benefit Retirement Home, because the way Looney looked. Okay, there we go. Ask and you shall receive.
Well,
Recharge. Oddball.
I don't know if we
game
should.
number 3. You don't think we should?
I don't know if we should believe in this too hard. Look at the first 2 games. Just let's wait a moment. Hopefully they didn't play the wrong first 2 games. Or okay, Gary just they did. Got it. Okay, so it is recharge oddball. I was just confused for a second. Oh, just ignore everything that I've said ever, chat. Just, you know, Men in Black, the little laser thing, just Men in Black laser, everything that I just said, because it was just a crash, I guess. And we'll be back in a second.
Hello, hello, hello.
We're vibing.
I thought we were
We're
getting
vibing.
mic checked. We were just getting checked out instead. All right, here we go. We are back. No break. And you know what, Eli? If I had to come up with a situation, this is. You ever been to a retirement home?
I have.
You know when like you go into the
Ask if I'm
elevator, you
old.
you go into the lobby, and you see like a bunch of activities, and they're like scheduled out, time and day. It
Sure,
kind of
yeah.
feels like a Halo butt whooping was on the old calendar for the old folks on Saturday at 4:30 Central Standard Time. But fortunately enough, Mastermind only up 2-0 in the series, so Retirement Home can bring this back. But have they shown us enough yet to make that possible? Where do you think we're at right now?
I just know these guys need to lock in. Maybe they're looking ahead to shuffleboard or bocce ball or something later on the schedule, but you got to focus on Halo Infinite right now at the retirement home. Hopefully they got good Ethernet there too. I always wonder about that. If you're going to play an online game from a retirement home, you better have fiber optic, man. Like 4 people on the same connection sounds difficult, but I think these guys can bring it back. Like I said, they need to have some type of spark in the early game. They did have a pretty strong start. They had 22 seconds to 0 before the reset. Hopefully the reset doesn't throw them for a loop and they can stay locked in and rebuild that momentum off the break.
Bourbon Gold says, yeah, you gotta wrap this series up. We got Zumba at 5. So an opportunity here. Speaking of, man, if I'm ever put into a retirement home, I am forcing the schedule to read Halo LAN, and I'm getting 8 people, whether they like it or not, to throw down on some Xbox and some Halo. I think that'd be a really good time. And retirement home for now, not having too much fun, but we've seen what they were capable of last week. They made it to Championship Sunday. They showed that they still had a little bit left in the tank. The question is, did they expel all of that energy last weekend and don't have much left this weekend, or are they just running into an absolute buzzsaw in this Mastermind roster? I think it's more of that than anything else.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Mastermind, I just feel like they're clicking really well. They're playing in ways that just stay alive, and they're listening to each other to come to each other's aid and rescue with nearly perfect timing every time. At least that's what we saw throughout the first 2 games. This is a new map, though, so, you know, sometimes the new map actually favors the old heads because they can kind of like compartmentalize and think about the map in ways that compared to old maps. The young guns haven't played on as many maps total, so they don't have as many reference points. You know what I mean? Sometimes it can take people a little bit longer to learn. So off the break, though, it will be 22-0. We've maintained the score from last game, and it's Mastermind with the first oddball grab.
Gilkey trying to serialize a push through the middle of the map, and with the last shot, he takes down Mortally. Now the repulsor gets up top into an instantaneous gunfight with Ice Kid, but his shots are strong enough to keep Gilkey at bay as he'll wait to reset. Ice Kid's not waiting. He's sending the troops. He's sending 2 to 1v2 that situation, and that is the mathematical equation you want to play. And because Gilkey just went down, Diagram also in a 1v2. Mastermind masterfully played that, and that was led by the call from Ice Kid to push Gilkey out solo.
The team shot is impeccable right now. It feels like they're just so locked in. I mean, the comms must be flowing. We can't hear them, obviously, but you can tell from their gameplay that they're talking about exactly what target to shoot at and when to shoot it. And they've erased the lead that fast. They're now doubled up on their own lead. The game feels like it just started.
It does. Gilkey, though, Takes down Mortally, but he is the last Spartan standing, and with his shots alerting the opposition to his position, he gets taken down shortly after, and now it's the Spectre. One shot left in that snipe. Intriguing looking weapon skin there. I had to actually stop for a sec and make sure I was commentating a sniper clip here, as he does have one left to work with. Waiting for his opponent to come around the corner, but it's Gilkey instead. Tap, tap, headshot, clean up for the killing spree. And Spectre, how did he ever retire? This kid is absolutely cracked.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, I think he just kind of had a rough few events in a row. Was kind of tired of playing the teamwork politics game and decided to clear his head for a bit. Sometimes that's all you need, and I think he's come back stronger than he was before he quit. So sometimes it does wonders for the mental to just take a step back for a little bit. He does that, and wow, how does he get away with no kill there from Diagram? That was rough. The teamwork is crazy for Mastermind so far.
Yeah, Spectre, keep in mind, retired, came back to compete via the free-for-all scene as opposed to 4v4, and then he won. I believe it was either the first or second LAN of the year. So Spectre, he's that dude, and he is leading the way for this Mastermind roster. Maybe not in Slays, but it feels like maybe more so as the captain fitting in that role for this team. As King J, Chase Grenade goes out towards the Spectre. Spectre, though, still at full shields. He's going to continue to push up, and it's King J around the corner. Weak. King J with some nice shots, enough to take the Spectre down to 1, but with that shield advantage, Spectre took advantage of it, took him down, as Mastermind still up double on the lead.
Okay, the goose egg has gone away. Still one breadstick in the lobby, though. Diagram, it needs to get on the board. And Looney is continuing his reign of terror over this lobby. I mean, this kid is so racked with the sniper. Holding down this half of the map, I think mostly to make the next round of spawns a bit more predictable. Spectre finds one onto Gilkey. Doesn't even need Looney's help. And I mean, this is just more examples of what we talked about. The teamwork and timing of these guys is insane right now. Diagram got a triple, though.
That might just get him back online. He's been having a tough series here so far, but it takes is that adrenaline rush you get when you hit a triple or even an overkill. You pick up the snipe right afterwards. So Diagram feeling it a little bit and could put recent memory in the past here if he's able to secure 2 headshots with this snipe. Continue on with the oddball time for retirement home, but that's going to be tough. 2 have fallen. The push is too strong. Spectre cleans it up all by his lonesome, and now Looney with the high side positioning. You can see him setting up here to get as much damage as he can in to prevent the push.
Okay, has to use the QT defensively here to get to safety. And they're getting a couple slays, but it's not going to matter much. Mortally is just going to comfortably chuck that ball off the map. Only 25 seconds away from closing this round. Our Mastermind, Retirement Home, will get it for the moment, though.
Haynes with the fist. Reversal at that. Takes down 1. A little double up advantage, though, for Mastermind. And with 150 left on the clock, we're getting down to the nitty gritty. This is where Retirement Home have to stay alive, does Diagram, and he does with the last shot. Has to start securing some ball time, but oh my God.
Wow.
Looney comes in. He actually gets help from Ice Kid, who cleans up on that. The swarming level of gameplay and aggression from Mastermind has been far too much for Retirement Home in this series, Eli.
I mean, I talk about it all the time, right? Like, the skill gap in Halo Infinite is timing and showing up at the same time as your teammate to have a different angle on the same target. And Mastermind have done that perfectly so many times this series. It's like non-stop. And to do that, you have to have strong trust in each other. You've also got to have strong communication. And I mean, that's really what Mastermind has put on display so far. They're playing against a team full of current and former professionals, and they're making it look easy.
Got grizzled veterans on the side of Retirement Home, but maybe next up and on deck for the side of Mastermind, because they're just 9 seconds away from securing round number 1. 1 minute left as well. Ice Kids picking up a triple kill once again, it feels like. Going for the team wipe onto Gilkey, and he gets it rather easily.
I mean, this is just looking disastrous for Retirement Home. They were up 22 seconds to 0 when this started, and since then have only accumulated another 13. Meanwhile, Mastermind have secured 95 and are moments away from closing out the round. Potentially this series, unless Retirement Home can turn this around very quickly.
3 do go down. Ice Kid just trying to hold the line of scrimmage out as doesn't want to make sure he wants to make sure that he does not push up by himself. You can see him waiting there for the spawns and then pinches and collapse with perfect timing. That is a very well disciplined play there from a young gun. Just needed a couple seconds to secure the round. You're the last Spartan standing. You probably think to yourself, I can just do this by myself. But instead, he plays the process perfectly, waits for his teammates to spawn up, and collapses one final time as we take a look back at Looney's double kill. And if Haynes had peeked for the triple, he would have gotten it.
Yeah, it looked like he purposefully positioned himself to not be visible until someone jumped up for that oddball, just in case, showing that he's got very good mastery of his angles and timing. I gotta shout out to Spectre as well. This is one of the nicest individuals that you'll see or that you'll meet in the community. He's just always got good vibes. Can you even imagine Aiden like being rude to someone? I can't even imagine it. The guy is nothing but positive vibes, and I feel like that's important for a young squad because, like, think back to your younger days. You're kind of probably a little more hot-headed if you're losing. You get like more frustrated or down on yourself if you're having a bad game. But if someone's always being positive, like, I don't know, it's just going to be easier for these young guns to play their best Halo.
Yeah, not only is the Spectre a positive force for the teams he's on, but he's very, very even-keeled. You won't see him get rattled in moments where most others would be. And so for Spectre, this fits his team comp even better in the sense that he's got 3 guys who are maybe not rookies, but are on the path to pro, or at least solidifying themselves in that position. But while we blaze the likes of Spectre and the great career he's had in Halo Infinite, we gotta take a look at the clock. 44 actually, as they get stopped short of that. 44-0. So Retirement Home Eli in both of these rounds have been the aggressor off the start, but can they maintain that, or will Mastermind come back again?
Yeah, they clearly made some type of adjustment this round. They seem to be playing their lives a little bit better, finding better timing with each other. Need to be consistent with it though, because it feels like once Mastermind gets map control, that's when they typically never look back. Retirement Home got to keep the pressure up. Diagram doing his best, but he gets caught in no man's land, and it is the Spectre with the triple kill. Didn't know about that last player behind him, and when they take him down, might be able to move forward, but no, the rest of Mastermind are just getting kills without him anyway.
Looking a little bit like what we saw in round number 1. As the clock continues to tick up for Mastermind, they've officially cut this lead in half and look set up to potentially double up on this hold and net it at even 44 for now. Spectre trying to stop that push from Haynes coming in hot. He's got to worry about a few players. Yeah. Oh my God, the underneath toe tickling back smack takes down one, going against Haynes for the double kill. He secures that instantly. He picks up the repulsor and hits the sky before dropping back to 1v1 King J, but King J takes him down instead. What a fun play to watch though from Spectre.
Man, he is so good at those mixy situations where he's just ever so crafty with his movement. It's like the under ninja. Is that what we called it? Or you call it the toe tickler metal?
We call it the toe tickler.
Where you slide under somebody and get the back smack. I feel like Spectre might be the best toe tickler in the HCS. Just saying.
The way your tone was even better than the commentary there, Eli. Let me just say, I'm gonna clip that and just watch that back tonight so I can have a good laugh. 50-34 here as Retirement Home are in the lead on Mastermind, needing to reverse sweep game 3 and the entirety of this series. They want to bounce back and make it back Champ Sunday.
Mastermind have fought their way back into this one. 3 minutes on regulation clock. It's now back in the hands of Retirement Home, but the ball's in a somewhat precarious spot, but Gilkey with the headshot. It's going to turn things around for a moment. Going to make this ball hold a lot easier. And look at this, holding it all the way up in that window. I think with the intention to rotate it one way or the other, depending on which way the pressure flows from. And this is a lot of ball time for Retirement Home. They're looking strong in this lead.
69-34. It's a nice bounce back here from Retirement Home. They're not ready for an early dinner and bedtime just yet, as Ice Kid, God, his statistical performances have been just so strong throughout the day. Every time you look up at his screen, he's nearly double-digit positive. He's contributing in the OBJ as well, as Mortally takes down Gilkey. 2 down for Retirement Home, nobody down for Mastermind. That's going to allow them to clean up the remains of this squad. And I believe they should momentarily be on the oddball. There they are, securing the time. They're still down by a handful of time.
Mortally really stepping up in that moment. Just being masterful on this map. Look at the way they're flowing together as well. If they get this kill without dying, oh my god, the movement is crazy. We see the Gandhi hop come to a return to form here. Late stages of Halo Infinite. And Mastermind have brought this all the way back. They're about to take the lead, Hunter.
69 to 67. We haven't seen Retirement Home score in it feels like a couple minutes. Mastermind have taken advantage of that and seem to be thriving as Ice Kid trying to identify who's in the base. They know one's left. It's Haynes. Ooh, I love that play there from Mortally. Drop the oddball, help take down the 4th Haynes, and then Ice Kid actually picks it right back up. Nobody is too good to do the dirty work for Mastermind, and I think that's something you want on a squad, right? Somebody who just walks by the oddball when it should be picked up, kind of rubs you the wrong way.
Looney is playing with so much confidence. This man's just flying around the map, just taking every possible piv he can, winning all of them. I mean, they're about to just win the series. Okay, Gilkey, the clutch nade, slows them down, but for how long? All will get launched back into Suspector's hands. Still need a round of slays, though, before they can get these last 7 seconds.
Suspector gets taken down. King J, though, down to 1 HP. Team to stay alive. Ice Kid. Uh-oh. 8 shots left to work with in the snipe. And while the oddball is in the hands of the Retirement Home, might not be for long if Ice Kid start peeling back some wigs. Oh.
King J catches the snipe out of midair. Gilkey's holding the ball. I mean, this is looking very good for Retirement Home to get this round. Just going to take stopping them. But look at Looney. He descopes the sniper on the way. Is that going to be enough? Look at the prediction from King J. Knows that that's where the next target's coming in from. But Mastermind were able to force the ball drop, and it's 2 dead for Retirement Home.
Now 3, 92-93. And it looks like Mastermind will likely secure the series here. Diagram goes down. He was the one final hope. As Gilkey falls to Retirement Home, gets swept 3-0 after making it to Champ Sunday last week. A little bit of work left to do, but they do still have another open series next weekend. But for now, you're gonna be watching the rest of the tournament just like us.
Gotta shout out Mortally, man. This guy ascended towards the end of that game. He was not near the top of the kill count. Finished with 3 clear of everyone else, plus the most assists. I mean, 30 kills, 19 assists. Check the damage. Because Mortally, yeah, 8,500. He's one of those guys that we know his ceiling is exceptionally high. Like, individually skilled, one of the better players in the game, in my opinion. That's crazy. Might sound crazy to some, but his like upside is so strong. But he's not always comfortable with his roster. But like this roster kind of feels like he's feeling himself, and he can kind of be the player that he knows he can. And a comfortable Mortally is a scary sight for the rest of the field.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I think Mortally's been a victim of a few last-minute rosters, a few rosters that have had players have to dip out and not compete in the tournament just days before it. That actually relinquished Mortally to the free-for-all at Salt Lake City last year, and he had a good squad going into it. Talked to him, and he's pretty even killed, just like Suspector. He said, hey, man, I'm not even going to worry about it. You know, I know I could be playing in the 4v4, but I'm going to control what I can control, which is now the free-for-all. And what do you know? He made the finals that event. So, yeah, maybe that's why the comp looks so strong for this squad. You got like a little mini Suspector and Mortally, it kind of feels like.
Oh, for sure. Suspector is definitely like the level head of this group to like keep everyone locked in. I think Mortally can actually be a little hot-headed sometimes. He can get frustrated. But I think Suspector will keep him even keeled. And I don't know. I just can tell by watching that their vibes are immaculate right now. Their communication's flowing. And they've got a good chance to make a deep run in this lower bracket.
All right, y'all. We're getting close to the qualification matches for Championship Sunday. One more series win could earn these teams a chance to fight on Sunday. And
that was their qualification.
That was the qualification match. So, man, got to give props to... I know Retirement Home just got 3-0 swept. But to make it to Sunday last week and to get one series away this week, props to those guys for throwing their hats back in the ring and stepping out of retirement, a la Michael Jordan wearing the 4-5. But it's Mastermind instead who qualify for Champ Sunday and will take on Omit, who they pretty much swapped rosters with. So Ice Kid versus Sparty, that's going to be so much fun to watch tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't think there's really like bad blood between Ice Kid and Sparty. It's just kind of a matter of circumstance. When Sparty got dropped, this was the team that he joined, and then when Sparty gets picked back up, then Ice Kid fills in. So it's not like a bad blood situation, but it is a situation where like this young squad, if they're playing as good as we just saw them play today, I could absolutely see them taking Omit the distance. Omit cannot take this team lightly. So,
all right.
Yeah, looking at the rest of the bracket. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just going to say Mastermind secure their spot in Champ Sunday. And before we take a break, yeah, let's take a look. I'm on the same page. Let's take a look at the bracket and see who else we got potentially put
like
on the LBT Halo stream today.
The Uzi Twins have secured their spot.
Unreal Nightmare took a game off Optic?
Yeah.
And they
Optic
3-1 Mastermind.
Snakebite.
They're the reason Mastermind. That's the reason. Wow. So I'm really curious to see where Unreal Nightmare is. If they've made it to Championship Sunday, they've beaten a team that made it to Champ Sunday, and also took a game off of Optic. So that's rare. Optic has only lost twice, I believe it is, in the LBT Pro League. So to lose half of that here just today in an open series is an impressive win for them. TSM taking down Clutch Academy. They'll face Space Station tomorrow in the winter semifinals. And that'll be their first match. TSM versus Space Station for all you folks. 11 a.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow morning, and then right afterwards, we'll have Optic and Envy. Eli and I will be on the mic. No, Eli, you're not on the mic, but I'll be there. I'll miss you. I'll be thinking of you in spirit. There we go. There's Unreal Nightmare. Ooh, still with the matchup between Lies Inside. Cloud9 versus the Uzi Twins. That's Gunplexion and Gator rounding out that squad. That could be an interesting upset. And that actually is tomorrow. So, yeah, we've already seen, it looks like most teams playing their spot. Garrett, do we have any matches left to potentially watch here today? Okay. Well, that does it then for our coverage. We might try to find some streams to pop in and catch the remaining last couple of games for you guys. But there you go. That is your look at the lower bracket tomorrow. Eli, any final words before we get set for what's sure to be another exciting Championship Sunday?
Make sure you guys are here watching every single day of Halo that happens. There's only so many left this year, guys. It's going to be, an insane day of Halo tomorrow. I think it's only heating up, though. And once we get into that qualifier, we're going to see some superb Halo because all of these teams fighting for their last chance to make it into pool play. And it's not going to be an easy round in the open bracket. Like, how important is it to qualify to pools early now? Wait, are you showing off your dad's strength, bro? What's going on?
I'm getting requests from the chat. I'm a man of the people. I respond.
Okay. Yep. Guys, like, yeah, the bicep grew by 5 pounds after you had the baby.
It actually did.
But what I was trying to say before I got interrupted by this man flexing on me was the fact that it's more important now than ever, I think, to qualify for pools, because think about the international contingent. You got to face off against Australia featuring Barcode. You've got to face off against these 2 top Mexican teams that seem like they're only getting better every event. There might only be 1 American team coming out of the open bracket. So it's really important for these teams to get these points and qualify.
Well, Eli, you used the words, there might only be 1 team. Historically, that's been the precedent set this year. International competition has dominated the open bracket throughout all of HCS Year 4. I don't think we've seen half of the pool play open bracket teams make it to pool play. I think it's been 1-1-1-1. So, going to be very interesting to see how that unfolds. I'm taking a look here at the bracket, guys, because I want to see who's on Unreal Nightmare now and who's on Lies Inside. I assume it's Sniping Lies and Dark Inside forging together. So on the side of Unreal Nightmare, who beat Optic Gaming here today,
in one game, not in the series.
Yes.
Beat them in one game, not the series.
Yes, that's Envor. Not surprised. Common, Breaking Shot, and Sirion. So everybody wondering where the believe the hype roster has split to. It looks like Sirion has found his new home with Onboard Common and Breaking Shot. And then on Lizen's side, who ironically used their avatar profile picture as a screenshot of Breaking Shot, have Morgan, Leaderness, Kid Nasty, and Super CC. That is one of the matchups, I think, outside of the Omit Mastermind series because of the flip-flop between Ice Kid and Spartan. I think that might be the other lower bracket matchup that I really hope we swing into, because I know we'll be covering the semifinals, but we usually jump into that lower bracket match when we can. That's one I want to see.
Yeah, interesting that Super CC and Envor split up. Wonder what happened there. They were a duo for quite some time, but now, and then like we see Common and Haynes not teaming together. Breaking Shot's not with like any of his former teammates. I don't know. It's kind of crazy how much of a shakeup we're seeing. I don't think that all these rosters are exactly as they will be like going into the qualifier. This does seem like a weird week where like a lot of people couldn't actually play. Like we don't see FaZe, we don't see a few of the big teams either. So I don't know. It feels like there's still a lot of room for roster mania to like continue before it finally settles into the qualifier.
All right, y'all, for one final time, Mikowski and Eli, thank you guys so much for tuning in today. For Callus, our observer, Tools, our producer, and of course, Louis V. Titan, producer, and kind of like our dad. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. It takes a really strong group effort to put these events together. And so your patronage, your subscriptions, gifted subs, and just sitting back and watching some ads really helps support the team to make sure that we can cover events like this and finish strong in Halo Infinite. We're going to finish strong this weekend. Tomorrow, starting at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time, we've got TSM versus Space Station, and then Optic versus Envy right after that. And then who knows where the rest of the day is going to take us. So make sure you guys are there for that. But for now, so long, good night, and we'll see you guys tomorrow morning.